Alright. Alright. Let's see here. Maybe we should turn that down a little bit. I still gotta change my starting soon thing. I haven't changed it. I'm also debating whether or not I even want to turn this light on down here. Much better. All right. Okay. I want to talk to you guys. Once again, because I upload so often, not really expecting anything to come out of this live stream, in which is not going to be a lot of people in here. It's just the way YouTube works. If you live stream a lot, then everyone gets notifications. If you don't, then no one really does. Also, one thing I want to add as well is I get hit with copyright claims for stuff that isn't even copyrighted. So that's another reason why views are going to be down for at least a couple days. It's stupid. Really dumb. Really stupid. Hold on, let me turn this music down. There we go. All right. So how everybody doing? NBA Spurs fan. Hey Clan, how's your day? You know, my day was okay. It was all right. I'm gonna talk about the takes in a minute. Connor said what takes? I'll talk about the takes in a minute. My day was all right, man. How was your day? I went to the Spurs Nuggets game, and Spurs won first time in Denver since. We haven't won in Denver since 2017. Are you serious? Is that right? No, because we won in Denver. Was that 20? No. That was like 2018, right? Wait, when was the last time we won in Denver? Wait. That had to have been 20. Wasn't that 2019? I think that was 2019. I saw it on ESPN after the game. It was 2017. That doesn't make sense because we already. Didn't we go to a game 7 with the Nuggets in like 2019? Am I crazy? Wait, this April 5th. Hold on. So we didn't win at Denver at all? In 2019, we didn't win against Denver at all? Let's see. That's at Denver right there. We beat them in 2019. Why is Kawhi still on your... What are you talking about? Dude, my intro... That's me. Oh my god. That's literally me. It's not Kawhi. No, that's literally me. See, we won in 2019. I don't know why ESPN said that. I was like, that doesn't even make sense. Yeah, they're wrong. No, I'm pretty sure it was after 2019 too. I just knew 2017 is way off. I don't know. Alright. So, I'm expecting to have Impecabull on. But before I do, I want to address some stuff. I guess it looks like Kawhi, but yeah. Yeah, Spurs on a win streak, but let me talk about something, okay? All right, so recently I did a video, and I wasn't necessarily expecting it to be well received, okay? When I have an opinion that's somewhat controversial or against how most Spurs fans view the situation, it's always going to have some type of like pushback, and I'm gonna get messages, or most people are going to disagree with it. I'm cool with disagreements. Sometimes disagreements go too far, like it did today, but for the most part, I'm okay with disagreements. It's totally fine. When it goes too far, I don't think that I've merited or accumulated a community at all that should go in that direction. I don't give off that type of energy as far as like verbally attacking you guys or anybody else, and so I don't really think that I should get that in return, but I did. But I'm not going to talk about that yet. So the first take that I had was about Keldon Johnson, and I don't really understand a lot of people what they're coming from when it comes to Keldon, but I did a video and I think it was very positive towards Keldon Johnson, which I said he will be written in Spurs history. And in that video, I kept my take because some people thought that I wouldn't keep my take or that I was wrong on my take back when I said, is Keldon Johnson a role player? I said that he was a role player. That was 7 months ago. And even to this day, right now, I would still classify him as a role player. Now, first and foremost, I know that when it comes to being a role player or talking about being a role player, a lot of people have different definitions of what it means to be a role player. Some people see role player and they point towards it's a specialty, that it's someone that does one thing good and that's it. And some people see it as an insult. But I don't necessarily see it as an insult. And I know some people have also pushed me towards like, well, don't say role player. Maybe it's just a step above role player. Maybe he has the potential to be a star, not a superstar, but a star. And I'll be honest, I don't see that either. Oh, what's up, Garcia? But yeah, I don't see that either. And I'm going to try to explain myself, okay? I'm going to try my best to, and this is going to be a way better medium to do it, in which I can just talk it out, talk it through. If my thoughts are like a little off, I can at least correct it in the moment, and you guys can point stuff out. Anybody that's in chat, you can point stuff out, right? So oh, here comes Ruru. Ruru, come on, Ruru. Ruru, just let me get my point first. Oh my God. All right. Okay. All right. Okay. Listen. When I said Keldon Johnson is a role player, I don't necessarily mean that in a bad light. I think that he's above some other role players, right? When I put him in the category of role players, I'm not thinking about McDermott, okay? I'm not thinking of Steve Kerr, back in the day. I'm thinking literally maybe Dennis Rodman, in which he was a role player, or obviously Robert Horry, right? I see him as Draymond Green. And some people said, oh, why would you compare him to Draymond Green? I'm not comparing them neck to neck. Like every single attribute that Draymond has is what Keldon has. Obviously not, okay? First off, Draymond Green is a beast, okay? Especially like prime Draymond Green. That's first off. But second, I just see Keldon Johnson as being a guy that's not going to necessarily be a offensive option as far as like a top 2, top 3 option down the stretch. When it's all said and done and we have our team more established, I don't think Keldon Johnson will be that. I don't think that he'll be that. Now, this is my question here, because maybe there's like some type of tier that I'm missing, but my tiers go as such, okay? In the role player realm, you have role players that are lower role players, right? People that just, come off the bench, shoot some threes for you. Easy role player, okay? So you have role players in that regard, and then you have role players that are in the Draymond Green category. They could potentially be all-stars, okay? They could even potentially be Hall of Famers. Believe it or not, a role player can become a Hall of Famer. People have been trying to push Robert Horry to be a Hall of Famer for the longest, but Dennis Rodman is one. So like, I see him in that category, right? Upper tier role player. But then I would ask you guys this: do you think that Paul George is a superstar? Like, I'll just ask you that. Is Paul George a superstar? Because this might be a disagreement in and of itself right here. And I'm going to try to make my point. But do you guys think that Paul George is a superstar? Actually, I would go as far as to say, do you think Paul George with the Pacers was a superstar? I'm going to let you guys answer that and let me know what you think. Was Paul George a superstar? Actually, just so we can have a little physical I don't know, not physical, but visual. That's what I meant to say. Paul George. Let's have here we go. Yeah, he's waiting for your answers. Here we go. Paul George waiting for your answers. Okay. All right. That's what this is where I'm going in. Okay. Paul George is a star, not a superstar. Now, all-star, that's a tricky thing, okay? When we say, oh, this player's an all-star, this player's all-star. Here's my tiers. I'm going to tell you my tiers, okay? Lower tier role player, upper tier role player, all-star, all right? They could be either one. Higher tier role players can kind of be all-stars as well, but like they're right there, okay? Neck and neck. Upper tier role players can be borderline all-stars. And then I will say stars, and then I will say superstars. And I don't feel like there's any in between there. Paul George, I agree. He was a star. Okay, he was a star. He was not a superstar. He was a star. Now, when we're talking about Keldon Johnson, now we know Paul George was a beast, okay? Absolute monster with the Pacers. In my mind, I don't know if I could see Keldon Johnson, and I'm going to explain myself more, okay? But I don't know if I could see Keldon Johnson getting in the category of Paul George or as being as good as Paul George in even a few years. I just don't see it. Paul George showed a lot of different signs early on that he will be a star. A lot of people predicted superstar. I don't even see him in that category. I don't know if he'll get there. Draymond Green is a great player, but if you said that he was as good as Paul George, I mean, it would be silly. Okay, I get it. I get it. Let me explain, okay? Pacers point guard is considered, or Pacer Paul George is considered a superstar, all-star, star, same different. It's not the same difference. All right, I'm not gonna. All right, okay. Let me finish my point. Yeah, he's only 22. I get it. All right. So this is where you're right, but this isn't news. What? Yeah, it's not news. What? I don't know. All right, so check it out. Here's my thing. The only thing I'm doing is just trying to articulate my point to the best of my ability, okay? So when it comes to Keldon Johnson, the reason why, okay, it's not necessarily statistics, because statistically, there's a lot of different things that's going into play this season, okay? Not only because we are highly reliant on him, DeJounte Murray, but also, especially down the stretch, the last 7 games, we went against teams that were either absolute garbage, hanging the towel, ready for the lottery, or we went against teams that were getting ready for the playoffs, not really 100% invested, or their star was sitting. It was a lot of that going on these last 7 games. But not only that, the reason why I don't see Keldon Johnson is getting there is because I feel like there's certain things about his game that's just going to prevent him from getting to that point. And what I mean by that is he has some size to him, but to me, the difference between someone going into the role player category in today's NBA and crossing over to star, superstar, is creativity and scoring. I don't think he has enough creativity to score, and a lot of times you see it early on. Lonnie Walker, we saw it early on. The only thing he's missing is mentality. If he had Keldon Johnson's mentality, he would be a star, okay? He would be borderline star. But creativity and scoring, or if you just have that amount of size where you can shoot over your defender, I don't necessarily think he necessarily has that. And there's a few other things as well. Ball handling, I think, is lacking just a little bit. Shot creation is lacking just a little bit. Most of the time he creates his space as in just going straight into your chest, which is fine, but when it's against better teams, and we've seen it throughout this season, it's not always great. It's not always peaches and cream, okay? It doesn't look good. Playmaking. I'm not necessarily saying he would have to be a great playmaker by any means, but these superstar level players, a lot of them, they can play make. I mean, you look at Giannis, people think of him as just a freight train. No, the man can play make. High basketball IQ. So there's a few things that I think limits Keldon Johnson in going into that category. The creativity, though, for me, is the big thing. That's where my opinion differs, I think, from a lot of people. The creativity just isn't there. Like if I see, for instance, like I said, Lonnie Walker or even Joshua Primo, you see that amount of creativity even now. And people want to go back and say, well, he had the same statistics as Kawhi. Well, first off, Kawhi's usage rate was way under Keldon Johnson's. And on top of it, he has certain intangibles about himself that I definitely saw. I mean, I'm not the only one. Most of us saw star down the line with Kawhi. But I definitely did. And it was because of his hands. It was because of his size, the way that he moved down the court. And he always had these plays where I just sat back like, oh my God, dude. Like, oh my goodness. In the age of 22, let's not discredit Kawhi at the age of 22. I'm pretty sure 2014 he was 22, right? He was like incredible in that finals. So you saying Giannis came into the league as a playmaker? No, I'm just saying Giannis had certain intangibles about himself that he had. His ceiling was just so freaking high because he did have the size, or he had the length, he had the height, he had the wingspan, he had all that. It was just a matter of how much work he put into it. But they saw it. The Bucks saw it. I don't know. But that's my point. Does that make any sense? Subclan. Oh, dang. Thank you, Adam. What the heck? I don't deserve that. This is a apology stream. Subclan, it's been a minute since I've got to catch a live stream. Just wanted to show some support. Go Spurs, go. Thanks, man. Thanks. You probably take it away after some of my points, though. I'm not in. Let me say this, too. I'm not expecting. I'm literally not expecting anybody or everyone to understand exactly where I'm coming from. Like, I'm not expecting that. I understand it. When you see Keldon Johnson and he plays with so much heart, and you see that his stats over the last 7 games, and you see that he's basically leading the way right now, I understand that a lot of people are going to have the perception that, no, dude, you're wrong. He's a star. Be quiet. He's going to be a star. I just don't see it. Not to mention, there's some other things too. I don't see. It feels like I have to like dog on the player, a dog pile of player, just to prove my point. And I'm not trying to do that. But I think that there's some glaring things there that people just aren't catching. One of those things is that he's often flat-footed. Now, in today's NBA, there's not too many players that teams miss out on. Okay? In today's NBA, like the scouting is so good till it's more of a rarity today. Like I was talking to Swish Hill about this earlier, and we were talking about how cool it was that obviously the Spurs got Manu Ginobili and Tony Parker. That was pretty cool, right? But one thing that we both, kind of agreed on was, yeah, in today's NBA, they would have went in the lottery. Scouting has improved so much till they would have went in the lottery. And what I mean by that is, although the Spurs make some really good decisions, Brian Wright, love Keldon Johnson, that was, their guy. But when it comes to Keldon and it comes to a lot of these players in the NBA, when they go late in the first round, they might have a pretty decent ceiling, but most of the time, the percentage of guys that's going to become stars or superstars that late in the first is not a regular thing. Okay, it's not a normal thing. It's just not. DeJounte, I know some people might mention DeJounte Murray because he was a mid-round draft pick, right? So like DeJounte Murray, that's another example. But DeJounte, keep in mind that he was supposed to be a lottery in and of itself. So seeing him perform right now, what we're seeing, he was supposed to be a lottery. He just kind of scooted all the way down. I think Keldon Johnson was supposed to be outside of the lottery and he scooted down, but let's see. I feel you, Clan. Keldon doesn't have that creativity offensively. He's not a top offensive option on a title team. That's my point. That's my big point. It's just that creativity. That's me, like you got to either have one or two things for me to like say, it's not even just for me. Honestly, it's every superstar. If you look at any superstar in the league right now, there's one or two things that they have. Sometimes both. They either have the innate size and feel for the game, in which, they can just shoot right over you. They're a super efficient scorer. But But yeah, they just have that crazy amount of size, which I don't think Keldon Johnson necessarily has. Or they don't have that size. Okay, they don't have that size, but they're stupid creative. Like, if you look at Ja Morant with the ball in his hands, he is floating on the court. That's the reason why I look at Joshua Primo, and even with these games where I'm like, yeah, he's struggling, 5 points here, 6 points, and he struggles sometimes, but I can see it. Like, he has that innate ability. Like, he glides on the court. There's things in his game where it's like, he could be so good. And I see it like this too. I know I'm ranting a little bit, and I'm gonna get into like the other one, the big one that like people drag me for. But another thing too that I want to mention and let me give you guys another visual because I know you're probably getting tired of that. One thing I want to bring up as well is actually, should I show let's show Kentucky. We're gonna show Kentucky. One thing I want to bring up as well is that a lot of times when I'm looking at a player, I say that they're going to eventually be a star. They're going to eventually be a superstar. I'm usually looking at what they do well in the moment, and then I visualize how much better that could be. Like, if they improved everything that they already do well. When it comes to Keldon, it will be way too much that I would have to put on him to say he can become a star. Because honestly, it would be ball handling, it would be some of the flat-footedness, it would be shot creation, it would be finding the open guy. Like, it would just be too much, and I think that that's unfair. And my ceiling for Keldon is what are some of the things he does well? Catch and shoot. He goes into your body pretty well. He creates contact. He's a heart player. To me, he will be an upper tier role player. Like, that will be his limit. He can break that limit. Okay, plenty of people have done that before. He can break that limit, but that's all I'm saying. When I look at Josh Primo, what does he do well? Well, he play makes well. He has crazy great ball handling. He's a good catch and shooter. He can create his own shot. Like, all of it's raw, obviously, very raw. But defense, plays very good all-ball defense. Like, communication is perfect. By the way, Keldon Johnson has good communication too. But communication, all these things that he does well, then I visualize, okay, what if he improved on these things he already does well? Because a lot of times players that come into the NBA, they don't magically start to become great shot creators, or they magically start becoming more creative with the ball. It just doesn't usually happen. Even DeJounte Murray, right? DeJounte Murray, there is a baseline of what you are as a player. DeJounte Murray had a baseline of what he was as a player, and he just improved on it. DeJounte Murray didn't become all of a sudden incredibly ball IQ playmaking facility. No, he didn't become that. What he already did well was scoring. And in these games that we've seen DeJounte, he can get those assists, mostly because he's bringing in players and pass it out, or dump off after a pick and roll or something like that. But for the most part, that wasn't his bread and butter. His bread and butter was a scorer. He was a hooper. He was a baller, and he's just become more of an efficient scorer. That's basically it. Everything else he already did well. Defense still about the same as it was. I mean, from the eye test at least. Still doesn't get a lot of blocks. Gets plenty of steals. Pretty good all-ball defender. Like, all that's still the same. Rebounder, he was always a pretty good rebounder. So, like, he had a baseline of what he does. But it seems like for Keldon, I would have to visualize him being like this completely different player, and I just can't. I can't do it. Lonnie Walker, I think I can visualize Lonnie Walker being a star because he has that creativity. Like, he just has that innate ability. It's just something there where it's like, I see it. It's just mentality. Can you agree with me now that Zach Collins was not a good pickup? I'm telling you, Jakob is our first string center and Jock is the backup. Why would you say Zach Collins wasn't a good pickup? I mean, has he even played a lot this season? I'll look into that in a minute. Usually young players show flashes of what they can be, though I'd love for Keldon to prove it. Well, that's my point. Yeah, it's like you see it, you know what I mean? Like, every time I see Lonnie Walker play, it's like, oh my God, Lonnie, if you just freaking get out. And he said this before, obviously, like, just get out of your own head, bro. You could be a star. Like, you see it almost every game. He does something where it's like, what the heck was that? It's some incredible, not just poster, but some incredible layup, some pass where it's like, how did you see that guy open? It's stuff about his game where it's like he glides on the court. And some players are just naturally better and more equipped than others. It's just the reality of the situation. Sometimes you do have a ceiling. And I know that right now you see the team doing well and you see them, winning a few games at the end of the season. You getting hype. You see Keldon Johnson yelling, getting the crowd hype, and you're getting into it. You're like, yes, he's gonna be this, he's gonna be that. And I'm the most optimistic. Okay, I'm the most optimistic. I'm annoyingly optimistic. I mean, I've been annoyingly optimistic for a very long time. Okay, when it comes to the Spurs, I've been, and this is my point too. I haven't changed. Okay, I've always just been honest. My optimism was always honest. I've been the most optimistic person as far as like Spurs fan pages, Spurs media, whatever, than anybody that I've seen. And even I sit back and I say, I don't know. What would I have against Keldon? I don't have anything against Keldon Johnson. I like Keldon Johnson. I cheer for Keldon Johnson, but I'm just being honest. I'm not trying to be a pessimistic. I've never been pessimistic when it comes to the Spurs. And that is going to lead into my next point, because the actual like controversial take, because the Keldon thing, I don't know. People kind of lukewarm about it. You guys weren't too mad about it. For one, he might be the worst center at help defense. Okay, we're talking about Zach Collins. Worst center at help defense against guards. His reaction time is slow, and if a guard explodes up first, Zach is getting scored on. I'm gonna give Zach Collins a little more time. First and foremost, before we get into the other one, okay, this is gonna be a segue. Let's talk about Zach Collins really quick, because I'm trying to think how many games he's even played. But I am going to be a little lenient on him, honestly. Let me see. Oh, yeah, dude, you can't get too angry, bro. He's only started 3 games, and he's only played 25 games. So, yeah, I'm not going to hop on Zach Collins. You got to keep in mind, look, the season before that, he played 11, okay? And he's only played 25. He's coming off the injury. Zach Collins, I will say that Zach Collins has been a pretty good facilitator, which is weird to say, but yeah, he's definitely been a decent facilitator. Like, he's found the open guy quite a bit. As far as defense, I understand what you're saying, but at the same time, you got to keep in mind, bro, it's like, I mean, he's coming off an injury, you know, like a really bad one too. So yeah, I'm not going to get on to him. Ruru, what'd she say? Y'all bugging. Doug is the best 3-point shooter and off-ball cutter we have on roster. Zach is, I disagree with the second part. Zach is basically being rehabilitated by the Spurs. I do agree with that. He hasn't played in 2 years. What were you expecting? Yeah, that's my point. Yeah, I'm over Ruru on that one. The second part, Doug is the best off-ball cutter. I think he's the second best. I think Trey Jones is the best. But that's just my take. Neither here or there. I guess it doesn't matter. What contract would you offer Lonnie Walker? A pretty good one. Not something that's obviously crazy, but I would definitely compete with other teams. Now, if it's like 10 a year or something, then I'm like, I don't know about that, but second, he's made out of glass. Well, he hasn't really got hurt that much this season. All of us can see he isn't fully confident yet. Yeah, obviously. To be honest, I think Jock has the highest ceiling of all our centers. He can dribble and shot create. Oh, that's a tough one. You know, I'm not even like mad at that take, honestly. I'm not mad at that take because I think Jock Landale does have a lot of potential. But Zach Collins coming into the league had way more potential than Jock would now. But it's like, okay, I got to visualize Zach as injured Zach Collins, and I don't know what that looks like. You know what I mean? I mean, you got to keep in mind, Zach Collins was he was a lottery pick. You know? He had a lot of potential. So, I don't know. I'll say this. If Zach Collins, and that's a big if Zach Collins stays healthy, he has much more, or a much higher ceiling. Or not much higher, but he definitely has a higher ceiling than Jock. If he doesn't, then he does. He doesn't, obviously. Spurs have most of their pieces. They are a true power forward away from being solid young team and filling out the supporting players. Okay. All right. Hold on. Let me message. I'm gonna go ahead and get into my point, but let me message. I'm gonna message Impecabull. All right, you guys ready? Let's see if you message back. All right, you guys ready? All right, so here's the one. Here's the controversial take, okay? Now, on Twitter, it wasn't that bad, as you can see. It wasn't that bad. Only 27 likes, a few comments, but it wasn't terrible, okay? People weren't destroying me on Twitter. But I'll say my Instagram has become a complete dumpster fire. But right here, what I had to say was, and I stick by this, I don't quite understand Spurs fans right now. I really do love you, but why choose playoffs over the lottery pick? I get why the players want it, but the fans? Experience means nothing if we don't have the team necessary to compete. The team is young. They have time for that. And that, by that, I mean experience. I just couldn't spell out experience because I didn't have enough characters. Okay. All right. Okay. Initial reactions to this tweet. Anybody? Initial reactions. And I'm going to explain myself. Again, I'm going to try to explain myself. But yeah. Any thoughts about this initially? And while you guys are thinking up that, here is it on Instagram, in which I was just expecting some normal discourse, but yeah, I did not get that. And it was quite a few of these that I could have banned. There was quite a few people I could have banned, or blocked, but I did not do it. And I'm not gonna act like it was overwhelmingly insults, but it was farther down, and it was like, dude, what the heck? And also, some of them were so bad till, I don't know if I can find it, but some of them were so bad till Instagram itself hit it. I don't support losing on purpose. Let's see. Oh, this one. I love this one. We gotta talk about this one. All right. This draft isn't exactly the best to tank for, in my opinion, but tanking got the Sixers and Embiid and Simmons. It got Robinson and Duncan in Spurs uniform. Okay. See. All right. Spurs need a superstar. They should have tanked as hard as they could. What? Horrid? Oh my goodness, you used horrid against me? That y'all stuck on draft picks instead of our guys having opportunities to get playoff experience? Too much stock put on draft picks. We have 3 Gs. Okay. All right. I'm gonna say my point first. This is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna say my point first, and then I'm gonna go through some of these comments that I got. But I'm gonna give my point first because I think that's the right thing to do. Okay. All right, Ruru. I understand where you're coming from. I completely understand it. Let me actually go to Twitter so you guys can actually see the tweet. All right, I understand what you're saying. I completely get it. Okay, I get it. You're saying that you want playoff experience. You want the guys to grow. That's what you want to see. But I say this. I don't necessarily think with the team that we have right now that experience is the most important aspect of this team going forward. I just don't. I don't think that we have enough pieces or enough bona fide stars. Now, while I believe that Josh Primo will be the real deal, I believe Devin Vassell will be the real deal. But the fact of the matter is, as many potential stars we can get right now, the better. Because the reality of the situation is that we're not in a position like OKC, in which maybe you can make an argument. You can make an actually easy argument for OKC back in the day when they had a young Kevin Durant, Westbrook, and James Harden, that yes, they needed that playoff experience going against Kobe and losing. They needed that, right? To try to get to the finals, which they eventually got to the finals. But I don't think we made it to that step yet because we don't have the established players. People forget that this entire season was supposed to be, literally, it was supposed to be a showcase of what we have and who we supposed to keep, who are we going to keep, what are we going to do going forward. And the Spurs didn't go after 3 picks just to give it, you know, just because we already have an established player and we just gonna, you know, add some role players. No, they went out of their way because they know that this isn't going to be enough. Now, with that being said, this is a fabulous draft, okay? Very great draft, but you have literally some franchise altering talent in this draft. You have some franchise leaders in this draft that you could get. The Spurs, I don't want to just settle for crumbs. Playoff experience, that's great, but I look, look, DeJounte Murray got playoff experience, okay? He does. He has playoff experience. Most people will agree that he's the leader of the team right now. He has playoff experience. It hasn't done much for us since. It's great to have playoff experience, but at the end of the day, it's not necessarily something that we need right now. Now, with that being said, I think that if the Spurs could literally get, and I mean literally, if they could literally, all right, literally get a few extra players to this roster through the draft, instead of looking at breadcrumbs from the playoffs, we will literally be looking at a new dynasty. We will be looking at a team in which they are ready to dominate years on end. We would be so set for the future. And I'm not necessarily saying, because I think this is what got dragged out of this, okay, this tweet and post, right? What got dragged out of it is people started strawmanning me and saying that, well, what I'm saying is they should lose on purpose. I didn't say that. All I'm saying is I found it strange. Literally, if you just read the tweet, I just found it strange to why the fans cared, why the fans were so happy for the playoffs. And people say that, well, a 15th pick is just as good as a lot. No, it's not. It's not. I don't want to. And this is my thought process as well. I think the Spurs want to be in the lottery. And if they make it to the playoffs, somebody's gone. I think the Spurs are going to trade somebody away and their pick, or at least a couple picks, to get a top pick. I just see it happening already. And I don't want that. I would much rather us have our cake, eat it too. You understand? If we don't make it to the playoffs right now, we will get so much in return. And it stings right now. It sucks. But I just don't want to see my Spurs fight into a play, which, keep in mind, the play-in isn't even supposed to be a thing anyway. Okay, the play-in was only here for COVID. It isn't even supposed to be a thing. But I don't want us to fight for the playoffs, get into the playoffs, and then lose first round and then lose our lottery, and then have to make up for that in the draft by trading someone. What's the point of that? And people that say, well, if we lose, it's gonna really hurt the team if they don't make it to the playoff. No, it's not. Okay, no, it's not. We got the right type of culture. We got the right type of guys. And Popovich leading the way, he is always, and I mean this, he is always saying the right things to his guys. He never take losses too serious. He never does. What did he say this season? He literally said it was a loss, and he said, if this is the worst day of your life, you're gonna have a really good life. This is what he does. I'm sorry, what'd I say? The playoffs are a great way to see who is staying and who is going. I don't think you need the playoffs to see that, though. You know what I'm saying? I don't think you need the playoffs to see that. I think there's enough. I think we got a big enough sample size to know what we want to do going forward. I mean, as far as with these players right now on this roster, I don't think you need much more. Romeo Langford probably gone. Okay, probably. I'll look at it again. I'll look at our roster in a little bit. Let's see. Calling mid to late first round picks breadcrumbs is a little harsh. This class has great depth. I understand that class has great depth, but dude, we are talking about franchise. Like, some people have said, well, man, it doesn't matter. We're not going to get a top pick anyway. That's not true. Dude, literally, okay? We have a 20% chance and guys, correct me if I'm wrong, okay? If we don't make it to the playoffs, we have a 20% chance of getting a top 4 pick. Right? Am I wrong? Can anybody correct me? I'll admit when I'm wrong, but if we don't make the playoffs, now if we do make the playoffs, we have no chance. No lottery, nothing. We can't get a top 4 pick. There is no chance. Keep in mind that the Memphis Grizzlies had a 2% chance to get a top 4 pick or top 4 pick or top 3 pick? Or maybe, no, I think they had a 2% chance to get the first overall draft pick, right? In 2019. And they got the second. And they got Ja Morant. They had little to no chance, but they had a chance. I just want the chance. I don't think us going in the playoffs and losing first round and getting swept in the first round is going to help us at all. Nor do I think we're on that step yet. And maybe that's my problem. I think that fans are taking a second step and we didn't even make the first step yet. We haven't even fully rebuilt yet. We haven't rebuilt it. That's why we went after all these draft picks. We haven't even rebuilt it yet. That's why we made trades this season. There's no rebuild. We haven't fully rebuilt it. Some people said that we rebuilt it after freaking Ruru. Oh my God. A top 4 pick that's gonna Ruru. Oh my goodness. What is Devin Vassell? He's 11th, right? Wasn't he 11th overall pick? What is Josh Primo? 11th? They're not rotting in Austin. They're not roasting in Austin. They're playing on the roster. If the Spurs get a top 4 pick, they're not chilling in Austin. That's just not gonna happen. We don't have the star for them that, for us to have the luxury of them doing that. We don't have the star for them to have the luxury of doing that. Okay, what about Josh Primo? He was in Austin for a little bit. I mean, Josh Primo been playing. I mean, he's been moving back and forth, obviously, but he's been playing. No, Spurs are not in a win-win situation. I'm sorry, let me read what you had to say. I'm sorry. Spurs are in a win-win situation with all the draft picks not making the playoffs and getting experience in the play-in. Oh, yeah, that's a win-win. No, that's fine. Okay, that's fine. My main thing was like people talking about, wow, you want us to tank. Dude, there is no tanking now. No, my point isn't like, oh, we should lose the remainder of the season. There's no point in that now. No, I mean, it's too late for that. My point was, why are people so hyped over the here? Prime example, okay? And I don't like to do this because I do polls and I just want to ask you guys about it. But like, look, which would you rather have? Playoffs, lottery pick? Why are we split on this? This is why I don't get. That's 874 votes since yesterday. Well, why are we 54% playoffs? Why? For experience? Like, I'm only cool with experience. Like, here's an example, okay? The 2011 Spurs needed experience, okay? They needed experience. OKC, with their young big three, needed experience. The Suns, with their already established Booker and Ayton and CP3, they needed experience. Freaking Bucks, with Giannis already established, they know that they're on the brink of championship. They needed experience. But right now, this team, what experience is gonna do? I don't think anybody's a superstar, at least in the next few years. Like, I love Josh Primo, but I'm not gonna bank. I wouldn't put all my money in it, or all my hope in a basket for that. I wouldn't do that. I think that we should get the best available talent, and this draft is so good. Like, you have franchise altering talent, and you don't get that every year. Now, with that being said, I think when people say, well, there's so much talent in the league or so much talent in the draft that you can really go anywhere in the draft. No, that's even more reason to get a top pick. If this is the best draft, one of the best drafts of all time, that's even more reason to get a top pick, a top 3 pick, or go after a top 3 pick, potentially having a top 4 pick. That's even more, for a fan, that's even more reason to do so, because that top 4 pick, if this draft has so much depth, right, that would mean in any other years the 15th would have been, maybe a top 10 pick, right? But in this year, that would mean the first 4 guys are going to be superstars within maybe a season. You know what I'm saying? Oh my gosh. Yeah. All right, Impecabull, are you in the draft? Are you in the draft? Are you in the chat? That was my take. I don't know. I don't think I have much more to add to it. I probably do, but it'll come to me. Tanking turned out pretty good for the Sixers. Yeah, and this is another thing I want to mention as well. Okay, another thing. Yeah, okay. Just join the Discord, Impecabull. One thing I want to add as well, and this is where people say I'm being pessimistic. You're being pessimistic. Oh, I didn't mention the freaking people dragging me. I didn't even mention that. But the reason why I think that I'm being optimistic is because I really do trust our franchise a lot. You don't have to, when people say you shouldn't tank, you shouldn't do this, you shouldn't lose games, losing games bad. Yeah, I agree. But when it comes to the Spurs, I totally trust them when it comes to getting a top pick. They're going to do the right thing, and they're not a team like the Sacramento Kings, right? That just has such bad management to the point where when they get a lottery pick, it doesn't matter. Or we're not, the Knicks few years back, when they would just make so many bad decisions all the time. We don't have to worry about that. We're going to be able to manage who we get. And we're not, and this is the thing, this is our best opportunity to do so, because this team is so mediocre. We're about 13 games under 500, right? It's like 13 to 12 or something. We're quite a few games under 500. So this team is very mediocre, if not like below average, okay? Like very mediocre team. And this, I think, is the worst that we're going to see the Spurs, because our franchise is so good. We have such good management. This is going to be the worst that we see. And if this is going to be the worst possible, Spurs team I ever see, then by golly, give me that draft pick. Give me that lottery pick and go ahead and become the next dynasty, the new generation dynasty. But right now, I'm not buying into we have the superstar talent right now on the I don't know. No. And if you think that, then you're basically saying the same. And I'm gonna do a video on this as well. But you're basically saying that DeJounte, Keldon Johnson are leading us to a championship down the line. And I don't see that as a possibility. I don't think that's gonna work like that. Oh my God, I have faith in the team. What? God, you guys are so. You're being blinded, my guy. You're being blinded. Okay? I've always had faith in the team. I have so much faith in teams. They scared the crap out of me this season because I'm like, dude, we can get a lottery pick, and they play so hard because we have a good franchise. You and special guest? Okay. All right, I'm gonna bring you on, Impecabull, and then let's talk about these some of these comments I got. Let me get Impecabull in here. There he is, looking all pretty. God, I love Impecabull. God, he's a pretty man. Wait, let me. Okay. You're in my headphones. All right.
Hello.
Right. Yeah. Hold on. All right, say something.
Hello.
Say it again.
We good?
Guys, can you hear Impecabull? Okay. Can you turn your mic up any?
Yeah. Sorry about that.
That's cool.
How about now? Any better?
I think so. You're showing up on the yellow on my thing, so I think you're good. All right.
Okay.
All right. Yeah, man. We're definitely gonna dive into this now. Before I do, let me talk to you about and I'm talking to the chat and you about this, okay? And if you guys don't know, like we're working on something, me, Impecabull, Maddie, Switch Heel, in which we're gonna do a podcast together at some point. We just got to figure it out. But we have a group chat together and we talk about stuff all the time. So you've already seen some of these, but man, oh man, like can you tell me, like, I'm not exaggerating when I say that this was like some dragging, right? That I got dragged. Am I exaggerating?
I wouldn't say you're exaggerating for sure. Some of these comments are kind of crazy, and I think they're kind of taking it out on you, what they don't really want to see out of their team. In my opinion, at least. Like it's. I mean, the team isn't good. I think we can all kind of figure that out based off of just our record and our positioning right now in the draft and in the standings. We're not a great team. We barely made the play-in over a Lakers team that was head scratching to say the least this season. You know,
right?
And then you're gonna get hate comments because people don't want to see their team out of the playoffs because they're so used to playoff basketball, or they're so used to just a form of team success and they want to see the team do the very best that they can. And I get that. I mean, I respect that, of course, as a Spurs fan. Why wouldn't I? But at the same time, this team is mediocre. Okay, that's like not even just as far as like a playing standard is concerned, but from a talent perspective, we are not a top tier talent team. That's just what it is. You know, tell me if I'm wrong about that.
No, we're below average. Like we're literally, like by definition, we're a below average team. Like if you look at the win loss, like we're literally below average. We're not a good team, and that's okay. Like there's some glimpses of goodness in there. Like by far, there's some glimpses of goodness, but we're not a really great, good team. I was gonna go over just some of these that stood out to me and just like talk about it. So this is the first one that I saw and I was like, good God, dude. And it was some people calling him out on it, but it's like, oh my God, dude, what are you talking about? So as you guys know, I talked about the tweet, and this man has to say, Anthony Lopez 409 on Instagram Anthony Lopez had to say, this sounds this sounds like a liberal post. We need to play 150% every game. That's how legends are made. Can't believe people don't want them in the playoffs for a specific reason. Take pride in your team. Okay. All right. Sounds like a liberal post. I'm not even liberal. I'm a leftist. It's a difference, but that's besides the point. All right. So he said, liberal post. First off, politicizing it. That's a no-no. That's really gross. You're gross. And then he had to say that I can't believe people don't want to make the playoffs for a specific reason. What do you mean a specific reason? What does that even mean? Like the reason is like, I think a good reason, like, so we can like potentially create a new dynasty. I don't think that's a bad reason. I mean, wow, you don't want us to win now and lose in the playoffs because you want us to get a superstar talent and become a team that's in the championship contender and like, bro, like obviously the specific reason makes sense. I thought that was just a stupid post. See, this one, you don't understand the game's progression that well. Don't you see all the old dinosaurs getting paid big bucks losing games? Meanwhile, these new cats are changing the game play once again. This is exactly what we need here and now. What does that even mean? The old are you just talking about the Lakers? I feel like he's only talking about the Lakers. Like do you
I think they're talking about the Lakers. I think they're talking about older players that are getting big money contracts in free agency as unrestricted free agents from teams that are trying to make a run at something. And I get that, but at the same time, there's a reason why they're getting paid as much. Yeah,
like what does that have to do? Like I just don't know what he's trying to get. We have a lot of money to spend. First off, going into this next season, we're definitely gonna go after some stars. Probably DeAndre Ayton, but I just don't know what I don't know what that meant.
That's the entire point of free agency, is to throw money at players that you think can make your roster more maximize or maximize what you do have on your roster. Right now, I mean, as far as San Antonio is concerned, there's nobody on our roster currently that even deserves really a max contract. Would you say there's anybody that really deserves a max contract?
Heck no. Like, who? No. And you got to
Like,
spend the money, but no.
Like, DeJounte is probably the closest, and even then, you're not giving DeJounte a max contract. You're giving him close, you're giving him a few million off, but you're not going to give him a max contract. What the Spurs need, to a certain extent, is a guy who they're valuing with a max contract. You know? And that's a comment more partially on talent level, but that's also partially a comment on just how the NBA is run at this point. You know? And that's not even crapping on the guys that we do have on the roster. We have good players on the roster. You know, we have DeJounte, Keldon, Jakob, Josh Richardson, Josh Primo, you know, Trey Jones. I think those are quality players. I think Devin Vassell is a quality player. I think all those guys are quality players. But at the same time, whilst that's a quality roster, those are quality players, that doesn't mean that we're a quality team. You know what I'm saying? There's a difference.
Exactly.
And our record reflects that.
Yeah, exactly. Like you telling no lies, okay? You telling no lies. All right. You apparently don't understand commitment, no faith. Yeah, I don't understand commitment. Like I've been this.
You don't.
Yeah,
you don't.
That's ridiculous. I've been the same person this entire time, talking about how we treat players means so much to free agency. I've been saying that for so long. I mean, I've been committed to making Spurs content forever. Like, I understand commitment. I don't know. I mean, commitment to what? And I also even put in the tweet that I understand why the players would try to win. It makes no sense for Lonnie Walker to tank. It makes no sense. It speaks volumes of our franchise and who we drafted, who we brought to the team, who, you know, is in this culture. It speaks volumes of them. But, you know, at the same time, I just don't understand it. I mean, I understand the players, I'm sorry. I don't understand the fans. And I've said that. So I do understand the commitment the players are having to the game. I understand Popovich not tanking. I understand all of that. I just don't understand the fans being happy about getting in the playoffs. Like, I want to be great. I want to be great again. And I don't want to just be okay. And I've been dealing with okay for the last few seasons. And I've been very optimistic. But obviously, once it's right when DeMar was gone and LA was gone, it was like, okay, I need to regroup. This team is not going to be that good. I knew that going into the season. But it's like, all right, let's regroup. We have some things to do. Also, stupid. I'm just gonna go through some of these. Stupid take. Play to win always. Spurs don't do that ish. If you think they should, then you are a fan of the wrong team. Okay. Can I read this one more time? I don't. All right. Let me read my tweet. I don't quite understand Spurs fans right now. I really do love you, but why choose playoffs over the lottery pick? I'm talking to the fans. I get why the players want it, but the fans. Experience means nothing if we don't have the team necessary to compete. So I'm addressing, people's argument about, well, it needs experience. The team is young. Also addressing the experience piece. They have time for that. So where in the world did I say?
You know what I don't like, especially from a majority of the comments, especially from people who are valuing the play-in and the playoffs so much. My thing is this. And I see some of it in the chat too. And my thing is this. Yo, I get it. Especially because of Spurs culture. Let's look at Spurs culture for what it is.
Yeah.
Spurs culture is you go out there and you can beat teams that are probably more talented than you. They have more hype than you. They have more flashy players than you. But you go out there, you execute on game plans, and you do what you're supposed to do. You can beat anybody. Right? Is that not the culture? Is that not partially part of the culture?
Yeah, that's definitely part of the culture. Play hard no matter what.
I get that. So for the players, for endorsing the players, for saying that this is important for the players to learn, I understand that completely. But at the same time, what were the Spurs doing before they had David Robinson? Do you know, Clan?
Not winning championships.
They weren't doing anything. It went from George Gervin to Alvin Robertson. They got very lucky with Alvin Robertson. Had a few good years in the league, got addicted to the wrong substances, and he got kicked out and banned from the league. We were back into the basement.
Mm-hmm.
We got lucky with the number one overall pick. We drafted David Robinson with the number one consensus number one overall pick. One of the greatest defensive players of all time, a top 50 player of all time, a top 25 player of all time, in my opinion, actually, and a consummate professional who didn't mind taking a backseat role when we drafted Tim Duncan, number one overall, after David Robinson went down with an injury. And tell us what, that year specifically, we tanked. Now, can we say it was the worst version of the tank job, as in a trust the process level of tank job? No. The guys went out there and tried their best. Tell us what, we did not have the talent to win games. We had games in which we started a 35, 36-year-old Dominique Wilkins at the power forward and center that year. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah.
So that year, we especially did not have the talent on our roster. And they went full in mind with not improving the roster at all to maximize what we had. And they said, let's get the number one overall pick. Let's at least try. And we did. We had the odds to get it, and we got the number one overall pick that year. And then we had him. Okay. Yeah. So now you have two number one overall picks. Now, not saying that David Robinson was what he was at his peak by that juncture, but he was still 90% by the time Tim got there. And so you have two guys who are number one pick worthy, along with a team of guys who know how to play together. And everybody's healthy all of a sudden. No wonder, tell us what, we won a championship in 99. We won another one in 2003 with also very good drafting later in the draft. But you have to understand, without Tim Duncan, you're not winning those championships.
No.
In 03 or 99. Without David Robinson, you don't win, even with Tim Duncan to a certain extent. You don't win in 99. Maybe in 03 because Tim Duncan was the best player in the NBA in 03. But you don't win in 99 when Tim Duncan is his second year in the league.
No, like not at all. And I was about to contextualize this just a little bit. Before I do, somebody says, what do y'all think about Bacot? I'll talk about that in a minute. But okay, so yeah, this is my thing, okay? This is my thing. And I might have said this in chat. I'm pretty sure I said it in chat. The Spurs to me, okay? And I wouldn't even say we're in this category, to be honest. But just to try to contextualize it to the best of my ability, okay? And I'm gonna do a video on this, like comparing the Spurs to the Grizzlies. All right, just a thought piece, okay? The San Antonio Spurs, in my opinion, are very similar to like the 2011 Memphis Grizzlies. Okay, they don't necessarily have a superstar, but they have a lot of players that play exceptionally hard. See, the difference is I don't even think we got a Zebo, but we have a lot of players that play exceptionally hard. And yeah, they could potentially get into the playoffs. Shoot, maybe a few years from now they can make some noise with this team, this baseline team we have right now. Sure, maybe, but that's what I see them as. But at the end of the day, did that Grizzly team do anything? No, they got to the finals or Western Conference Finals at one point and got swept by us, in which we had the superstars. So no, they did nothing. And I think that the Spurs are the 2011 Grizzlies, but I want them to become the 2022 Grizzlies. Not to say that the 2020 Grizzlies are going to do anything, but I definitely think they're going to make some noise. They're going to be very scary. And they definitely have a legitimate shot at a championship. So I want us to be the 22 Grizzlies. Now, what's the difference between the 2011 Grizzlies and 2022 Grizzlies? I'll tell you. The only difference is the personnel. Because the talent, that is it. Because everything else about the Memphis Grizzlies, literally everything else about the Memphis Grizzlies is still in place. The culture is still there. It's still the grit and grind house. They still play hard. Everything is literally there. Everything is literally there. You said 10
Frank, can I ask you
10
years.
You a question? Yeah. Oh yeah. No. I know it's 2011 to 2020. I know that's 10 years. But the Grizzlies, they did take a while to kind of tank. Yeah, they took a while. I don't want to be that. That's what I'm saying. I don't want to put this off for a while. I mean, I don't want to do that. Yeah, what's up?
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Do you know what the scheme of basketball the Grizzlies play is called?
No, I don't. What is it?
It's called grit and grind. You mentioned it with the grit and grind house comment. It's called grit and grind. They have ran that system ever since they had Paul Gasol in the mid 2000s. It's never changed. The ideology called grit and grind is in you play, you hustle for every loose ball, you out hustle teams, you fight teams, you play physically, and you can break them mentally because of your play style.
Yeah.
And we've seen that when they were we saw that last year when they played us in the play-in. And what happened? They broke us mentally. They broke DeMar mentally. Dylan Brooks got under his skin. And we broke under that pressure. And it wasn't because we had chances to win that game. We were down over 20 points. And we came back and made it an ultra-competitive game. But they had us mentally. This year, what do you see? Their talent has gotten better. And what do they also have? A mental advantage on us.
Yeah. Yeah. It's literally...
And they beat other teams. The reason why they have such a good record this year is because they have the personnel. As in, they have Ja Morant, who was a top 2 pick. They have Jaren Jackson Jr., who was a top 5, top 5 pick.
Yeah. They
have other guys who mesh with that team. They have Desmond Bane, who honestly was underdrafted. I felt as though he was going to be a great player in the league. Though one reason why he didn't get drafted high is because, and you can notice it when he's on the court, he has very small arms for how tall he is. It turns out, even though it hurts him on defense a bit, it's not to the detriment that they made it out to be when he was getting drafted.
No. And I was gonna say this because I was just looking at the chat. They said they beat us in a year as the 8th seed. Yeah, they did. They were like, weren't they the first? They were the first ever to do that. Yeah, they were first, and we were hurt. Okay, keep in mind we were hurt down the stretch at the end of the season. Grizzlies got a little lucky there, but the Grizzlies literally went into the second round and got beat by a more talented team. I watched those games. Like, guys, you know I'm from Memphis. I watched every single one of those games. I literally went to one of the games that they went against OKC in the playoffs. Crazy atmosphere. Like, I was there for it, and I will tell you, the only reason why the Grizzlies lost, it wasn't that they were necessarily a worse team mentally, because they could have won a championship. They just didn't have the star. Rudy Gay wasn't there, and Rudy Gay, when he came back, he didn't really gel well with the squad, but Rudy Gay was never really a star, you know, or a superstar, you know. He was always kind of like all-star, star, kind of in between there. But yeah, they just didn't have the talent. That was it. They're a small market like us. They didn't have the talent. That's the only freaking difference. Today, if you look at the Grizzlies today, my God, they have a chance at a championship, a legitimate chance at a championship. And like you said, Impecabull, nothing has changed but the players, the talent.
The talent. And the crazy thing is, I said it about the Spurs too. We are in the similar boat to Grizzlies, and you're right. We're in a similar boat, but not just in positioning, in as far as we're not that talented of a team, but our mentality hasn't changed. We're the same old Spurs that we've always been. We fight for every game. We play our hearts out. We follow game plans, and we execute game plans that Popovich gives us. That element has not changed. Now, you don't have the personnel. You do not have some of the culture because you don't have said personnel, right?
Yeah.
That's the big difference between those two types of teams, is that we just don't have the personnel. Now, when you talk about the draft, and when I talk about the draft, what we have bear in mind is we have a very realistic approach to what our positioning is. We do not have the talent. Now, you could say, oh, you don't need a lottery pick to hit on that talent. You don't need a top 15 pick in the draft to get talent. That's true. DeJounte Murray was the 29th pick in the draft. He became an all-star this year. Derek White was a quality player for us.
I was going to say, I think to get the talent, maybe not, or certain talent, but I would say like a superstar, you absolutely need a lottery pick. I mean, unless you you have to really, really, just find that gem, but I don't want to rely on gems.
You can get lucky.
Yeah, you can get lucky.
You can get lucky.
Jokic, right? Like
you can get Jokic. Yeah. You can get Giannis Antetokounmpo, who wasn't a top pick in the draft.
Right.
But here's the thing: Luka Doncic.
Yeah.
Top pick in the draft.
Right.
Ja Morant, top pick in the draft. Zion Williamson, even with his weight problems, if he ever gets that under control, well, from what we have seen of him,
He has.
that's top pick of the draft worthy. That type of talent level. There's a reason why they are top pick. There are top picks in the draft, and they don't just slip to like the 10th, 15th, 20th pick in the draft. That's why guys who get picked later on, who actually become something, are called gems, is because they may have been under scouted. The guys who get scouted, they get scouted as highly as they do for good reason.
Yeah, exactly.
San Antonio does not have the reason why people discredit, and I think people are a bit too harsh on our roster. I do think that from just pundits around the league, I think they're a bit too harsh on us. But they're not incorrect in saying that, guess what? Even the ones that are high enough say, while we have a lot of great pieces, we don't have a distinguishable number one guy that we can look at and say, that's the guy on San Antonio. If everybody in the league had a guy, that's the guy. The guy who stepped into that role and has done something is DeJounte, and he's done a great job of what he's been asked to do. But at the same time, even if he's your number one, who in the world would you point at this roster and say is your number two? Keldon? Keldon does a good job, but do you want that to be the level of player that's your number two? And how far is that going to get you? What's that supposed to do for you?
Exactly. And one thing I was going to mention as well, since we're talking about, talent and lottery picks and all that, somebody, I want to address, like, this be really quick. Ruru, she said, grit and grind era ended when they traded Conley. They are building their own identity with Ja as the cornerstone. I'm telling you, Ruru, the Memphis Grizzlies are the same type of team. I mean, they are the same type of team. They play the same way they did back then. Now, back then, the only difference was it was a lot of give Zebo the ball, ISO. And the difference now is Ja Morant. And I know somebody also said, well, the Grizzlies were in the play-in. Here's the difference, okay? Here's the difference. Grizzlies beat us in the play-in. They went into the playoffs. You want to know what the difference is? The difference is they've already made that step. I feel like Spurs fans right now are taking 2 steps, and we haven't even made the first step yet. I feel like the Grizzlies made that first step at that time, and they needed that experience. Right now, I don't see how it necessarily benefits us getting that experience with guys that, let's just be frank, we don't even know. At least I feel like I have a pretty good idea who's probably going to stay, but we don't even necessarily know if these guys are long-term. I don't think the Spurs front office have really decided, are these guys long-term? And nor do I think that a few playoff games in which you're going to get more than likely kicked out of the first round is going to give them a better idea. You've had so many games this season to evaluate. Okay. It's not going to be that serious. And can we address Abe's question earlier?
Good.
He said, "How do I feel about Bakat?" You can go first.
It's Armando. I want to say it's Bako, as in you don't pronounce the T like it's
Oh, I heard all the announcers say Bakat forever. So
it might be Bakat. Just because I've taken like different language classes, so
okay.
I've seen the name before. But even if it's Bakat is not a bad player, but at max, he is a guy that plays a specific role on your team. That is what he is. He is a role player to the T as far as a big man is concerned. You could take a guy like Bakat, but you're not looking at him in the first round for sure. You're looking at him in the second round, and maybe because of championship experience, maybe because he's going to play a style of basketball that you tend to play, which a lot of NBA teams don't play more, which is a back-to-basket big who doesn't really have any form of face-up game, isn't the most athletic guy either, but does have a good understanding of spacing and everything. I don't know if anybody's really going to go for him very high as far as the draft is concerned, but,
Yeah.
But he's for what he is. He was a great college player, and he's a good player for what he is. However, I just don't think he's gonna amount to too much.
Yeah. To me, I think he's a like when I was talking about role players, and I said there's higher tier and lower tier. I feel like he's gonna be more of a lower tier. I don't know with his his ankle injury or whatever, but that was so recent and it just happened back to back. He had only a couple games to play and all that. So I'm not gonna bottom on that, but just as a player, I don't know. He's going to be a tough player. I think he can keep his ground in the NBA, like probably be a bench player and keep his ground as a guy that kind of moves from team to team and be somewhat of a defensive player that you kind of need, kind of like a Perkins almost, I guess. Like he's not going to do much, but he could be a guy that goes from team to team here and there. And it's like, okay, you need to fill this spot and we need this type of player. But I don't see anything else in that. I don't think he has a super high ceiling by any means. Oh, let me address this. So I saw this in the chat quite a few times about the Grizzlies. And you guys keep mentioning this. Aren't the Grizzlies 20-2? Aren't the Grizzlies 19-3 without Ja? I think they're 20-2. And here's the thing. That even speaks more to my point. Because if the Grizzlies are 20-2 without their superstar, we've had basically full players on deck all season long. And I don't think any stretch we were 20-2. We were never above 500 this season, I don't believe. I mean, maybe we won the first game. I mean, have we been above 500? That even speaks more to my point. My point is we're not there yet. Like, if the Grizzlies can do that without Ja, they're more established than we are right now. And keep in mind, they also have Triple J, right? JJ.
I mean, and that's the thing, is that I just don't get it. I don't get why anybody would bring up, like, I was talking about earlier that they are technically speaking 20-2 without Ja. But here's the thing. In saying that, you fail to recognize just what that means. Is you have JJJ, who was a top 5 pick in the draft. You have guys who obviously are outplaying where they were drafted in the draft.
We start off decent, by the way. Yeah.
Huh?
Oh, no. This is the end of the season. This is the end of the season. I'm sorry. I was like, these are a lot of wins. That's the end of the season.
Yeah.
At the beginning, no, we haven't been above 500 all season long. So, I mean, the first game, we've been above 500 since the first game, and since then we haven't. Yeah, we start off 1-0.
Exactly. And I remember that. Listen, it was a really nice start because we were in a, and if anything, I would have thought that, I don't know how Spurs fans forgot. I don't know why it feels like a lot of us have forgotten what happened.
Mm-hmm.
We were in good position to win a lot of games. But what happened? Turns out we did not have the talent to win a lot of those games. We played really hard, but then we were I think, and I'm pretty sure, I don't know what the stats are right now, but last time I checked, which was about 10 games ago, we were the least clutch team statistically in the entire NBA. As in and even statistically, we are statistically one of the top half teams in the NBA. However, our record doesn't reflect it. And a lot of the stats in which we have been shown to be good at are similar to even like the Suns, just statistically. However, we lose a lot of those games by five or less points. And if that doesn't tell you that there's just a talent problem, point blank period, there's a talent problem. That we lose a lot of games because we don't have the talent to finish or win out. We'd have guys that will miss shots in clutch time. I don't
Johnson.
And I love me some Keldon Johnson too, but it's
he do it. He's done it.
He has his issues. We've seen it. I say we haven't yet. Nobody's seen it. We've seen it.
No. It's talent. You said it's experience, not talent that we're like. No, it is talent that we are like.
Oh, it's 100%. It's 100% talent.
It's talent. Like experience, yeah, that comes with the territory, being young and all. It is talent. It is straight up talent. It's definitely, undoubtedly talent. That is what they're missing. Not to say that your boy, obviously you guys know how high I am on Josh Primo, but as it stands right now, he's not where I expect him to be. And we went over all this earlier. Devin Vassell, right? I'm high on Devin Vassell and everything. Keldon's playing well. Murray played, well this season. But overall, though, it is talent. Like, none of these guys are superstars. Like, none of them.
That's what it comes down to.
Yeah, and that's what it comes down to. And a lot of times you can see it really early on. Like, to me, Josh Primo is obviously he's much younger than everybody else. But even he had snippets where it's like, oh crap, what was that? Oh, what the heck? Oh, I mean, he's 19 years old, and acting a fool on the court after basically in an almost borderline poster. Like, he does a little, and it's a lot of subtle things about him too, where I'm like, oh yeah, he's gonna be something. Like the I don't know if you've seen the clip, but the clip of him moving Jakob into position. Actually, I'm gonna see if I can get away with playing it. I won't play the thing full on. I'm gonna like stop it. Here we go. I'm gonna do it like this. All right, so you can see Josh Primo. All right. And there's obviously Jakob is out of position, and he's literally gonna push Jakob or pull him in. Right here, he's like, get in there, big man, and then he gets the block. So yeah, I don't know. It's there. I just think that it's there. I know it's gonna be there. These guys are talented, obviously, but we're talking like superstar caliber talent.
And that's what it is. I get it. A lot of Spurs fan, and this is the thing. I always try to say, Spurs fans, especially because of just how we are, because of how little that we pay attention to other teams in the league, it gets easy to not really think about what our teams are doing and just seeing what our teams are having to go through. Yo, we are not the most talented team in the league. We don't have that much talent when it comes to our roster. We have issues that can be addressed with by just getting higher draft picks. You know, that's not saying tank every single time. That's not saying that we have to be a constantly losing team. That's not saying any of those things. But that is saying that, guess what? You don't have the roster to do a lot of the things that you want to do.
Yeah, I agree with you. And can I ask a question?
Yeah, go ahead.
Because someone said, or Marvin said, DeRozan was clutch, but we lost too. It's experience as well. Experience matters, but I think you need the player set in stone for that experience. But DeMar DeRozan, would you say DeMar DeRozan, and I'll ask you guys this as well, but would you say DeMar DeRozan's a superstar?
Would I say that DeMar DeRozan is a superstar? No.
That's my take too. I don't think DeMar DeRozan's a superstar. LJ says yes. I don't think he's a superstar.
Oh, DeMar's not. DeMar's a great player.
Yeah, like I prefer him over and people didn't like this, but I prefer him over Paul George. Paul George isn't a superstar, but I do prefer him over it. But I would say he's in the same category.
I would say Paul George. Yeah.
Wait. You can be an MVP. You can be an MVP in a season and not necessarily be a superstar, right? Like was Westbrook a superstar?
I think so. Even though he was flawed, but to win MVP, technically speaking, means that you are the most valuable player in the league for your team. But also, whenever I think of MVP, I think of it like this: if you were to take that player and put them on whatever team in the NBA there is, they would instantly improve that team.
Well, with that logic, then DeMar DeRozan would be a superstar.
He is, but at the same time, you have to look at it, and that's where it gets kind of tricky.
I don't think he's DeMar, a superstar.
He's a star. He's a star for sure. But when I think of superstars, there's only 8 to 10 guys in the league that I even consider superstars. You know, I'm talking about a Doncic.
He didn't win the MVP yet, by the way. I just want to add that.
The only superstar we've had in the last few years,
this season,
besides of course Tim Duncan, when he was still at his peak. But the only other guy that we've had this last decade that was a superstar, considered league-wide as a superstar, was Kawhi. That's the only other guy on our team that's been of that caliber. As in, guess what? You put them on a team, and they're instantly thought of as a title contender. That's what superstars supposed to make.
So who's in the MVP race this season? Yeah, every single player that's won an MVP was obviously a superstar. That was a bad take on my point. I was wrong.
I
was
this year.
Yeah,
the only guys that I could that are in the MVP race right now are all big men. Actually, it's Giannis, Joel Embiid, and
so DeMar isn't in that race.
Not anymore. Not anymore.
Oh, really? Okay, maybe I've just been kind of late then. Let me see.
He was though.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, that still sticks to my point. Then DeMar DeRozan isn't a superstar. I just think he's a star. But that will be my point, anyways. Like you guys are saying, well, we had DeRozan and he was a finisher. It's all experience, but I never thought DeRozan was a star. I thought the biggest problem with LA and DeRozan was they're both stars and not superstars. That was undoubtedly the issue I had. If DeMar was KD and LaMarcus Aldridge was I don't know, Jokic, oh yeah, we would have been potentially in the finals. Dude, it literally with the Spurs, honestly, can I say this? With the San Antonio Spurs, this is why I'm like, dude, we could create a dynasty. Because with the Spurs, it really takes a superstar. We have such a good franchise, and we're so good at drafting, and we're so good at picking up the perfect pieces that fit the Spurs culture. We have great coaching, great front office, just everything is great. It literally just takes a superstar. If you have a superstar and a star, you can get to a championship. Look at Kawhi Leonard, like you said. Kawhi Leonard, 2017. Who was on that team? It was a really good team, by the way. But you had Kawhi Leonard, you had LaMarcus Aldridge. Those were your guys. And LaMarcus Aldridge took a back seat. Like, LaMarcus Aldridge was not the LaMarcus Aldridge where it's like, oh yeah, we give him the ball, half court every single play, and he does a fadeaway. No, it wasn't like that. It was literally the Kawhi Leonard show. And LaMarcus Aldridge was a star. And when Kawhi Leonard went down, LaMarcus Aldridge did nothing. He didn't show up, just like the rest of the team didn't necessarily show up. So all I'm saying is, Kawhi Leonard, all we need is a superstar. And we haven't had a superstar since Kawhi left. And I don't think we currently have we have potential superstars, but we don't have a superstar.
I don't even think we have a potential superstar.
Josh Primo. That's the only one I'm.
That's the only guy I will. That's the only guy I'll allow any type of super. And even then, I have to see more from Primo. I have to see the self-creation. But he shows a lot of good things. He shows a lot more of the mental takeover aspect that I thought he did when he just got drafted. If that makes any sense, I see a lot more personality than I thought he would have.
And by the way, LJ said culture. That's our problem. We want robot. What are you talking about? Who on this team is a robot? I get what you mean. He's saying that he's just saying in general with the entire culture ideology. A lot of people kind of treat the players like they're robots. Like you just plug them into the system, and all of a sudden they're supposed to. If you have a certain type of player and you just plug them into the system, oh, okay, well then we can play system basketball. We're instantly a good team again. Is DJ a robot? Because he just mentioned DJ. He said he's a star and we hating on him. So it's like, or everyone's hating on him. Is DJ a robot?
I don't think. I don't know.
Then what's the point? Like, what? You said we only want but
if he thinks, yeah,
I don't know. I don't.
If he thinks we're hating on DJ, that's not what's going on. We're saying that DJ isn't enough to take you even to the playoffs.
Yeah. And so what about? But that's my point. He said the culture's the problem. We only want robots, and then he went on to praise DJ. It's like, and then he said DJ isn't a robot. I don't get what you're saying. Like, we got DJ, and he wasn't a robot, right? So like, what do you mean?
No,
not you. I'm not saying you. I'm talking about him.
Yeah, but and then you bring up DJ, and that's the next thing. I hate that people keep bringing up DJ, and they act as though what you or even I to a certain extent are saying is we're hating on DJ because we're saying that he's not enough to take you to the playoffs. He's not enough to make you into a playoff team. He's not enough to get you where you want to go. That's not insult to DJ, but that's also saying that, guess what? That's a roster problem. That's not a DJ problem.
Oh, also he said Anthony said there was a combo before that clan that explains the rule. Okay, I apologize. I'm sorry. You said DJ couldn't average 20. Yeah, I said that.
Yeah. Actually, and I told you were wrong too. I remember. Do you remember why I said before the season why I predicted his stat averages were going to be this year?
What was it? I don't.
I said I thought DJ this year could average 28 and 8.
28?
20 points, 8 rebounds, 8 assists.
Oh. Well, you were pretty good. I mean, 28 is pretty high.
Yeah. No. Not 20 points, but I thought he could average up his average to like 20 points, 8 rebounds, 8 assists. I was like, he has time, he has minutes, he has opportunity. Why not? And that's kind of his game, anyways.
I'm trying to see when he got going because it was some point in the roster during the span where he started taking off, and then he started averaging over 20, where he was like borderline, then he took off. Was it after the Derek White trade? Because Derek White got traded on the 11th of February.
I think it was.
Okay, yeah. Okay, so, I mean, I was still wrong, but I would at least say, because I think he got traded right here, I would at least say that he had more rain and he really turned it up a notch after that. Because he scored 32, 31, 19, 18, 17, still keeping his average. 31, 21, 29, 25, 26, 25, 27, 30, 26. I think before he didn't necessarily have that opportunity. Because I think before this, wait a minute. Here's the points, 22.9, 15. Yeah, I think that's when he took off. So, yeah, if the roster stayed the way it was, I would just I would have just stuck to my guns on it. But I think he took off around here, and then that's when his average increased. But yeah, you were right. He averaged over 20. I mean, yay. I mean, that's good. That's good.
It's fantastic.
Yeah, that's really good.
It's a great sign. It means that you aren't as far away from being a top tier team as you would think you are.
Did I say that? Did I say DJ was average? I don't think I said that. That don't sound like something I would have said. DJ average. Yeah, he said you said Simmons was a star. Simmons is a star. He's a star. I'm sorry, guys. Say what you want about Ben Simmons. Ben Simmons is a star. I'm sorry. He's a star. Okay? He is a star. Even with his laziness as far as like trying to learn a jump shot or develop a jump shot, not having a jump shot, being scared to take jump shots, he's still a star. That's how much talent he has, natural ability that he has. Yes, he is a star. Yeah, sorry. But I don't think I ever said DJ was average. I don't think I said that. I didn't say, oh, he's just average. The worst thing, I mean, I could be wrong if somebody brought up a clip or something, but I think the worst thing I've ever said about DJ was basically that I prefer Derek White as the point guard at that time, which I did. I thought he was a better point guard, better facilitator.
You should be ashamed of yourself.
I thought he was a better facilitator.
How dare you not predict the future? You should have known this.
Hey man, I'll be right. I was right. See, that's the bull. That's the BS there, man. Because okay, DeJounte Murray playing great. I'm happy he is. I've done multitude of videos praising DeJounte Murray at this point, but I will say I still want credit for Derek White though. Because, I mean, I said he was going to be legit when he was getting like 2 minutes a game. So, I don't know. Wait, what? Anthony speaks facts. We don't have the talent. Yeah, I agree with that.
And that's the next thing I just wanted to touch on just a little bit. Especially with this draft. This is a very front court heavy draft, right? As in, there's a lot of specifically the position in which there's all top three of the guys, besides one who you could argue is top three guy this draft, which is Jaden Ivey. Besides Jaden Ivey, the other top three guys are power forwards.
Yeah.
And Clan, correct me if I'm wrong. Do you know who our true starting power forward on this roster is?
Oh.
Like who would you peg as that's our power forward right there?
Like for the future, or just who's been it?
Future and right now. Who is like 2 seasons from now? That's gonna be our power forward. Who do you have pegged as that guy?
We don't have a power forward. I mean, you can say Keldon, but like he's not a power forward. He can play power forward.
Keldon's a small forward. I wouldn't say he's a power forward at all. I would say his best position is at the 3. Yeah. That's not an insult to Keldon, but he's only 6'6". I wouldn't really want to play my power forward, especially against, other power forwards in the league, let's say. So if Keldon's your small forward and you drafted Joshua Primo and Devin Vassell, and then you have DeJounte Murray, you have your point guard of the future in DeJounte Murray, you have guys who could potentially be your shooting guard of the future in Primo and Vassell. You have Keldon Johnson as well. And then you have, even for, let's say that he's going to be our center for the long term, you have Jakob Poeltl. Right now, we don't have a power forward. Wouldn't this be the draft to really go after a guy that could really plug into the power forward position?
Yeah. Yeah, like it's a perfect time. That's why I'm saying like let's go ahead and get the top pick and we can do whatever we want. I want to control our future, and I'm seeing this discourse in the chat in which people are arguing whether or not we have talent. Guys, I don't know what else to show you, but just this, like I what why is our win percentage 43%? I mean, do you have a reason for this? I feel like anything that you say other than okay, we're probably just lacking talent is just not a good take. Because I mean, you could say, coaching. Yeah. He has multiple championships. He knows how to coach. He's a fine coach. Every single person that's not a lame, okay? Because there's a few lames out there, like Captain Jack. But most overwhelmingly, okay, 90-something% of players love Pop. But I mean, because the other person who I think Bam has something against Pop, but he was open about to Pop about it. And that was just because he got cut. But overall, overwhelmingly,
Steven Jackson is even positive on politics in interviews. He'll say that the one thing is the entire Manu thing, but besides that, he's pretty positive on Pop.
That's true. He does praise Pop. But I mean, we're sitting at 10th. We're sitting at 10th overall. Everyone and their mama has said the Lakers are trash all season long. We're 43%. They're 39%. I mean, we're right there with them. I mean, and I mean, I don't know. I don't know what to tell. I don't know what to tell you. Like, I get what you're saying, as far as like. Actually, I don't know what you're saying. I'll be honest. I don't get it. I don't get what you're saying.
I get it.
We have talent. I mean, we have talent as in like every NBA player in the league is talented, and we have talent as in our front office is very talented at picking players, even with later picks. Like we have talent as in we know how to develop players fairly well, and I think I think that's where the talent is. Where even with the roster that we have and it being unsure, I mean, what you saying, we don't even have a true power forward. And for us to even be in a position in a play-ins shouldn't even really be a thing, let's be honest. But us even having opportunity for a play-in is huge. But let's keep it real. Let's keep it a buck. We're 34 and 45, dude. Like we're 43%. Like I don't know. I'm not used to this. Huh?
I watched the game. I watched the games.
Yeah, I watched the games too.
Tell me if I'm wrong. Clan, who's the most explosive scorer on this roster? Let's talk about talent. Who's the most explosive scorer on this roster?
Explosive scorer? DJ.
Explosive. DJ. Is DJ really even a scorer like that? He averages 20 in the league.
No.
But is he a scorer? Is he a pure bucket? Is that what you're looking at DJ to do?
No. Like he's not like his mentor like Jamal Crawford as far as offensively. Like he's not a bucket. He
is not a volume guy.
Yeah, he has tools in his toolbox that he pulls out, and like he's basically good at a lot of things, and that's what makes him into the player he is, and he plays hard. But like as far as scoring, no, he can do it here and there though. He can do it, but no, like.
And that's not me hating on DJ.
No.
You know I'm a huge DJ fan. I love DJ. Yeah. That's the most explosive scorer on your roster. What does that say about your roster as far as talent when it comes to the offensive side of the ball? What does that say about your roster?
Exactly. It means that you're lacking offensive talent.
On defense, who is the best on-ball defender on this team? Who would you say is the best on-ball defender on this team?
Give me a second. Probably DJ.
Probably DJ as well. Okay, so let's just remove DJ.
Second, Lonnie, I think. I don't know if anybody else agrees with that. I think second would be Lonnie. Lonnie's a pretty good on-ball defender. Or he was this season. He's been this season.
So let's go ahead and remove DJ from this roster, since DJ seems to be the outlier. Okay. Where is this team without DeJounte Murray then?
The past 7 games,
No, I'm saying just in general, talent-wise.
Oh.
Without DeJounte Murray, what is this team?
Yeah, what would our record be? I mean, probably bottom 3rd in the West.
We're already at the bottom, so it can only get worse from here on out, especially without a guy like DeJounte Murray. That's not saying that all the guys on the team aren't good. That's not saying they can't develop. That's not saying that they don't have any potential. But that is saying that there's levels to potential.
And I think people forget, like, literally just a couple seasons ago, we would be out the playoffs. Like, if this was literally, like, COVID never happened, we would literally be out of the playoffs right now. Like,
we would be out of the playoffs.
We would be out. Like, it wouldn't be any discussion of a play-in and potentially getting in the play. Like, that was only made because of the virus. Other than that, like, we wouldn't be in this position at all.
The play-in is a miracle for teams that are just good enough to be there. If you get to the play-in dance, it's like a victory cigar saying, "Hey, you're not great, but that doesn't mean that you're bad."
Yeah. Like,
you know what I'm saying?
Like, I wouldn't say that the Spurs are and I think that's what people are kind of missing. Like, when I say that we're lacking, because I don't know how else to frame it without making it, because I get what it sounds like. It sounds like I'm saying, like, our team is trash, there's no potential there. I think that they could help a team with a championship. I just think that in the NBA, I mean, if we're looking at these top tier teams here, guys, like, there's a difference. You really want me to believe, like, what else is it? You want me to believe that these top teams have better coaching than us? Now, they're from the pop tree, but you want me to believe they have better coaching than us? Are they a better franchise than us?
And
I don't think anybody is.
I even comment on what LJ keeps putting in the chat about Pop as far as coach. Do I think Pop is the best coach in the NBA right now? No. Do I think that he's top third coach in the NBA? Yes. Do I think he has flaws? Sure. Do I think he's adapted well to the modern day game as best as he could? But does that mean that he is a modern day games coach? No. Does that mean that he is solely responsible for the losses that we've gotten this season? No. A lot of losses that we've had, like the Keldon miss that we had the other day, are just, say it's what, they're just losses. They happen. A lot of that's due to talent. What are you gonna say, Glenn?
Oh, I was gonna say I think he's the best in the league. There's some great coaches in the league, but I still think Pop's the best. I mean,
I think he tries his
still
best.
got it.
I think he does. He says.
Yeah.
I just don't believe he's the best anymore.
Well,
but that's not me saying he sucks, of course.
I mean, it's 30 teams in the NBA, bro, and you just said that he's top 3. Like, you can't ask for anything better than that. Yeah, sure. Like, if he's top 3, yeah. Like, the difference here, like, if we look at these teams, I mean, let's just be real. It's just the talent. It's just the stars. Like, Suns, boom. Like, we can name their stars. Grizzlies, we can name their star. Warriors, we can definitely name theirs. Mavericks, we can name theirs. Jazz, I mean, Jazz complaining right now. Like, if we were, it was a time, you know, guys, you remember that there was a time where the San Antonio Spurs were like top 2 in the West almost every single season. And when we would get around this realm, we would complain and we would be like, what the heck is going on? I don't know if our Spurs going to win a champ. You know, it was a time where every single year we thought that we could win a championship or we could at least be there. And now we gotten to the point where we're happy to be an 8th seed. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. That's not me. I would much rather us go ahead and get our next Tim Duncan and be a dynasty again. Because this is very sad that we literally sit back and we're happy to get bounced out of the first round of the playoffs. I'm sorry. That's not me.
And here's another thing I'm just curious about. People say, okay, you get your top pick in the draft. Let's say you get lucky. Let's say the Spurs get lucky. You get top 4.
Wait. Hold that thought. Ruru. Suns added CP3, a vet, not a lottery pick. Ruru. Where is Phoenix?
Where is he drafted?
Where is Phoenix?
Where is he drafted? What position was CP3 drafted at, Glenn? Do you know?
What?
Do you know what pick in the draft was CP3?
Oh, pick? He's like 4, right?
Yes, with Darren when it was the big debate in the draft and even the season afterwards. Was between him and Darren Williams.
No, that wasn't even my point.
I was just gonna say this. He's a top pick in the draft. And he's had that talent and he's at that caliber.
Yeah.
When you say CP3 is a vet, not a lottery pick, yes, he was. And he's at that level. And he's not a regular.
Yeah. No. You're
he's
completely
not a
right.
regular vet. He's not even a regular vet. This is a premier player in the league that is beyond just being a vet. This is a premier player. And then you put him on a team with DeAndre Ayton, who was the number one pick. Well, he was the number one pick in the draft. And then you put him on a team with Devin Booker, who was also a lottery pick in the draft. Mm-hmm. And then you put him on a team with a bunch of guys who also play a certain role that play around those guys. Mm-hmm. What are you expecting?
Dude, CP3.
They're number one. That's why they're number one.
CP3 in when he played for the Houston Rockets and they were going against the Warriors, it was really his show. We all knew when he went down, they were done for because Harden didn't have the heart as CP3 did. Not only that, with the Phoenix Suns, it was the CP3 show in the finals as well. But my point is, no, this was my point. When you're saying Suns added CP3 a vet, not a lottery pick. CP3, where did he go? Where is Phoenix located? Wait, CP3 is a vet, not them drafting in the lotteries.
They had to draft in the lottery to even get CP3.
Yeah, they had to get some. Yeah, they had to get some talent to even.
Devin Booker didn't just drop out of the sky into the Phoenix Suns. Neither did DeAndre Ayton.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Neither did Cam Johnson. You know, those are all lottery pick guys. It just so happens that says what that was enough talent for CP3 to say, hey, maybe we can do something. Maybe this is something special, and that's why he took his talents there. But at the same time, you have to have those guys. The Spurs don't have those guys. What vets are we really attracting right now? Who's really trying to come to San Antonio right now?
Exactly.
You know, the only guy, and this isn't really a vet, the only guy I can even imagine really in free agency that I even see, besides DeAndre Ayton, if the Suns just happen not to be willing to even sign him to a max contract. But besides DeAndre Ayton, the only other guy I can even imagine the Spurs going after with all the cap space that they have is Zach LaVine, and that's only because of his relationship with DeJounte. If he doesn't have that relationship with DeJounte, you're looking at the Spurs having a ton of money and who to spend it on, because who's trying to come here?
Exactly. I was gonna show this because when it comes to Arizona or Phoenix, Arizona, I mean their population is top 12 in the league. So I mean, there's a lot of reasons why a player would go to a certain team. Obviously, not a lot of people are busting down the door to go to the Wizards because, I mean, they're kind of the Wizards. But, I mean, if you go to a team like the Chicago Bulls, the Lakers, Knicks, Philadelphia, even Dallas. Dallas gets a lot of screen time.
Yes, yes, they do.
Toronto, Golden State, obviously. Atlanta, Houston, that's where he went. Boston, obviously, they're going to get a lot of attention. But Phoenix is one of those teams. So, like, all I'm saying is, there is a reason why they were able to get him. Oh, sorry, I wasn't showing the thing. There was a reason why they were able to get him, and yeah, we wouldn't have been able to get him. Like, I think we were close, but he didn't come because he thought Pop was gonna potentially retire.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Ruru, why Ruru being like this? I'm done. Ish like this is why I stopped listening to all these hot takes. I'm gonna keep rooting for my young Spurs. You can, Ruru. I'm lit. Okay. Can you just can we all just understand that there's different reasons or different ways to cheer for the team? I feel like I'm cheering for him in a very productive way. I feel like I'm not sitting here. If I didn't believe in these guys, you know what I'll be saying right now? I'll be saying trade, because I'll be honest. I was like, trade Keldon, trade DeJounte, trade him away in the draft, get some other pick. If I didn't believe in him, all I'm saying is us not making the playoffs could be beneficial down the line because we would have a legitimate shot at a franchise-altering player. And a few years down the line, oh my God, all of a sudden we're in that category. We're a potential championship team.
Clint, let me ask you something. Have you ever heard a quote? It's gotta get worse before it gets better. Or things are gonna get worse before they get better. Yeah. That is the situation that we're in right now. If you try to debate that, you can, but it doesn't really make any sense because we are the 10th seed in the West. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I understand the ideology of try your best, but here's the thing: we've been playing for how many years now? It's our second year in the playing, correct?
I think so. And before that, we haven't been in the playoffs for like 3 years, I think.
And then last time we were flat out. Ooh, that's nice. Last time we were in the playoffs, it was what? It was the 8th seed in the West.
Last time we were in the playoffs?
Yeah.
Where,
I'll say we're the 8th seed.
were we 8th or 7th?
I want to say it was because we had
Was the Nuggets first? I feel like they were second.
Nuggets might have been second, actually.
I'm gonna say.
Yeah, let me know.
Let's see.
Denver might have been second, so he might have been 7th.
Can I see it from here?
Yeah, we were seventh. Yeah, we were 7th. I remember we were 7th. I remember we were 7th because Denver was second that year.
Okay, so here it is. 2018, 2019. Wait, this is the East. Oh, wait, is this the East? No. Oh, wait, I'm not looking at it. Yeah, we were the 7th. Yeah, I didn't think we were the 8th. Who was the 8th? The Clippers?
I remember we were 7th specifically because of the fact that we took everybody was saying that we had a shot at being, well, some people were saying that we had a shot at being Denver, even though we were 7th seed and they were 2nd seed.
Yeah, we had a legitimate shot.
We should have won that game.
Yeah.
I swear we should have won that game. We should have won that series and we should have won that last game. But
and that last game was lack of superstar because LaMarcus Aldridge didn't even know that he should have fouled in that crucial situation like that. That made me so angry.
We shrank.
Yeah, that was awful, dude.
We shrank, and then ever since then, we haven't been in the playoffs. Not really.
Well, wait, LJ, hold on. USA team was losing with Pop coaching, and they were mad because they didn't want to run Spurs offense, and Pop changed. Now, if the best players couldn't win, how can we? They won. United States won the medal. They won the gold medal, LJ. Pop made adjustments. Therefore, he had to make adjustments. And if he had to make adjustments, that means he's flawed as a coach. I don't know. I don't get. Look, dude, if you just don't like Pop, just say it. Say, I just don't like Pop. And if you want to name the reasons why you don't like Pop, that's obviously probably outside of basketball, then say it. Because that makes no sense. I don't get that. You're saying U.S. team was losing because of Pop's coaching, and then Pop made adjustments, and they won the gold medal. So, if they couldn't win, they won. They won.
I'll give LJ this. I'll give LJ this.
What you gonna give them? They won.
I'll give him this. Okay. Take Pop. Let's say that Popovich is no longer our coach. Now our coach ain't. Okay. And even let's say that, guess what? You give us another coach, and we just happen to do a little bit better. How much better are you gonna do with this roster? How much are you gonna maximize this roster? How many more wins are you gonna add to this roster that we have right now? What is this roster doing? Even if, let's say, you get somebody other than Popovich, and they miraculously give us a better record. How many more wins are you gonna add on? 2? 5?
Yeah, exactly. Like little to none. Also,
negligible.
Yeah, it's gonna be little to none. Whose offense, like whose scheme, who's gonna bring in a scheme that makes us a playoff team? That's number one. Mm-hmm. But number two, you said they were losing using our offense. Okay, if you look at the Spurs this season, Popovich has even said that he's not gonna run a lot of plays. They have not been running the traditional Spurs offense this season. Pop adjusts all the freaking time. I don't know. Your point was, well, they were using the Spurs offense and they were losing initially. First off, it was a lot of due to them not playing with a lot of heart. I mean, even Draymond said that they needed Keldon to kind of energize them because Keldon brought the heart. That's number one. But number two, I can't believe that we're going to knock a coach for making adjustments and then winning the gold medal. I can't believe that. And then to use that as an excuse to come back and say, well, when he's in the NBA, his offense doesn't work. I don't know. I mean, he's made adjustments through like 3 decades, and this season has not been the traditional Spurs team. It hasn't. We run some plays here and there. For the most part, no. And if it was just full on 2014 Spurs playmaking, then you wouldn't see somebody like Josh Primo just sitting in the corner trying to get open.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's very basic basketball they're playing right now. They're not running a lot of schemes, guys. I mean, I don't know. I don't.
And even
they verbalize they aren't.
Even if you want to point at Pop and say that, okay, Pop is the problem, what does that change? What does that really change for you? What is the why he even hinge on that point? What does it do?
Yeah, what does it do? It like are we saying that here, let me bring it up again. Wait, where is it? Here we go. So what? So if we had Monty Williams, we would be in top 5 team in them. I mean, if we had Steve Kerr, we would be top 5. And like what we have Steve Kerr, where are we gonna be? We're gonna either be 10th or worse. I mean, best case scenario, a couple more wins because Popovich has purposely got himself kicked out of some games. Like I don't know.
LJ, I saw the comment. I don't know if you saw it. He said that we would be in the playoffs as a top 7 seed in the West if we had another coach. Go ahead and take a second. Take a second.
I'm gonna go get some water. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go get some water. Oh. Just give me. I'm gonna go get some water.
Go ahead.
I've been thinking I don't really need this channel no more.
Is it that bad? I mean, I thought it was a pretty good take, honestly.
I think
I thought it was a quality take. And wait, and I will, and honestly, I'm not even trolling on this. I give LJ this. Have I seen Pop take guys out when they're hot? Yes, I have. Has it hurt the team? Yes. Do I think it cost us a few wins? Sure, it has. But are you really saying that that's gonna, those few games in which that has happened, the few small changes are gonna make this into a playoff team? It's a roster issue. It is not a coaching issue.
Who's the Timberwolves coach?
What is it? Flip Sound? Is it Flip Saunders' son? It might be. I forget what the coach.
You know? I can look it up real quick. But...
might be the.
Chris Finch.
Chris Finch. Okay, so it's not Saunders' son anymore.
Is he a better coach than Pop?
No.
He's not.
No. In fact, it's in fact, if you can imagine,
what
it's a roster thing because they changed their roster up. Mm-hmm.
Huh. Yeah, because I mean, I was just looking here. I have a theory, okay? And it's just a theory, okay? A basketball theory, okay? I just have a theory. I'm just gonna assume that they have star caliber talent. That's what I'm gonna go with, because basically you're saying we would take their spot. I'm just gonna go ahead and go on a whim here and just say that, like, they have Karl Anthony Towns and Anthony Edwards. I'm just gonna go with that. I haven't seen a lot of D'Angelo Russell.
Has
he been playing?
He's been playing. He hasn't been as explosive scoring wise, but he's one of the few players I've seen complete change of their style. He plays off the ball now, and he's a defensive point guard.
That's why I haven't seen him. He's averaging 18 points. That's pretty doggone good for him not showing up in anything.
He's been decent this year. I've watched the games. He's completely switched up his play style. He takes he's less of a volume scorer and taking more of a backseat scoring role.
To who?
Anthony Edwards and Cat.
Exactly. I mean, that's the difference. My point is it's not the coaching. It's just we don't have the players. If Pop had the play, look, bro. No matter what it is,
Hey,
no matter. Oh, what's up?
I want to get now. Supposedly, he was doing some brain dead things during the game to get to 50 points. Anthony Edwards just dropped 49 points on this tonight. Just now.
Oh, tonight?
Just now. Yes.
49?
Yes.
Good
And
God.
he was shot chucking to get to 50. Couldn't hit 50, but still 49.
Hold on, I'm about to see this. He's 20 years old.
Yes.
Noah said, what Noah say? Anthony Edwards taking terrible shots early into the shot clock so he can get to 50 is not only strange, but it also allowed the Spurs from a double-digit lead. Dude, I did not.
I was following the game on my phone here, just to see what the score was going on with the score. I knew we were losing, but
He put 49 on our heads.
yeah,
16 for 28, 6 for 14 from 3, 11 for 14 from the field, 8 assists, 6 rebounds, and a steal. And I'm sorry, guys, even with DJ being there, he wouldn't have stopped Anthony Davis. It's just, it's a little different when it's so much bigger. Anthony Davis is a beast. I mean, Anthony Edwards, I'm sorry.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry. Anthony Edwards.
But,
jeez.
And here's the thing. He was a top pick in the draft. Say what you want about the shot chucking and everything. At this point in the season, it doesn't matter. That's why I'm not very good to critique him on it, because it doesn't. He knows it. It doesn't really matter. They're in the playoffs. It's not their position to really improve.
Can I say something? Let me bring something up. Cause I don't get hung up on statistics as much as I did before. Like, I bring up statistics, you know, just so we can have some type of idea, you know, especially with draft picks and stuff, and just how well a player is doing as far as their points and stuff. But can I bring up something? Can we stop with the statistics so much when it comes to our players? The context of our team right now is completely different. Like, they're good players, okay? But they have really good coaching under a really good franchise, really good chemistry as far as everybody, how they interact with each other on and off the court. But at the end of the day, it's their usage is why that a lot of these stats are higher. At the end of the day, they are NBA players, but it's their usage. But can we stop? Because I think all of us would agree that Russell Westbrook has not been that good this season. But even still, I mean, his stats, you would see it and say, oh my goodness. I mean, nearly 19 points, 7.4 rebounds, 7.1 assists. So, like, obviously stats isn't everything. I mean, at some point in the this season, people were like, oh, he can get his triple doubles back. Like, it's just stop. Not only that, if you look at his games, last game he had 28 points, 10 for 20, 50% from the field, 2 for 3, 2 of 3, you know, 66.7% from 3. Like, you got to chill with the stats sometimes. He went 11 for 15 versus Denver, 27 points. He was trying to show up for his team, but at the end of the day, you got to contextualize stuff, man. Like, it's fine. I don't know. I think
when you have playing time plus opportunity equals stats.
Yeah.
Being coached within a system also equals stats.
Yeah, Keldon got played how many minutes the other night? It was like 46 minutes. Let me see. Oh, excuse me.
And over this stretch of what, I don't remember if it was the last 7 games or last few games without DJ. He's averaging 23 points. I want to say 6 rebounds and 3 assists.
Yeah,
those are decently good stats, but that's whilst he's playing as the number 1 option on offense.
Yeah. Oh, I was a little off. That was back in against Washington. He had that 46 minutes, and that was a double overtime. But since then, I mean, he's been averaging nearly 40. Or not? No, he hasn't. He's been averaging 33. But there's a lot of near 40s, 37, 37, 35, 34, 36, 36, 38, 37, 34, 34. So yeah, I don't know. I just say contextualize everything. Yeah, and this, and even, I mean, this past game, I mean, that ain't bad, the 20 points, but I mean, talent just won this one.
And another thing, and I want to just comment on what Praxis is saying in the chat there. With the entire free agent thing, I mean, I hate to say it, and this isn't something that I don't know if a lot of Spurs fans are going to want to hear.
Oh wait, did we? Oh no, we lost.
No,
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, a lot of the mystique that goes into what the Spurs are, even with what Popovich is, it's kind of gone right now. We don't have a lot of the mystique that we once had, which makes, getting free agents to come here kind of a bit more difficult.
Yeah.
Not saying it's impossible, but saying that a lot of the reasons in why they would come here are kind of gone. We're not in the playoffs. We have a decent young roster, but it's not like we're one piece away from being, a premier playoff team.
No, and LA came because of Duncan. That was a big driving point for him. And then DeMar came because we kidnapped him and we forced him here. So
exactly.
Yeah, we don't get a lot of. I think we get some pretty good role players that say, oh, okay, they take care of their vets. I'm older. And even that sometimes I think we're even kind of losing that name for ourselves, to be honest, with some of our recent vets. I don't even think really have that.
That's going out the window. I mean, the one vet I see is probably gonna have a good time here is Josh Richardson. I was happy about getting Josh Richardson out of the Derek White trade, but even then it's kind of like,
yeah. Even then it's iffy.
Yeah, it's what an interesting position to be in as a Spurs fan. So interesting. I'm enjoying myself, even though we're losing, even though we may not win the play-in, even though we might even make the playoffs if we play well enough. It's such an interesting, because anything can happen. Anything can happen.
That's true. And I enjoy it too until I start getting dragged. I really felt like I got dragged here, dude.
Oh, you got dragged for sure. Nobody want to hear what you're talking about.
Yeah, I'm not sitting here trying to be. I don't even think I was disrespect. This is my thing, bro. I feel like you should get the same energy that you give off. Now, first off, I haven't been on Instagram in a long time. I post here and there, but I've been so keyed in on YouTube till I haven't been on Instagram. But I post on Instagram my take, and oh my gosh, dude, I'm not upset with anybody disagreeing. People are gonna disagree, and I'm gonna say this, and this is gonna sound very what's the word, man? Condescending almost, and I'm not trying to be, but I think this is big part of it. I think some Spurs fans, and I'm not saying all, okay, obviously not all, but I think some Spurs fans, especially ones that I don't see and then they pop up here and there, I think a lot of Spurs fans just pay attention to Spurs social media and they see the highlights, and they might go to, if they live in San Antonio, they might go to a couple games in which they were wins. And they really love their team, but they just kind of keep up with them casually because we're not the same team as we were before. And I think that you key into a few of those, so when you see a take like this, it's like, wow, this dude is just being a douchebag. This guy's just being a jerk. How could he say this about this roster that's been playing with so much heart this season, and not really realizing that me, for one, I keep up with the Spurs. I religiously, okay? Today I didn't, obviously. We're in the play-in. It doesn't really matter.
None of these games matter for the rest of the season. We got the Lakers out. That's a win in my book also.
Yeah, and I haven't been watching like that. This past game, obviously I didn't watch it. But for the most part, I keep up with the Spurs, and I was super optimistic before the season started. I was super hyped. We had a lottery, and we're gonna do another lottery party too. That's gonna be fun, dude. I'm bringing you in after we get our picks. That's gonna be so much fun.
I mean, I kind of got off guard with the entire Primo pick. That threw me off guard.
That was fun. That was fun.
I scouted that season, and when I heard Primo get mentioned, I was in shock.
That's what what I'm trying to do, because some people wondering like, why are you doing these drafts? I'm not only doing draft prospects because I wanted to give you guys like content for me to like at least pay attention to these draft picks. But I think it's also a good way for when we get to draft day, it's gonna be so much traffic coming to the channel because people are gonna be looking up their players like, who is this, you know? And I think that would be pretty cool. And hopefully we can get some more people in here that's not just Spurs fans, like, you know, multiple people. Because there's a few people that follow that aren't Spurs fans, and they're just like,
oh yeah,
I just like talking to you.
People, especially when we make a pick that they didn't really see coming, like the Primo pick. I think they expected us to explain that pick, and we couldn't.
Yeah, no. But and that's gonna be fun. We're gonna have like, it's gonna be one of our best drafts. But what was I saying before this? I was trying to think what direction I was going in. What was I saying?
Oh, you're mentioning how you're a very pessimistic human being, and you only spew negativity about the Spurs.
Ah, yes, that's exactly what I was saying. No,
Yeah.
Okay, so I keep up with the Spurs. All right, so I keep up with them, and at the beginning of the season, I was super optimistic. I was super happy. I was like, yes, dude, we're gonna be so good. Oh my gosh, I really like this roster. I'm not expecting necessarily to make the playoffs, but I think we can get in there. I think, man, if we do anything, we're gonna be like 6. You know, maybe 5, like, oh, we're going to be so good. And then as the season went on, I sat back, but I said this too. I put a caveat on it. I said, well, it really depends on the potential. I mean, there's potential for Lonnie to be great. There's potential for, Keldon to be really good. There's potential for Devin Vassell to be that guy. It's potential for Josh Primo to really even break loose this young because he has so much talent. But it was all potential. But once it hit a certain point in the season, I was like, oh, well, my opinion has changed. And I don't think the Spurs have done anything since then for me to fully flip-flop my take that I would really want a lottery pick. And honestly, the more and more I do these draft prospect videos, the more and more I want our pick. I mean, it's really incredible. Like the talent is incredible.
You want to know why? Because you realize what it is we're lacking. You see it. You can't ignore it. Once you're made aware of what these players can contribute to your squad, even as a rookie, and then you see what they could be and what they can amount to, then you realize, okay, yeah, we're not there yet.
Yeah. And there's so many players that come into the NBA as rookies, and you just see it. It's like, boom, it's there. Like this is a star. Like this guy is going to be a star. If he stay healthy, he's a superstar. Like you see it, but we haven't gotten that boom yet. Now Josh, sure, like I see it, but at the same time, come on. I mean, I'll be foolish to say, yes, build the team around Josh Primo right now. Devin Vassell, yeah, I mean, pretty doggone good, but it hasn't been that boom factor. I haven't seen that boom factor, and I love DeJounte Murray, and I know that a lot of us, obviously, we got to stick up for DeJounte when people start saying, well, he's 25, but there's two parts to that. Number one, yes, there is a reason why he's 25, and he's kind of having his breakout season at 25, obviously. Like, he was behind the big three, big four, really. He got that injury. He had to kind of adjust. We always had another star. Yeah. There's plenty of things you can say, but that doesn't change that he's 25, and that's the other part of it. He is 25. There is a.
You could argue he would have boomed sooner had he not torn his ACL. Who could have predicted that was gonna happen?
Yeah, no one.
Even so, he's 25. But I mean, it's not like he's old. It's just just not. It's just that he's more for right now than for, let's say, 5 years down the line. You're not really trying to, okay, yeah, all of our guys are of age now, and DeJounte's 30, whilst everybody else is like 23, 24, 25 on the roster. That's not ideal, I would say.
Yeah, and I just want that safety net, because right now what I'm seeing, this is I want the full-on potential of what we can be. And I really do believe that the best the Spurs can be going into next season, and hear me out, is literally this. We have so much money, and we have a few disgruntled employees in the NBA. The Spurs could go into this draft, get them potentially, at least a lottery pick at the very least, but potentially a top 4 pick. They have a 20% chance of doing that. You could get a top 4 pick, which will be there for the future. You could get obviously your 2 other draft picks, and then you can go into free agency, get you a DeAndre Ayton, and then you can get you a Zach LaVine, and you are set now and for the future, because you will have those players right there sitting head, shoulder to shoulder with DJ, in which we can be a playoff team, booming playoff team. And while they're, grinding out, while they're doing their thing, we have that seed growing every single season where it's just going to blow up into this massive, oh my God, the Spurs are top in the league right now. And that's what I can see. But if we keep going the direction we're going in, draft is guaranteed. Okay. If we don't make the playoffs, lottery pick is guaranteed. Okay. I am set. I think we're all pretty set. Okay. And if you get like a lottery pick, you can easily like trade off a player. You say we're 11, you can trade off a player in your pick, and you probably move up. I think people will be willing to do that.
You can move up fairly easily. Nowadays, it's not like what it once was to move up in the draft.
Yeah. But going into free agency, that's not guaranteed at all. But our picks are guaranteed. Like, we're gonna get some really good picks. So I just want whatever's guaranteed. But I'm saying that that's our full-on potential here. But if we sit here and we settle and we just say, oh well, I just want to make the playoffs and get some experience. Well, that experience might bite us in the butt, because we're not going to get a lottery pick. And I don't think that 2 11s, as much as I love Josh Primo, as much as I love Devin Vassell, it's not enough yet. And scouting is getting better by the year. They're getting more and more advanced. We were above our time when we got Tony Parker and Manu, and those times are basically over. Now, we might get a gem in there. We always kind of do. But as far as getting a superstar, doesn't happen too often. I just don't think it happens too often. But yeah.
Hey, it's exactly like what you said. And something that I wish some of the people from earlier were still in chat. One thing I just want to make aware. Look what management has done this season as far as positioning for the draft. Why do you think they got so many picks for this year's draft, Clan? We own 3 picks.
Yeah. You saying why did they do that? Because they don't believe in our roster. They didn't believe
because they know what a lot of Spurs fans are being blind to. We are not ready. Yeah.
That's why they didn't do it just, for giggles. Like, no, they did it because like, oh yeah, this ain't it.
Because they know. And I appreciate the loyalty and love that Spurs fans are showing. I love it. But at the same time, when the management knows that this team is not it, the management knows that. The management is acquiring more picks to either pick in the draft or move up in the draft. That tells you that. Tell us what. They know something that I guess a lot of Spurs fans don't realize, is that they know that we're not good enough. And they know that we've been playing this amount of time.
And that's the thing. I think that I will be, I know it sounds condescending, but I really do believe I'll be in the same boat as a lot of other Spurs fans if that's what I was paying attention to. If I was paying attention to the social media. Because, obviously, I've been like that at some point, like where it was certain season. Well, no, I've never been like that. Never mind. Maybe last season, or maybe the season before last. When I was, maybe last season, where I was kind of like casually here. Because it was just such. I hated their brand of basketball last season.
It was very boring. It was the first time I was like, "Yo, they're right about us. We are kind of boring."
Yeah. But if I was in that category where because keep in mind too, the Spurs social media changed up a lot. Like, they're way more fun than they used to be. Yeah, they're way more fun. But if I just
engage your fans, the whole 9 yards.
Yeah, they're way better. So if I just like kind of tuned in, it's like, let me get on Instagram and see how my Spurs. Oh my goodness, Keldon Johnson dunk. Oh my goodness, Josh Primo. Oh man, look at this interview with Keldon. Look at this interview with Devin Vassell. Oh man, I love it. Lonnie Walker. Oh my goodness, he's amazing. Like, if that's what I was fed every day, and then it's like, oh my God, we're getting on a win streak at the end of the season, and if that's what I was fed, then I would probably have the same take. But honestly, if you just look at the context of what happened, I don't think the Spurs got that much better in the last 7 games, guys. I don't. I've watched it. I don't think they're that much better of a team. They didn't magically get better. The difference was these teams at the end of this season just didn't play their stars, or they were just tanking anyway. They didn't care. Yeah, and even the good teams was like, well, we're pretty set in stone, you know? Like, it wasn't this thing where the Spurs are all of a sudden hitting their stride. Because I've seen that with a few people too. I don't believe that. I don't think they're hitting their stride necessarily. I think they're, the only thing that I've seen that's different, I just saw Lonnie Walker's name. I didn't read it yet, but I just see Lonnie. Lonnie Walker, he's the only thing that I've seen since the Derek White trade where I said, okay, he's been much better. Like, I mean, even his slip-up games, it's like, yeah, he has some slip-up games, but his mentality's been better. It's been much different. And that's it. Like, everything else seems like the same to me.
Lonnie, that's a completely different conversation right there. That's an entire topic, actually. Excuse me.
You don't like Lonnie, do you?
I love me some Lonnie, man. But but he's one of those guys I like more as a person than I like him as a player.
Mm-hmm.
And I always hate being in that boat as far as like a player is concerned. Lonnie, what can you say about Lonnie? Lonnie, I will say this: he should be better than he is.
Yeah.
By all means, I mean, all the athleticism in the world that he has, the scoring potential that he has, but he's just such a weird player.
Yeah.
Like even if he was like and a guy who I would even compare him to, even if he was a Jason Richardson. Even if he was a Jason Richardson, like a 20-point per game guy, not the most consistent, not the most takeover, but you know, he does a lot of good stuff. He scores, you know. But even then, you really can't rely on him for that. And he plays the shooting guard position. And we have a lot of other guys that play the shooting guard position. And there's no guarantee that we don't draft somebody who plays the same exact position. You know.
Yeah. I'm looking. Wait, we lost 124. Wait, when was this? Oh, okay, March 18th. Oh, okay. Wait a minute. Oh, okay, that's All-Star weekend, right? Yeah, that's All-Star stuff. All right, anyways, I was trying to see, like, what is this big gap here? It's like, okay, I get it. Yeah, of late, he hasn't been that great. But I think that was coming off that injury, and then he was kind of iffy. Portland Trailblazers, it was like, oh, he's pretty good. But yeah, you know what? Maybe he has fell off a little bit.
But that's the question with Lonnie. When is he not hurt? To some extent. Every time I see him, he's hurt or knocked up.
Yeah,
to some extent.
Yeah,
that's not even me complaining about him. I'm not complaining about him. I'm saying that he sucks because of that. But it's just kind of like, yo, he's always hurt. He kind of shies away from the moment. Besides, like every now and then, and even when, I mean, you really can't rely on him to really show up.
Yeah.
He'll get hot and then go cold for a few quarters. Like I one game that I was like, yo, this is a perfect Lonnie Walker game. Do you remember when he went for like 20 and a quarter against Lakers?
Was it this season?
It was this season. It was one of the first games of the season.
Let's see.
And we went to, I want to say, OT against the Lakers.
This one isn't OT. Okay. Yeah, it is one of the first games.
Mm-hmm.
Was it in October?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah. What about it?
He did all of his scoring in the second or third quarter of the game, and did not score for the rest of the game.
Oh, wait. Yeah, I think I do. Hold on. Let's do play-by-play. Let's see. I'm going to type in. You said first and second?
It was either the second or third. I can't remember. It was either the second or third.
All right, I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to do overtime. There we go. And then you just do control find. Lonnie. All right, let's see. Hold on, come on. Top. All right. Oh, top. All right. Lonnie Walker ends the game. Makes 3-pointer.
Mm-hmm.
Misses 3-pointer. Defensive rebound. Gets an assist. Turns the ball over. Assist. makes a 2-pointer. They're still in the first quarter. Assist. Second. Okay, it was probably second quarter then. Makes 3-pointer. Makes 3-pointer. Makes 3-pointer. Makes free throw. Assist. Back in the game again. Misses. Got assist. And which one is this? This is still second. Okay, so yeah, second quarter you went off, like you said. And then third quarter enters the game. 3-pointer, 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 2 free throws. Yeah, he went off in the third, and then the fourth.
What's he doing for?
Oh, he didn't score at all in the fourth.
Nope.
And then at overtime, he didn't score at all. Yeah,
nope.
He disappeared after the
He
third.
completed. I was saying to myself, what? After all of that, and he was going off on that. I was like, after all of that, you don't do anything in the fourth. You don't do anything on OT. And it's like you're off the floor. You're in the game.
He wasn't even really that aggressive. He missed the layup, and then he missed a 3. And he only took 2 shots in this. Yeah, he only took 2 shots in the fourth quarter. Oh yeah, that's pretty bad. You know, one thing I'm not gonna do it. Don't do it. Nope.
No, go ahead. You already started.
No, screw it. Dude, I get enough hate for it.
Well, listen, you may as well double down at this point. How much more hate you gonna get?
Okay, all right, okay. You said that's coaching. He was in the whole fourth. He was in basically the whole fourth quarter. It's not all coaching. All right, I was gonna say this. One thing I've noticed, and it might be petty. Okay, it's just something I noticed. I don't know if you've seen it.
I probably have. Well, go ahead.
Have you noticed that sometimes in the fourth quarter, Lonnie Walker would get going, or and it was the same with Derek White too, and they would get going in the fourth this season. And Kenny said, "Don't do it." They would get going, and they might hit a big shot, and then instead of going back to them, DeJounte would just take over.
Oh goodness, here we go. Yes.
Oh, you noticed it?
Hate. Here we go with the DeJounte hate.
Wait, is it just me?
Huh?
It's just me? Oh,
no,
crap.
I don't think it's just.
Oh,
I've seen it.
I'm sorry.
I've seen it. But I'm not mad at it because I'm happy with DJ does. It's not that he's freezing people out of the game. He's just doing what he's been asked to do, which is that should be him doing it.
I just don't know how. I just feel like if somebody's hot in the fourth, like you keep feeding them, let them have their shine.
My big thing with that, if they want to score that bad, they got to get the ball. They got to ask for the rock. They're not calling for the rock. I saw them constantly get the rock, and they wouldn't do anything with it. They would just they would catch the ball during the possession, and then they would pass it the shot because they think there's a better shot out there.
I saw it happen, and it isn't just like at the beginning of the season or something. Like it's been happening all season long, which I feel like sometimes and it's been working in our favor for the most part. I would just say that sometimes I think that he can equate leadership with that, with like he has to take over it, and I don't think that's necessarily the case all the time. I think sometimes you can, let the other ones have. Because I just noticed it, man. Because I remember it was quite a few games. Derek White had some huge shots in the end of the fourth, and there was some games with Lonnie, especially not that long ago, where he had some huge shots in the fourth. I was like, oh my goodness, he's about to go off, and then like we didn't even go back to him, and I'm like, maybe we should go back to him.
I hate to tell you this, you're under surveillance.
I know.
Only reason I say that is because somebody said I clipped that. It's over.
I know. That's one of those where it's like it's something I noticed and I just don't bring it up because it's like, what's the point? Like,
no, I got you.
He did well. He took over. He did well. It just seemed like sometimes it was like, I don't know. I mean, just give it. I feel like even Tony Parker our greatest point guard of all time. He would
Tony,
give it up. He would give it up.
He used to do that the same thing essentially, especially when I used to notice it with Kawhi.
Oh no, you know what? He did. He did it all the time with Kawhi. He did it all the freaking time.
I used to get so upset when he would freeze Kawhi out of the game. I'd be like, "What? Why?"
No, you're right. You're right. No, I'm wrong. Yeah, he would do it all the time. Like he wouldn't do it with like Timmy or nothing. Like, but he did it with Kawhi often. Like it would be like, dude, Kawhi's wide open, and he's like, no, I'm taking it. And it's like, what? Why are you doing that? And that was like late. Well, obviously it would have been later in his career.
It was when Kawhi was an all-star. Let's put it like that.
Yeah, it was like 20. It was a playoff series. Was it 2016? I think when Tony kept doing that.
Was it against the Grizzlies? I think.
Oh no, it wasn't the Grizzlies. It wasn't the Grizzlies.
It may not have been the Grizzlies, but I remember that he used to. It was during the regular season too. It wasn't just during the playoffs. I remember seeing it during the regular season. I was like, surely he's not going to do that during the playoffs. And he was doing it during the playoffs, and I was like,
who? I don't want to call him out, but who in the chat said put Lonnie at 4th? Nobody said that. Who said that? Hold on. Y'all snitch. Snitch. Who said that? Who said put Lonnie Walker at the 4? Who said it? Hold on. There's no way somebody said that. Who said it? We calling them out.
Who would play him at the?
Come on, Tattletale. Tattletale.
Walker at the powerful. Lonnie don't even really look like a shooting guard some of the time because he just looks kind of small at the shooting guard.
He would play Lonnie over Doug McDermott. We've been winning since McDermott went down. We've been winning since DJ got hurt too. So should we like?
Honestly, McDermott not even really a part of this team at this juncture. I'm gonna be honest.
Did LJ say it? LJ didn't say that. LJ said it. What? Come on, man.
He's got suggestions.
Lonnie, what? Come on, man. I don't even like Keldon at the 4. He's bigger than Lonnie. Come on. Come on, man. That's terrible.
You said we play. I mean, to be fair though, we do play Doug McDermott at the 4, but Doug is at least what 6'8".
Doug McDermott is like a power forward / small forward. Lonnie's a shooting guard.
Lonnie's not even a small forward.
Yeah, he's not even a forward at all. He's a shooting guard.
You know, he's a combo guard at most. So if you're asking for him to play the 4, you're asking him to do too much. That's when you know. I know we had that one year in which we had a bunch of people playing the power forward position because we didn't have a true power forward on the roster, but them days is over.
Was he saying play him in the 4th quarter? Lonnie plays in the 4th quarter, doesn't he?
I remember seeing power forward comments. That's why I saw in chat.
And honestly, the
4th quarter. You said the 4th quarter. Okay.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Yeah. You know, another thing too, Doug McDermott though. Guys, when I saw the amount, do you know how much he's played this season?
How much?
It's crazy. It's like, what? Hold on, I'm bringing it up.
He's gotten playing time this season. You can't say he hasn't. He's gotten playing time.
That's wild to me. He's played 51 games this season. I could have sworn it was like in the 20s, bro. 51? And he's averaged 24?
You don't remember seeing him, right?
No. Even when 28 minutes, I don't remember him in these games. 27, 26, 29. And that was a good game by him. I do not remember him. It's like we put him in, throw up some shots, and he goes sit down, I guess. But it's like, these are a lot of minutes, and his presence is not there for me. Like, when Brent Forbes was in there, like, you felt every minute of Brent Forbes. I mean, for better or worse.
Regardless, if it was bad or good, you felt the Brent Forbes.
Yeah, you felt his presence. But Doug McDermott, it's like 50. He's played over 50 games this season?
Yes. And the reason why is because he kind of just glides on the court. I don't know how to put it. Like he'll be playing, and I'll be like, yeah, Doug's playing, but like your eye kind of just glosses over him. Like you don't even really like make note of him.
Yeah, and my question is like, do we want him? Like, do we? I mean, is he? Well, he's. I don't think anybody would argue. Is he overpaid? Yeah, kind of. I mean, I don't know. You think his veteran leadership is matching his contract?
I think it's fair price, but only because of the fact that Duncan Robinson is getting paid as much as he is.
Well, I would say this too. Doug McDermott, coming out of the season he just came out of, it made complete sense to give him that amount. Complete sense. That was perfectly.
I mean, I was thinking about. I was like, yo, I'm not saying that he's as good like a Duncan Robinson, but I am saying that they do a lot of the same things. You know, as far as being catch and shoot guys, not really gonna do too much on defense, but you know, they play a role. But at this point, I think the Spurs really trying to see, okay, if we have Doug McDermott and he's a catch and shoot guy, he's a 3-point shooter, and he does something that a lot of the other guys on our roster don't do. At worst, maybe we have a playoff roster, not this year, but like let's say next year. We have him signed for 3 years, you know. But I don't know. At this point, I think we're gonna trade him. I think he's trade bait at this juncture. Not obviously not this season, but during the off season to a playoff contender,
probably so. I was gonna say this. Hector said, "Hello. Since the Spurs lost this season or this game, are they out? Sorry, I'm new to the sport." Yeah, man. We're not out. There is a play-in, and when it comes to the play-in, here, let me bring up. Let me see. Oh, I don't have it up no more. Oh, I'll type in Spurs standings. Here we go. So the play-in is the 10th and 9th battle it out, right? And then whoever wins that go against the 8th.
Well, the 7th and 8th fight for the 7th seed.
Oh, 7th and 8th. Okay. So 7th
and then the 9th and 10th also fight for who's going to play whoever lost the game for 7th and 8th.
Okay, and how it works is the lesser record. So let's just say Spurs and Pelicans. If the Spurs win twice, they get the 8th seed. If they lose once, they're not in the playoffs. So here's the thing. This is what I've been talking about, Hector. So this is what I want, okay? I want the Spurs to play hard, but I don't necessarily want to make the playoffs. Because if you're not in the playoffs, you're going to get a very high draft pick. And that high draft pick can potentially turn us into a new dynasty. So to me, I just want us to not necessarily make the playoffs so we can get our lottery pick and we can grow and we can be that strong team that we once were. We can reclaim our rightful place. But as far as like the Spurs being out, it's kind of complicated, but the Spurs being out, are they in? They can compete right now, and it'll be on April 13th is when the tournament will start. And if they win twice against the Pelicans, they get in the playoffs. But if they lose once against the Pelicans, they're out of the playoffs. Wait, is it the 10 it's the 10 versus the 9th, right?
It's 10 versus 9, and then whoever wins for in the 10 versus 9 goes against the new 8th seed. The loser of the 7th and 8th.
The loser of the 7th and 8th, right.
Yeah.
Okay, and that would be for the competition. So the Spurs would have to beat the Pelicans, and then they would more than likely have to play the Timberwolves or Clippers to get in.
That's horrifying. We got it.
And that's what would get us in the playoffs. So what you really want is to not make the playoffs.
Yeah. Which I mean, and here's the thing: it's one conversation to talk about trying to make. It's another conversation about the actuality of us actually making it to 8th seed.
Well, hey, where's this coming from? Brian Jake. Okay, we need to clear the air right now. We need to make sure that we're all on the same board, okay? Because I've been seeing so many. So this is my thought. This is what I believed, okay? And I could be completely wrong, but this is what I don't get. Like Brian said, look, we have a 9th pick no matter what. Like, we're good. It doesn't matter. And I've seen some people say, man, we already got the 10th pick. It doesn't. we completely. This is what I thought. We completely lose our lottery pick if we
lose all lottery rights if you make the playoffs.
If you
Your
make the
pick
play,
is
right?
affected.
Right, and then
that's just the rules. It's not based. The play-in completely changed that. For the 3 teams that do not make the playoffs, they maintain whatever pick they would have gotten based off record. For the 1 team that becomes the 8 seed, you automatically get the 8 seed type pick. That's the rules.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's what I thought. So like a lot of people saying, well, and then some people have said, man, it doesn't matter because if we don't make it, we're just going to be the 11th pick anyway. And that's not true either. I don't know where people getting that from. Our chances are higher to be a late lottery pick, but we have a chance to be a top 4 pick, like a pretty good chance. Like 20% is pretty high. That's a decent percentage to get in that category.
Based off of record. And that's why like something like and I think D-Lo suggested that we look at Tankathon, which I mean if you want a quick look at Tankathon, that'd be nice.
Oh, that scared me. Thanks, Hector. What the heck? You weren't subscribed before?
They give us odds, or they give odds based off of or you have like lottery odds based off of like your lottery chance. You get a higher lottery chance based off of how bad you are in the regular season.
Right.
So if you have, let's say that you're slotted for the 8th pick, you could have a 20% chance at a top 4 pick, but it's only a 24% chance.
Yeah.
Versus like if you have a 9th, I think if you have the 9th, it becomes 14. If you have the 7th, it's like 26%. So it's a game of percentages.
Hey, what was that website you were on earlier in the chat? I'm gonna bring it up. The chances.
Oh, I forget.
Lottery chances. Let me see if I can just find it. Was it on Tankathon?
Yeah, that was on Tankathon. No.
Wait, here's another one. You didn't show me this one.
What should be there?
What is this? I'm trying to understand this. Current odds with ties included. So these are top 4. Wait, no, these are. Okay, these are top 14 picks. And then this is your chances of getting a.
Yep, top 4 picks. Yeah.
Okay, I see. Oh, thanks. I heard something. Good takes, just not all will agree. Much love, man. Yeah, I mean, that's what it's all about, man. You guys aren't going to agree with everything. I'm not going to trip about it. Okay, so we have a... Oh, so this is where people getting the 9th from, right here?
Yeah.
Ah.
So if you add the 4.5, the 4.8, 5.2, 5.7, that gives you what your odds will be at a top 4 pick. It's not that's their total odds at a top 4 pick.
Wait. Explain it to me one more time. Sorry.
So you see the 4. For San Antonio, you see the 4.5, 4.8, 5.2, 5.7% chance, right? Yeah,
right.
If you add all of those together, that's
gives you 20.
Yes, that gives you 20.
Right.
You also have a 50% chance of getting.
Wait.
8.
So we have no shot at a 5 through 8?
No. It's top 4. It's top 4. Lottery's strictly top 4. You can't. If you move up in the lottery, it's only going to be for a top 4 pick. That the 5, 6, and 7 have their own individual odds. But
I didn't know that.
For whatever reason, they changed it to top 4 or top 4 protected. But yeah.
Wait, so these aren't considered lottery picks no more? I'm confused.
No, those are lottery picks, but those are so like, you know how we have a what I think was it the Celtics put a lottery protection on their pick when we trade for it.
Mm-hmm.
That's top 14 protected, but there's also a protection that you can put on your lottery pick for the first overall pick. I think we got that also from the Celtics in the Derek White deal.
Mm-hmm.
And there's a protection that you can put on for the top 4 or a top 4 pick protection, which is the top 4 picks specifically have odds that are for the entire lottery. So the entire lottery is aiming to get to the top 4, but you can't move up in the draft. And let's say if you're at 8, you can't move to 5, or if you're at 10, you're not gonna move to 6. It's only for a top 4. So if you do move up in the draft, it's only gonna be for 1, 2, 3, or 4.
So no one can move up to 5?
Nope, 5 is protected. So whoever has 5, they get 5.
Oh, 5 I see. Okay, here
5 is like, 5 is like the most protected pick there is. I mean, at worst you'll get pushed down in the draft. So if let's say like the Pelicans get like a top 4 pick, that would move and let's say nobody else moves, that would move Oklahoma to 5, and whoever's at 5, which would be Indiana, would move to 6.
Why is that?
Unless they moved up in top. Because they increased the odds. I forget, there were specific rules, but they increased the odds, and one of the things they did when they increased the odds was that.
Okay, so this is where people are coming from, where they're getting that 9th overall. They're like, look, we got a 50% chance of being 9th. So we still have a chance of getting 5 through 8.
We have no chance against 5.
No chance whatsoever.
Unless we get the 8th pick, that's it.
You just mean we can't move up. You just mean we can't move up to 5 through 8.
We cannot move up
to 5 through 8. But when they're doing the lottery,
can get 1 through 4. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Okay, then why don't they put any percentage for us right here that we could possibly get that pick? I don't get it.
Because we can't get those picks. We can't get 5 through 8.
Jesus, I'm so confused.
We can get 8 based off of our record, but the lottery is only applied to 4 through what? The lottery is only applied to for based off of where we're drafting. The lottery is only applied to the top 4 picks. Now, if we were at like number 7, we could get the 7th pick, or we could get a top 4 pick. Same thing with the 5th, 6th, the 5th and 6th. The lottery is still top 14 though, because only the top 14 have a chance of getting a top 4 pick. That's why it's called lottery.
Okay, and so we can't get 5 through 8, no matter what.
We can get 8, but we can't get anything else other than either it's 8.
Why do we? How come we can get 8?
Either we get 8 based off of our. We can get 8. Are we 9th? Are we 9th right now, or are we 8th?
We're 9th.
Okay, so yeah, that's my bad. We can get 9th. We cannot get 8 unless Wilson's in front of us. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, we can't. So yeah, we're at 9th. We're gonna get 9th unless the only two things that happen with that pick besides getting the 9th. Either we move down because somebody moves up, so we would move to the 10th pick, or do they have odds for it? Yeah, either we move down to like the 10th pick or the 11th pick, and it's very unlikely that we get the 12th pick, or we move up in the draft and we get a top 4 pick.
Okay, so if we're, when we're having our party, they're picking the numbers and whatnot, and they get past 9. We're gonna have a top 4 pick.
If they move past 9 and they already said the other picks, yes, we have a top 4 pick.
If we move past 9 and what now?
If we move past 9 and they have not called our name before, yeah, it's a top 4 pick.
Oh.
We automatically move to the top 4. We won't know where we're at.
When did they change this rule? Was it recent?
Like I want to say it was like 5 or 6 years ago. I want to say, but it wasn't. It's not that old. It's not that old because the entire top 4 pick thing is kind of recent. It used to be all 3 of the top. Yeah, because it happened when they increased the odds. It used to be that the top three in the draft had 25% chance of getting a top 3 pick, I think, or getting the number 1 pick.
D'Lo, oh, by the way, thanks, Kenny. Oh my goodness.
In that way, the odds just changed. There you go.
D'Lo says it's been that way, but the odds just changed. I just didn't know that you can't get that 5 through 8 for us. I didn't know that. That's kind of okay. So I see a little bit more where people are coming from. They're like, look, it's a 20% chance of 1 through 4, and then there's a freaking 80% chance of 9 and 10.
Yeah.
Ooh, that is tough. Yeah, I still want to take my chances though.
It's not bad.
Nah.
I mean, a 20% chance is still fun. I mean, some people talk about rate.
Oh, I was just gonna say it's better than nothing, because I mean, if we get, because when people are talking about we can trade up and stuff, like if we don't get that lottery pick, it's gonna be pretty tough to trade up. So what about the picks outside of the lottery? Because I know earlier you said, because you're pretty good with this draft stuff, so you said that earlier. If we don't make the playoffs, we were more likely to get 15, 16. Where'd you get that from? Is that just one of our draft picks?
Well, that's just standards. wise.
Okay.
Right now we have the 17th pick because of the Raptors. Yeah, because of the Raptors. We have the 17th pick because of the Raptors, and we have like the 26th pick because of the Celtics. Those are static picks. They're not gonna, based off of their records and where they end up in the season, that those could change, but it's unlikely. And our pick as far as our lottery pick, if we made let's say that we win out in the play-in, right? We go to the play-in, we beat the Pelicans, and then we beat whoever loses between the 7th and 8th seed. Okay. If we become the 8th seed, our pick automatically becomes a non-lottery outside the lottery pick, aka outside of the top 14. So that becomes either 15 or 16. And then 15 or 16 is kind of decided based off of record. So let's say that we're the 8th seed and a team in the East is the 8th seed. Whoever has the worst record out of those two, that decides the 15th and 16th pick. So that's where that's coming from.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah, like Dilo said, win percentage determines the 15 through 30 picks.
Ah, okay. All right.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So
it becomes dramatically hard. If let's say you want to trade up for a guy in the draft, it becomes dramatically harder if you're not already in the lottery.
Yeah, and that, I guess that's what I'm saying. Like, man, if we get past that 9, you know how hype it'll be.
What? I think you start losing your mind. I mean,
I see. It's just more spread out. I see it now. I'm dumb.
Okay.
I'm looking at the odds. I see it. All they did was the worst team you are, they split it out. So that's why it's like, okay, that makes sense. So they guarantee Houston will get a top 5 pick. They guarantee Orlando will get a top 6. They guarantee Detroit will get a top 7. So they just kind of spreading it out. So we had to get pretty lucky. But I mean, the lottery is the lottery for a reason. It's luck.
I mean, and this is what I was saying. Some people point to rig, especially when it comes to lottery.
I don't think so.
In recent years, the only reason why is because the Lakers the Pelicans just so happened to get the number 1 pick in the lottery, in which they were slated for the 9th pick, and they just happened to move to number 1, which allowed them to make the Anthony Davis trade, or trade Anthony Davis to the Lakers. So that's what, and it just so happened that the position that they're replacing Anthony Davis with, which is at power forward, they drafted Zion Williamson at power forward. So some people point to it like that, but that just shows you that just because you have a non-top 4 pick doesn't mean that you can't move into the top 4. You can. It's a lottery.
Oh, yeah.
You can. And if history shows the same thing, you can get a top 4 pick and still be a relatively good team or okay team. You know, it's luck of the draw.
Oh, wait. Oh my God, the Lakers are so screwed. They don't get a lottery at all.
They don't get their pick.
That's what you were saying. I see it.
Yep.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
And they're the only ones too.
Yep.
See, that's what happens, bro. You go make these super teams and then you screw yourself up. Pelicans literally, they get nothing. Pelicans literally get their time. Pelicans set. Like, you're right. Pelicans are set. And then, dang. And then the Grizzlies would even get in the lottery too if they land on the That's bad. Oh man, I wish we had somebody's.
I mean, we do. They just didn't suck.
Oh, that's right. But we'll have a chance next season if they do suck.
Yeah. I mean, they have Derek White. I doubt it.
Yeah. Celtics are borderline. Celtics are borderline championship team, right? Contender.
Yeah, I mean, considering that they had I was looking at earlier. Somebody made a joke about it. They had a 21-28. What was it? 21-28 record earlier near the All-Star break, and now they're 47 no, they were 21. Was it 21-22 or like 18-22 near the All-Star break, and now they're 47-28. As in, they've only lost 6 games since then.
Oh, they're 20. They're 50-31. Oh wait, you meant since then.
But yeah,
Oh,
Yeah.
okay, never mind.
At the time the joke was made, it was like they only lost 6 games and they have 47 wins, and now it's, I mean, they completely turned the season around. So
Well, they needed. D'Lo said, "Bro, the Celtics were bad since they made the trade. They literally lost like 5 games." Yeah. See, the thing about the Celtics is they were already established. The reason why Derek White didn't fit with the Spurs anymore is because they kept fitting him in places that just wasn't going to work because we didn't have that established roster. Like Derek White is literally the type of player that you fit in on a talented roster, and you can start, winning games. He's more of a glue guy who plays smart IQ. He just needs talent around him, and he plays good defense. So he fits perfect with a championship caliber team. I was telling Swish Hill this earlier. I was like, bro, you could and I might have said to the group chat, I said you can literally see Derek White on the 2014 Spurs. Like, easy you would fit in. Yeah,
and that's because he is Derek. And here's the thing, I was never the biggest Derek White fan. However, I will say this: he's the perfect role player at that combo guard position. He's perfect.
Yeah,
he's perfect. And when I saw him go to Celtics, I was like, yo, they don't really have a point guard, but they don't really need one, because if you ask him to play point guard, I mean, I was looking at his stats on the Celtics too. It weren't great. He's shooting 28.6% from three, I think, for the Celtics. But that's because, well, he's not really a great shooter, and
no, he
never has been. But that's not what you're asking him to do, and that's why he struggled on the Spurs. We did not have a defined role for Derek once Johnson became the starting point guard. We didn't, because Derek couldn't play shooting guard. He's not a great shooter.
No,
and then he's not a fantastic slasher either. So he really wasn't creating too many like openings in the paint or anything, or openings on the perimeter, because the slashing wasn't really happening. So he didn't really have a defined role here, so it made sense that we traded him. But he's really done some great stuff in Boston since he's gone there, because they have a role for him.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, you can look at it right here, and like, yeah, his points aren't that great. It's not that great. But I mean, these are kind of numbers, some of the numbers that you would have seen him get with the Spurs, but it's just the context of it. He's just perfect. He's just perfect for a team like that. Like he's
way more meaningful.
Yeah.
In Boston.
Yeah.
Than he would be here.
Yeah, because there he can, it's a lot more payoff for his skills.
Exactly.
Yeah, he's more of a glue dude. Here right now, the reason why. And I truly believe this. I think the main reason why DeJounte Murray fits with the Spurs right now than Derek White is because DeJounte Murray is more of a scorer, and that's kind of what we need. We need somebody to kind of take over the offense a little bit better. Yeah. And Derek White, it was like, no, we're trying to fit. What's the phrase? A circle in a round, a square in a round hole, or whatever.
Oh, you're trying to put a square in a round peg.
Yeah, or square peg in a round hole. I think that's what it is. Yeah.
Either way.
Yeah.
The point is he wasn't fit.
Yeah.
And that's not by any.
He's better, Clan. That's why.
Well, it depends. Well,
he's not better.
I mean, I will say I think it's better. However, better based off of what is the big question, and that's the thing. You put Derek White on in Boston. Yeah, he's better at being what he is. Playing a role.
Can I say this? I think that the Boston Celtics would find more usage of Derek White than DeJounte Murray. Yeah, can I say that?
Yes.
Okay. But
them Boston fans want DeJounte so bad.
And obviously I'm joking when I say Derek White is better. Derek is not a better overall player than DeJounte Murray. Okay, I've said this many a times. I'm not this crazy, like, delusional person that thinks that Derek White is above everything else. I know his flaws. I'm very cognizant of it. I know that he's not a scorer. I know that he's not a superstar or a star or a all-star. I know what he is. And people forget, I only preferred him as the point guard because of his playmaking ability. And I would like to add this. LaMarcus Aldridge also preferred Derek White. I'm just throwing that out there. So the stars of the team preferred Derek White. They were very vocal about this. So
Chad, don't let him deceive you. He still thinks that Derek's better than DeJounte.
Derek White is not a better player than DeJounte Murray. DeJounte Murray is as good of a defender as Derek White. Okay, I would say they're neck and neck there. DeJounte Murray can score better than Derek White.
He's saying that for the camera. Don't let him deceive you.
He can score better than Derek White. He can rebound better than Derek White. He has more length than Derek White. He's quicker than Derek White. I think that's about it. But
what you're saying,
he's a better player.
So what you're saying is he has a better tool set.
Yeah, right. He has a better tool set than Derek White. Now, what? No, I don't even know if I would say that. Physically, he has a better tool set than Derek White, and he has a better scorer.
Tool set. He has a better tool set. The way he uses his tools is better than Derek White. Would you say that?
Derek White can use his tools. Okay, Derek White is like a cat. Okay, he's like a cat. Okay,
is that right?
Yeah, his athleticism is amazing. Okay, he has amazing athleticism. He can really utilize it, but
LJ called it. Yeah,
okay, where's the but? He called it. Look.
I felt that. You felt that one.
Derek White is great. Okay. And DeJounte is better. DeJounte's a better overall player than Derek White. If they were hooping, okay, if it was 1-on-1,
DeJounte's a better hooper than Derek White. Is that correct?
Yeah, he's a better hooper than Derek White.
And what do the Spurs need right now? Anything they can get, especially a hooper.
Yeah, anything you can get, especially a hooper. And Derek White is more of a glue guy. Look, okay, I did categories earlier, okay? Derek White is to me higher tier role player. DeJounte Murray to me is all-star. Like I said, there's lower tier role players, higher tier role players, all-stars, stars, and then superstars. And I think DeJounte Murray is right there, all-star, like right above role player. I think he's like an all-star. I don't think he's a star. I think he's an all-star. Star would be saying he's Paul George, like Paul George with the Pacers. I don't know if he's on that level. I don't think so.
I need to confirm this for the plan. Does DeJounte dress better than Derek White?
Ooh.
In your opinion?
Hold on. Let's do the comparison. I gotta bring this up. Freak. DeJounte.
I know DeJounte Murray got fits, but Derek White be wearing the same thing all the time.
No, man, look at him though. Hold on. Oh no, man, that's pretty fresh. That's how I dress. All right, let's see.
I will say this: he's got some of the best casual fits I have seen. He is a casual master. He knows how to put some casual fits together for sure.
I mean, this is a good outfit right here. Let's see. That's tough. Here we go. Now where everyone's wearing a flannel. This is tough. This him back in the day. He had no swag then. Hold on. We gotta do some investigating. He cooks better than Derek White. He's a better cook than Derek White. All right, let me see. Let me see if Spurs got any of those players walking into the stadium pictures. Let's see. Most of these are highlights. You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and say, yeah, I think DJ's a better dresser than Derek White, because DJ usually go into games where he doesn't do too much. He shows that he got money, but he never does too much. You know, he doesn't go in there with like a Gucci belt or something, like something.
And remember,
tacky.
This, chat. Just like the way that DJ has better fits, he was a better fit for the Spurs.
There you go.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. Nobody thought that one, did they?
Lonnie got no swag.
Lonnie just exists. I ain't even gonna lie to you.
Yeah, he got no swag. Hold on.
He just be existing, man.
Oh, who got the better swag out of this group? Let's see. Oh, it's only 2 pictures. All right, let's see. All right. Okay, I already made my picks. All right, I made my picks.
No.
Best out of these 6, I'm gonna go with Jay Rich. I think that
I think Jay Rich got it.
Yeah. The it's not too much attention to the inner shirt. Your eyes immediately go to the chain and the camouflage. Camouflage perfectly blends in with the pants. Didn't do too much down here. He obviously wants you to focus on these colors and the chain. Earrings on point. I think those 2 hoop earrings really complements the necklace there. And this right here, that's a nice little touch right there. This little yellow. That's a nice, perfect touch.
Jay Rich got fits, man.
Yeah,
that's one thing. That's one thing I knew about him coming out of Miami, actually, far before he ever touched like 76ers or the Celtics. That boy got fits. That boy know how to dress. Yeah,
this looks good. This is actually really good. I mean, even the hat, he didn't have to do that, but I mean, the hat with a little bit of green that also, it stands out because it's just perfect. It's beautiful.
It's the little things.
Yeah, it's subtle. It's subtle, but it stands out. And then second, I'm gonna go with Jock. He's not doing too much. He can obviously afford clothes that will make him look like, he's rich. But I like this. It's like kind of casual look. I'm going out with my girl, to go get a drink. I like how the shoes blend in with the hoodie and the hat. I mean, they're just perfect. And then all the colors are dull, so it's nothing that's just gonna completely stand out. I'm not completely sure what this is right here. This little purple thing. I don't know if that's part of the hoodie. It is dope. But I like it. It's very casual, very dope.
A very clean look.
Very clean. Very clean, but it doesn't stand out too much. So let's see. So number 1, Jay. Number 2, Jock. Now we're getting into the gritty. Oh, what's up?
This should be how we select who we're gonna pick in the draft. I'm being serious. I'm being dead serious. I think I'm joking.
Man, you know how mad I would stop being this person. You know how mad I'd be if Brian Wright had an interview after and he was like, man, his fit. It was the fit. It's like, what you mean it was the fit?
Listen,
it was the fit?
Last year, all I heard about Primo coming out of his draft interview was that he likes filet mignon, and I lost my mind.
We were
when they asked all the players that they took to dinner, "What's your favorite meal?" And it came out he likes filet. I was like, so that's why you picked him?
It's like I was gonna pick Banchero.
Yeah, Banchero.
I was gonna pick Banchero. I really was. But man, when I saw Remy Martin's Adidas, I just I knew we needed to pick him top 4 and make sure we.
Brian Wright gonna say, "I'm sorry, I was messing with." I couldn't help. Have you ever seen better Adidas than this?
Okay, let's finish it. So number 1, Jay Rich. Number 2, Jock. Next, I did not mean to do that. What the heck? All right,
I'm gonna go with Trey personally. I like what Trey got going on.
You gonna go with Trey Jones over Keldon?
I don't know. It's a bit too bad. I mean, it might be a bit too bad. I don't know.
It fits him. Okay, well, you can go with Trey. I just feel like it fits him a little off. Like I'm gonna go with Keldon, just because. I mean, it's very casual. It's nothing that really stands out. Where it's like, whoa, okay, it doesn't look that great. But the rest of them aren't that great. But it's like, I mean, that's something doable. You put that on, you head out, you look good. You got your yellow.
Plus, you got the little teddy bear on the shirt that matches what you got going.
With the white. Yeah.
I don't know. That's a very solid. It's well put together. It was thought of.
Yeah, and it's really about if you like yellow or not. Now, when I go to Trey, see, this is the problem with Trey Jones. here. Okay, he will
Mm.
by far. I think we'll both agree he's next, right? Or at
Yeah.
least he's before this
Yeah.
one for you.
Yeah. I agree.
It just fits him weird. I don't know what it is. It might just be him. It just fits him weird. But you know what? I don't dislike it. It seemed like something I might wear. I'm not crazy about the pants, but
It's I swear it's not even the clothes. It's just because he's very bow-legged. If you ever seen him on the court, or if you've ever seen him just like outstanding, I never noticed it until the other day. I saw a picture of him like just in shorts, and I was like, yo, his legs like bend at like almost a 70-degree curve.
Okay. And I have a friend that was bow-legged in high school. So yeah. I mean, maybe that's part of it. I'm just gonna say the jacket's too much going on. Like this should be. I have a really. Hold on. Let me show you my jacket. Okay. I'm gonna show you mine because I have one just like that, but it's like a 50 times better. Hold on.
Everybody has a jacket.
Not this one. Hold on. All right. Okay. So here's my bomb jacket, okay? And as you can see, it's oh, sorry. You guys can't see it. Here's my bomb jacket. Can you see it at all? Wait.
Let's see it.
How should I do this? Hold on. All right. So this is the bomb jacket. As you can see, it's black. But it's a really cool logo right there. And you can see, I think I got like a red tag on it somewhere. Red tag. You always wear the red tag, obviously. Here it is.
Yeah, you should always keep the tag on. Yeah.
Yeah, the left sleeve, and then the back, obviously, the logo once again. So it's really clean, really nice look. You put a really simple shirt underneath it. Really simple necklace. Don't bring too much attention to yourself there. And it's nice. It looks really nice. But this jacket, it's ugly to me. I don't know. It seems like a parachute need to be connected to it.
No, I have to ask. Well, actually, I have to add. Excuse me. You know what would go really nice with that jacket you just showed the chat there, Clan?
What's up?
A lottery pick.
It really would.
Mm-hmm.
A lottery pick would go really well with it. I completely agree.
I think it would complement that jacket very well.
I completely agree. All right. Yeah, so Trey Jones, he'll be next just by default. Okay, now Lonnie's next, right?
Like I said, he just be there, man.
Lonnie's next. And this is what I was talking about, a Gucci. Bro, why is this? Because I'm guessing this was like several $100s. Why is this several $100s? What is this? What is this? It's like they can just sell rich people anything. What is this? Gucci.
I kind of like the. I don't know. I like the hoodie.
What?
I do kind of like the hoodie. I do kind of. It's a Chinese tiger / Chinese dragon. You know, aesthetic.
You can draw that. You can get a hoodie and draw that.
Yeah. True, but it's not Gucci.
It's like that's the only like without the Gucci. Okay, if we just like mark this out without the Gucci, like it's an ugly jacket. I mean, Gucci doesn't make it. I don't like Gucci anyway, but Gucci doesn't make it look like better. It's like it's really one of those things where you look at it and you're like, well, that's ugly. Wait, it's Gucci, really? Like that's what I see. It's like, and why is the Gucci logo so big? Everything about this hoodie is ugly to me. The only thing the pants are terrible too, by the way.
It's the pants for me on that entire thing. It's the pants. I don't even mind the hoodie, but if he had like if it was like a solid green pants, just solid. I'm not talking about sweatpants. I'm just talking about a solid like mint green pants. I think he could have sold it. Because it's sweatpants, it's not happening because of sweatpants.
You know, I would argue if he had on either one of these two guys' pants, it would look better.
I'm just saying if you wanted to do the green thing with the pants.
Yeah, don't do the green thing with the pants.
And mind you, this is coming from somebody who owns a pair of mint green pants. I have a pair of mint green pants, so.
Yeah. Sebastian said Clay ain't got no drip. I literally said Jock Landale got the second best. Like, I like his drip a lot. Actually, I would say this. Jock Landale is something how he's dressed is how I would dress. but I'll be arguing if I said he didn't look the cleanest.
I just remember something, and I told myself I had to ask this, even though he's not in the picture. I have just realized we have not mentioned him once. Actually, I think I only said his name once tonight. Clan, I have to ask you something. Where does where does Jakob fit into all this?
Jakob Pertl?
Yes, where does he fit into all this?
Well, before I answer that, Josh Primo looks awful. This looks god awful. Like god awful. Like this I'm sorry, like this was ugly and I was like, ugh. And then I saw Josh, I was like, oh, well, I mean, there's nothing working here, my guy. Like the only thing that's semi-working and it doesn't work is like the red Jordan logo with the red heart. I don't know who dressed him.
I think, is that not 808s and Heartbreaks from Ye?
Oh, that makes it worse.
I think that's the shirt. That's definitely the shirt.
Oh, okay. Well, it makes it worse.
The problem is, I don't even mind the shirt and the shoes. I don't have a problem with. It's everything else going on around.
Yeah, it's just too. It's just too.
You could have built something around that.
Yeah. Like, it's just. What is this? What are these pants? And then it got like a stain on it right here. It's like, man, what? Like when they said, "Hey guys, gather up and just take a picture," you should have had enough gall and enough respect for Spurs fans to say, "I'm gonna sit this one out." This is awful.
Hey, Sebastian, you just saying that
he trolling.
Now I agree with you, but
what you mean you agree with him? Hold up.
Huh? What happened?
What you mean you agree with him? What do you mean by that?
Am I supposed to disagree?
You're trolling, right? This
Clan is I've been exposed.
This conversation isn't going here, right? Like you're trolling. You're trolling.
No. Eminem is far superior to everybody else in the rap game. Yes. He is the rap god, certified. Yes.
Okay. You want to be cute. All right, hold on.
What happened? What happened? What happened? What happened? I said the thing.
Nah, bro. Hold on.
But wait, I said the thing.
You think you cute? Hold on.
But I said the thing.
No, man. As a what? As a rapper? Kanye West wasn't even originally a rapper.
Huh? I don't even. You see, Ye is more than a rapper. He is an individual.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Would you say that Ye is a better producer?
Yes.
I would disagree.
That's crazy.
Oh, is it?
I think that's crazy.
All right, check it out. So let's go through Ye's catalog. These are his produced songs. We got Gold Digger, obviously a hit, amazing song. Power, great song. A lot of versatility here. In Words in Paris, great song. Heart, like these are great. Okay, I'm not gonna say he's a bad producer. He's obviously one of the best producers.
He also produced one of the first few rap albums that got me into hip hop, which was "Be by Common." Loved "Be by Common." Everything he produced on there was fantastic.
Okay, that's good. Now, as a producer, he's fabulous. But let me ask you this: what songs have Eminem produced?
I would suppose he produced that. I would assume he did.
Produced what?
And everything. I would presume he produced everything off of the Marshall Mathers EP. I presume that.
The LP?
I might be incorrect. Yeah, the LP. Yes.
Oh, that wouldn't be enough for you to say he's legit?
No.
Okay. Well, here it is. This is the
especially since everything that he made early on in his career was heavily influenced by Dr. Dre. Yep.
Wait, wasn't a lot of things that Kanye produced influenced by Jay-Z? Like what is that supposed to mean?
This might be true. However, I think Ye did enough to separate himself. Jay-Z has a specific sound. He's stuck to that sound. That sound's done a lot for him. Ye has completely reinvented the game as far as music is concerned.
All right, well, here's what Eminem produced. He produced The Real Slim Shady. He produced Godzilla, which is one of the more newer ones. Not Afraid, obviously big hit. My Name Is. He produced that. The Way I Am.
Fantastic.
He produced that. Sing for the Moment, one of the greatest rap anthems of all time. Like Toy Soldiers, one of the most heartfelt raps of all time. Beautiful.
These are all good songs. None of these are touching anything that Ye has produced.
Lose Yourself, greatest, literally
Fantastic
the greatest rap anthem of all time. Hands down, no one is touching Lose Yourself as far as rap anthems. No one.
I agree. I won't even disagree.
Every single, Till I Collapse, every single person who's in the gym and want to get a good workout, Till I Collapse comes on. Without Me, Love the Way You Lie, obviously huge hit. Stan, literally the greatest storytelling in rap history. Would you agree?
One of the greatest storytelling songs I've ever heard, and it's shocking because it's like one of Eminem's only storytelling songs. Yes.
Yeah.
I think he's
wait, what?
I think he's one of the greatest storytellers in hip hop history. However, he does not have that much storytelling songs. No.
Wait, how many? What? What are you talking about?
What happened?
He has a plethora. What do you mean?
He might have a plethora, but he don't have enough.
God, it's so many. I mean, honestly,
what happened? What happened?
Honestly, dude, when you hit Stan, I don't even know.
Listen.
Yeah, greatest storytelling. Yes, Stan is the greatest storytelling song of all time. Are you guys crazy?
Clint, I think you might be a little bit biased.
I might be a little bit biased in saying Stan is the. What's a better storytelling rap song than Stan?
Not even that. I think just as far as producing is concerned, I think you might be a little bit biased. I think you might be a little bit biased, just a little bit.
How the heck? All of the you guys are trolling me. Oh my God, everybody's trolling me right now. All of the Light is better than Stan. Get.
Yes.
Greatest talent. Yes. What is wrong with you? Are you just from New York?
Well, I was born in Brooklyn, actually.
Okay. Well, it sounds like someone else is a little.
What happened?
I'm nowhere near Detroit or New York. It sounds like someone else is a tad bit more biased.
I might be biased. However, that doesn't mean that you're not biased. I rest my case. I rest my case, Your Honor.
Let's go tit for tat with lyrics.
Okay,
I hold my head. MJ gone. Our N-word dead. I slapped my girl. She called the feds. I did that time and spent that bread. I'm heading home. I'm almost there. I'm on my way. Headed up the stairs. To my surprise, N-word replacing me. I had to take him to the ghetto university. I do like that part.
Fantastic.
Yeah, I do like that part. But come on. Are you serious? This is better storytelling?
I don't even think that I don't even think that Ye is a fantastic storyteller either.
He's not a fantastic rapper. He has some fantastic rap songs.
I don't think he's a fantastic rapper either. But I just think as an overall, he's better than him.
How?
Overall.
How? You already say he's not a great rapper. Eminem's a better rapper. So like, how is he better?
M's 100% a better lyricist. Doesn't particularly mean better rapper.
What? Eminem's a better rapper than Kanye. What are you talking about?
I said he's a better lyricist. I think he's a better rapper, but that doesn't. But I understand.
Then he's a better rapper.
Yeah, but I do think that as far as an overall artist, that's the way I was trying to look at it. As an overall artist, he's better than Eminem. I do think M's a better rapper though. Yes, there you go.
Wait. How is Kanye a better artist than Eminem?
Better producer, more meaningful hits. Yes.
More meaningful hits?
More meaningful hits.
What, like?
As in they are more culture defining.
More culture defining.
And just
are you serious?
I'll rest my case with this. Who has Eminem spawned? I always like to
Kendrick Lamar.
Who else?
50 Cent.
Kendrick's 100% something. Who else?
Logic.
You gonna bring up Logic?
I mean, you just told me who. I'm just thinking of the people on top of my head.
Okay.
Hold on. Let's see. Who did Eminem influence? Here we go. Kendrick Lamar, J. Cole, Tyler the Creator, Big Sean, Drake, B.O.B., Hobson. Unfortunately, Machine Gun Kelly, he had to put him down.
You could say that's one of the most faithful M babies too. That is a very faithful M baby, except he's just a bastardization, really. But
with them was a great experience, but I've never. Chance the Rapper said he influenced him too.
I believe it.
I mean I don't know what to say, bro. You literally just.
Who?
I mean, I said Kendrick. I mean, I said Kendrick Lamar, like literally the best rapper of this generation, and you just said, "Oh, okay."
I agree. No, I agree. That means something. Who has Ye influence?
You see.
I almost want to say everybody, honestly. Everybody.
Travis Scott, Pusha T.
I know.
Who? Kid. Oh yeah, Kid Cudi. Yeah, that's a good one.
Kid Cudi. I dare say Drake. I dare say Travis Scott.
Kendrick's so overrated. You guys are trolling me. This is ridiculous.
I would say J. Cole to a certain extent.
Okay. The Eminem influenced them too. Not only that, I would argue that like white rappers were non-existent before Eminem. Like they were not taken serious, and now.
Hey, I agree.
And now it's more like the rap game is way more accepting to that because of Eminem.
Yeah, I agree. It's way more diverse.
So he's broadened the horizons of hip hop. So you're saying he didn't have an impact?
I don't know if that's a good thing. Just looking at what
that's not a good thing.
I don't know if that's a good thing.
That more white rappers are in the rap game.
I mean, if
you don't like that,
tell me what white rappers we're talking about.
Why are you trying to gatekeep the genre, man?
It's supposed to be gatekept to a certain extent.
What? It's supposed to be gatekept? Who said that?
Of course.
Who said it was supposed to be gatekept?
Of course.
Should Eminem have stayed out?
No.
Okay, so who's allowed in? Is Paul Wall allowed in?
Hey, of course. But
is Post Malone allowed in? 'Cause Post Malone's a pretty good artist.
He's an artist, but he's not a rapper. Stop it.
Post Malone's a pretty. What about Ritz? Is Ritz allowed in?
Yeah,
he's down with Tech Nine.
But then you have your MGKs and you have your tokens, of course.
Dude, you have, but that's not fair. And maybe NF. I don't care for NF. But like. You know but dude, there's trash rappers everywhere. I like Lil Dicky. There's trash rappers everywhere.
And mind you, I like Action Bronson and LP. I like those guys.
I like Macklemore. Macklemore's made an impact. G-Eazy. I like G-Eazy.
Macklemore's greatest impact is Robert Kendrick.
But Mac Miller was a good artist.
Mac Miller, of course. Yeah, I'm not gonna hear that.
Yellow Wolf is dope.
I agree. And Jack Harlow isn't bad. To D-Lo's point, he's not bad.
Yeah, I like him too. He's cool. And he's been more. He's been more accepting. He's been one of the most open rappers that have accepted the LGBT community into the rap game. So like,
agreed.
So like, what negative impact? I mean, you can't tell me that like because Eminem was huge and he allowed more white rappers to come in that hip hop's gotten worse. Like a lot of these trash.
I'm not even saying that's a negative impact. What I am saying is I'm not going to use that as a gigantic positive.
Did you just say that Eminem isn't still dropping hits? Eminem literally still drops a hit like a year. What do you mean? Godzilla was literally just a hit.
I'm not going to lie to you. Besides, I want to say Music to Kill By or Music to Murder By?
Music to Be Murdered By.
Music to Be Murdered By. Besides that, I think recently within the last decade, he's had a bunch of business, personally.
I would say, what's that album? What's that album?
Music to Be Murdered
Revival.
By.
Revival. I didn't like Revival. I didn't like Revival because of the instrumentals. It wasn't him. I felt like his lyrics were there. It was just all. I was just so confused. It kind of seemed like a weird project. Yeah, it kind of seemed like an album that he had his heart there, but I don't know. It seemed like it was like when he made that album, I was like, did he make this? So
I almost said somebody had to mention Venom.
Well, Venom is for Venom
Yeah.
is for a movie or whatever. I mean, that's
Yeah, I mean that was a bad song. That got me to death when it came out.
but
I
even
couldn't even
his
blame him.
worst songs
Mm.
got lyrics in there where it's like, dang, that's a really good rhyme scheme. Like, let me see if I look up Venom rhyme scheme.
What can I say? He's a top tier lyricist. I'm not gonna hate on Eminem's lyricism.
Hold on, I'm gonna mute you just for a minute because I'm about to bring this up and then I gotta mute it. Here we go. I was just trying to make sure it didn't mess up. All right, you back. But like even if we look through here, you see. I mean, this is ridiculous. Bedridden, should have been dead a long time ago. Liquid Tylenol, gelatins. Think my skeletons melting. Wicked. Like this is a lot of rhymes. I think the last verse was the best one though. Let me see. And I'm not defending this song like, oh, this is one of his best songs. Obviously, it's not. This is one of his weaker songs. But even his weaker songs is still well thought out, and he is still there. You know what I mean?
I heard Ye
is going down.
come on a song. I heard Ye come on a song and say absolutely nothing except "spooly poop," and
Exactly.
that was a hit.
But that's
It was a hit.
you're trolling me. Man.
He don't need no bar.
That's so trash.
Sebastian is 100% correct, and I'm not even saying I liked it, but I would be lying if I say Ye didn't have a hand in this. No one cares about lyrics. It doesn't sound good. It's the truth. He took lyrics out of the game.
I'm sorry. I just have a different idea of what it takes to be a great rapper. Apparently, it's just some nice beats, and that's enough for you guys. So, if you got some nice beats, I mean, sure, I guess just go listen to some instrumentals. I'd rather listen to some lofi hip hop study beats. I mean, we're not even talking about rap anymore. We're just talking about being a beat creator. You want to go make some beats and just go listen to that. You don't need lyrics. You just need some and yes and some acapellas. I mean, sure, go listen to the Migos.
Hey, friend, I'm gonna need you to go ahead and give Sebastian a mod right now.
No,
I need you to go ahead. What you mean no?
Look at this, man.
It's the truth. It's the truth.
Listen to this, dear mister. I'm too good to call or write my fans. This will be the last package I ever send your ass. It's been 6 months and still no word. I don't deserve it. I know you got my last 2 letters. I wrote the address on them. Perfect. Come on, bro. That is
Stan lyrics. Huh? Get the Stan lyrics out here.
All right, I got you. Hold on.
It is not 2003 no more. Get them out.
Oh, dude, I can bring up some newer ones, but hold on.
Do not bring up anything from Revival, please.
Hold on. Listen to this rhyme scheme, okay? Hold on. This is obviously old.
This man about to kick some mad similes.
Listen to this. Since I'm in a position to talk to these kids and they listen, I ain't no politician, but I'll keep it with them a minute. Cause see, that's they call me a minute. Wait, this isn't even the part I was talking about. Okay, no, wait, actually, this is the part. If the shoe fits, I'll wear it. But if it don't, then you will swallow the truth, grin, and bear it. Keep in mind at the end of every one of these schemes, he's keeping the exact same rhyme scheme throughout the entire verse. Now, who's the king of these rude, ludicrous, lucrative lyrics? Who could inherit the title, put the youth in hysterics? That is ridiculous. That is so impressive.
I'm not gonna hate because I know that M is the one of the kings of the specific what is it called? The specific phrase of anaphoras. He's fantastic with them, as in like beginning and ending his rhymes off with the same sound, so it kind of blends to each other. I mean, he's one of the greatest at it. However, like I said, Ye came on a song talking about Scooby Doo. It was a hit. He don't need what Eminem does. If M just comes, and here's my thing. Here's my point. Here's the point I'm making. If M comes on a song and kicks some of the most mid bars possible, is that gonna pop off the same way that Ye's can? Is my question.
If he did what?
If Ye comes on a song and spits great lyrics, if he comes on and spits some fantastic lyrics, that's gonna take off. People are gonna dig that.
Okay.
But Ye doesn't need lyrics. Eminem does.
What? I mean,
Yes.
that's what he's a rapper. I'm sorry. I thought we were sitting here saying who's the better rapper. I'm so confused.
As Sebastian said, hold my liquor proves you don't need liquor. Precisely. We were talking about as a whole. As a rapper, I'll give Eminem. I think Eminem is a better rapper than Ye. I'm not gonna disagree with that. But as an artist, Ye is a far superior artist. Not far superior. He's a superior artist. I won't go that far. Eminem is a fantastic artist as well. But I don't disagree with the take that Ye is better than Eminem as an artist. Can't do that.
So, Eminem's a better rapper. So in the art,
don't do that.
so in the art of rapping, Eminem is better.
As far as the weaponization of words, wordsmithing.
That's a rapper. I'm sorry, bro. I think the delivery, I think the lyrics, I think the rhyme scheme, I think the punchlines, I think every single thing when it comes to rapping, Eminem is better. I mean, if you want to say who's better at making beats, yeah, sure, Kanye, I guess. I don't know.
Better hit maker.
Better hit maker. Eminem got more hits than Kanye.
Ye lies.
Okay.
Lies.
All right. Well, you see.
Eminem
hits.
There we go.
Versus Kanye. Oh, that says kids. Hold on. How would I find this? Kanye on Eminem. He's one of my top 5 producers. Yeah, people always forget how good of a producer Eminem is. Thanks, Kanye, for having a little bit of sense there.
It's the truth. It's the truth. He got his talent.
If Eminem is a top 5 producer and then a better rapper than Kanye, wouldn't he just be better than Kanye?
He's not though.
I don't know what you mean.
And that's why you're misinformed. That's why you're misinformed. Yes. It's all right.
Total.
I understand.
Hits. I don't even know how you would find this. All right. Eminem has had 31 top 10 hits on the Billboard Hot Rap Songs, with 5 of them reaching number 1 on the Billboard Hot Rap Songs. In total, 65 songs charted hot rap songs. So 65 total songs to M.
That's a lot. That's a lot.
Has released 138 singles, 4 promotional singles.
Mm-hmm.
How many billboards have he even had? Kanye West Billboard. This might be this year. 4 or 5. No, this can't be right. Hold on, because I know he's charted. Let's do Billboard chart history. Oh well. I'm really trying to be fair. Hold on.
I love how that little side comment has completely changed everything.
No, man, that's bull.
What happened?
Wait, weeks in top 10. No, that's. Oh, okay. Dude, but how do I? So he never. Oh no, he peaked at 1 with Stronger. He peaked at 1.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Did we catch this? I mean, did we count this one? American Boy. That was a good song. I'm gonna count it.
Oh yeah,
I like that song. I'm gonna count
it. Good song.
So that peaked at 1. Run This Town peaked at 1.
Oh, hey Clan, you have a new viewer. They are asking, what is Sundays with Clan?
Oh, Sundays with Clan is just when I post a post in the community tab in which I ask like any topics or any questions you want me to answer, and then I do it on Sunday. I just post a video answering it. Yeah, so he has about 4 peak number 1s. And this isn't, let me just go ahead, I'll just count it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40,
Go ahead and put it at 100, man. It's all right.
50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72. So he has 72 in the bill, because this is the billboards, right?
Mm-hmm.
Wait, no, this is the UK bill. God dang it.
Oh, God. Okay, so it's going to be crazy.
All right. Yeah, I'm so
That's
confused. Right. Chart for 19 consecutive years. That's pretty doggone impressive.
That man is the GOAT.
How about singles?
How
about we do that?
That might be rare for him, actually. I would imagine it's rare for him.
How about this? This is what we're gonna do.
Oh,
because
look
this
at
is
the goalpost.
Too confusing.
Hey, I'm happy this is on camera, so the people know about the goalpost shifting that's going on right now.
What? That's not goalpost shift. I just can't
Yeah.
find the billboard.
Yeah.
If you can find it, you tell me and I'll look it up.
Listen, I don't have nothing to prove. I am not the defendant right now, the prosecutor.
Let's see, top selling rappers of all time. So I'm sure he'll be on this list. Eminem is 1, Drake is 2, Kanye is 3. And not only is Kanye behind Eminem, he's about 100 million units sold under Eminem.
Oh.
Eminem's the top selling rapper of all time. So as far as when we're talking about,
this is well known. Now,
when we're talking about hits, that's Eminem. They've been in the game almost the exact same amount of time.
I'm not one to theorize as to why somebody is something. However, I know why Eminem.
Oh, here it comes. You hear this, chat? You hear this, chat? You see where it's coming? See, that's what I'm saying. It starts off. See, it starts off with subtleties. It starts off with real subtleties. You know, I need a gatekeep. I need to gatekeep this genre. They're not allowed in my genre. Who you mean they? You know what I'm saying? Them. You know. I was like, well, he really influenced a lot more people in the rap game. Is that really a good thing? Is it really a good thing that we got little peeps running around? We got little Zans running around. Is that really a good thing? Look,
tell me if I'm wrong.
What?
Tell me if I'm wrong. Tell me if I'm wrong. I'm not saying what he's saying, but I am saying he is onto something, and I am saying what he's saying. That's exactly what I'm saying. Mm-hmm.
All right. So he's only there. Okay. Well, you know what? If that's the case, you know, we've had other white rappers. Where are they at? I don't see them. Let's see. I see Snoop. I see DMX.
They're not M.
Oh wait. Well, how come Eminem could do it but no other white rapper could do it?
Because he is their father. That is why. He is the father of all. He is the father of all.
Maybe he's just the father of hip hop. You ever think of that? Maybe he's just that good. You ever think of that? That maybe he's just that good?
You see, that's why we're in the. You see, this type of ideology.
Now, when it's all listen.
That's why we're in the playing right.
Listen,
now.
Eminem is still making hits, but when Eminem is gone, okay, I truly do believe that Drake will take over that. I think he'll get really close, if not be number one, because he's so good at, like, you know, changing his style and adjusting to the times, and his music is pretty good. So I think he'll get there, but as it stands right now, I mean, Eminem came up in 1999, and the fact that it's 20. I'm sorry, dude. There's a lot of white rappers out there. The fact that it's 2022 and he's in the 200 million club, that's impressive. And this is from 2021. That's impressive for anybody. That's not just, oh well, it's because of the color. No, he's that talented.
I'm not saying he's
part of his everyone knows that part of his popularity, it was because white rapper, obviously, under Dre. And he said it. And he said it. He was like, I mean, he made a joke about it, like, I'm the Elvis Presley of, like, he made jokes. He's very self-aware. But with that being said, when you get to 227 million units sold, I'm sorry, bro, that's more than just that. That's you being that talented. Like, in every single opportunity that people had to discredit him because of the color of his skin, to come out and say, man, you're not really in this game for real. He dissed and destroyed every single one of their careers. Where's Ja Rule at?
Huh?
What happened to Ja?
Listen.
Where's Ja Rule? What happened to Ja Rule?
Ja Rule thinks that time.
What happened to Ja Rule? He was one of the top artists in the 2000s. You know where he's at? He's literally showing up to basketball halftime shows singing his same Thugs Need Love 2 songs. That's where he's at. Why?
Hey,
because of Eminem.
Like I said, who cares what Ja Rule thinks that time?
That wasn't M. That was literally M. That was Eminem and his group who destroyed Ja Rule. What are you talking about? Eminem literally buried him.
I think I call that a joint project by him and 50 Cent.
It was Eminem's beef, right? Like it was label versus label, but the top names were Eminem versus Ja Rule.
It's 100% him. It was Ja Rule versus 50 Cent and Eminem. That's what I did.
It was okay. He did inherit 50 Cent's beef, but the Eminem songs that got released is what buried Ja Rule.
I even put it to this extent. 50 Cent still bought 50. What is it? Like a year or two ago, he bought out entire venue that Ja Rule was gonna perform at.
The front row. The front row. There you go. Come on.
Yeah, that's top tier. That's top tier right there.
Let's see. Eminem let's see. Who did he destroy? He destroyed Benzino. Where Benzino at? Oh yeah, he's like complaining about his daughter. Machine Gun Kelly. He's a pop rock singer now, and he didn't even go that hard on Machine Gun Kelly. He was like really soft.
He really didn't go that bad. He didn't go hard.
It was a really smart move because he approached that song more like a dad that's just concerned, you know? Like it was like perfect. Like that's how you should have did it. He didn't get overly like hype about it.
He sunned him. That's what he did.
But in not Kill Shot. In Not Alike. Oh my God, he destroyed Machine Gun Kelly. He went in. That was way more aggressive.
Actually, you are 100% correct. Them is not selling out still, but Ye always does.
What do you mean selling out listening parties? What? Eminem don't do that.
As in people still trying to hear what Ye got to say.
If
crazy.
Eminem sells out across the world. Everywhere he goes, he sells out arenas. Like he sells out around the world. He goes to Europe and he sells out everywhere.
It's all right, Clan. It's all right to say that Eminem's not on Ye's level. It's all right.
Anyways, Eminem versus Ja Rule, Haley's Revenge. I would actually say Go to Sleep was Eminem's burying Ja Rule. I ain't gonna eat, I ain't gonna sleep, ain't gonna breathe till I see what I wanna see. And what I wanna see is you go to sleep in the dirt permanently, you just being hurt. This ain't gonna work for me cause it wouldn't be sufficient enough cause we are just gonna be enemies as long as we breathe. I don't ever see either of us going to terms where we can agree. There ain't gonna be no reason speaking with me. You speak of my seat with me, bruh, he went in. He went in on him. He killed him, bro. He destroyed him. All right. Next
Why LJ got that? Why LJ got that?
He said corny. That ain't corny. That's destruction. He absolutely obliterated Ja. What's corny is Ja Rule's career now due to Eminem. Eminem versus Cannabis. I didn't even like that song. He did destroy Cannabis though.
He destroyed Cannabis.
Yeah.
That wasn't really hard, honestly.
Yeah.
I think anybody had that joke to destroy Cannabis.
Yeah. He destroyed Everlast. Yeah, I do remember that. Limp Bizkit, that was actually a big one. Limp Bizkit, Fred Durst.
That was a weird one because I don't know, it felt weird.
Yeah, it was strange. Versus Debbie Mathers. Shut up. That's terrible. Shut up. Eminem versus Mariah Carey. That's actually a legitimate one. I would say that's a legitimate one.
I don't know where to stand on that because the entire situation was odd, so I'm not even gonna say nothing about it.
Well, Mariah Carey, what happened was she slept with Eminem. She was very
supposedly.
No, it's accounted by quite a few people at this point. And like Eminem was dropping like little nuggets in songs where it was like, okay, he wouldn't just say that. Like you wouldn't just randomly say, yeah, I slept with Mariah Carey. Like he would do it too, and he did it. And it made more sense if you look into what was going on, because apparently Mariah Carey, because at that point her career is kind of tanked, and she
Mhm.
was really latching. Huh?
She, it, I don't
It
know.
it tanked around that
It
time.
dropped. It
Yeah,
definitely dropped. But she's made a I don't know if I want to call it a comeback.
she made a
Kind of
comeback.
had.
She made a comeback.
She actually did. Yeah, she did.
She made a comeback.
But I mean, Superman is one of my favorite Eminem songs. That's just. I
Yeah,
mean,
yeah.
come on now.
But she messed around with him. I don't think it was like a long-term thing by any means, but she got a little obsessive. Eminem started like making digs at her in songs. She got angry and she made the Obsessed With Me song, and then Eminem did The Warning, and then he ended up getting like a lawsuit where he can't say Mariah Carey's song on songs no more, or her name on songs anymore.
No, he can only refer to her.
Yeah.
And even then, it has to be very, very, you know.
This is stupid. I don't like this. Christina Aguilera. Wow. That's stupid because the diss towards Christina Aguilera is literally like a line. But not only that, he's dissed like plenty. In that case, he just dissed every celebrity ever because he does it all the time. Like did he diss Bono? Because he's like hit it hard, hitting harder than and hitting some trees. That was messed up, bro. That was messed up. That was cool though. He's like hitting it harder. What did he say? Oh man, it was such a good line though. Even Hobson said that's his favorite Eminem line.
Wait, LJ, better than Royce who? Don't tell me the 5'9".
Huh?
I like Royce the 5'9", but don't tell me that I'm not better than Royce the 5'9".
He said 5'9" is better. He ain't better than Royce. Who? Eminem?
He said he ain't better than Royce. There's only one Royce I can imagine.
No. Eminem's better than Royce the 5'9". Like when they're head to head, you see Royce at his best. And Royce is a phenomenal rapper, but no, his delivery, rhyme scheme, it's not touching Eminem, but it is good. Sony Bono skis, horses, and hitting some trees. No, that wasn't the line actually. Hit harder than Sonny Bono. That was the line. Role model. Okay, yeah, it was role model. All right. This is a really good line. I'm sorry. This is so good. You beef with me, I'ma even the score equally. Take you on Jerry Springer, beat your ass legally, obviously. I get too blunted off of funny homegrown, cause when I smoke out, I hit the trees harder than Sonny Bono. That's a crazy line. That's stupid good. That's a stupid good punchline. Also, Eminem. It's funny that we talk about white rappers. Even Eminem hated white rappers. At least white rappers before him.
Of course he did.
Grabbed Vanilla Ice and ripped out his blonde dreads. Like, God.
Oh my goodness, that second album definitely not Ice dropped. I mean, Ice Ice Baby wasn't good. It wasn't the worst though. That second album he dropped was just the worst thing known to mankind.
Some of the oh my God, this is such a stupid rant. I went to the wrong website. Eminem versus Eminem, and not that's so stupid. He dissed himself. Shut up. He's talking about his overcoming drug addiction. Like what? How'd he diss himself? Eminem versus Kim. Come on. And Kim. That song's wild, by the way. I can't listen to it. I can only listen to it once a year.
Yeah, it's a crazy song.
Yeah, I can listen.
It's a crazy. Yeah.
He didn't diss Snoop Dogg and Cole Wayne. Okay, this is just a stupid list. I'm off this list. He didn't diss him. Oh, I wanted to bring up this. What's that song? It was on the Kamikaze album. I would say Eminem's last two albums were really good. Would you agree with that?
I can only say the last one, which was Music to Be Burned By. That's the only one I can personally attest to being what they call good. Now, I think it was very good.
You didn't like Kamikaze? I thought Kamikaze was really cool because it came out of nowhere and it's like, oh my God, you came up with all these lyrics in the matter of like
I thought Kamikaze was okay. I thought it was just, if you had told me what is the most one of the more stereotypical like Eminem soundtracks I've heard, that's Kamikaze. That's mean it was bad.
What about not a
like
okay, this is why I liked it. This might be the Eminem fan in me, okay? The reason why I really, really dug Kamikaze is because it was coming out of a time where, obviously after Revival, where I was like, Eminem, these beats are terrible. And a lot of fans, especially myself, I was like, bro, if Eminem just took some of these beats that people use on these regular songs, which are very catchy, he would just destroy the beat. And that's what he did with Kamikaze. He was like, all right, I'm changing it up. I'm gonna do the newer school rap, but I'm not just gonna do it in the way you want me to do it. I'm gonna do it in a way where I'm just gonna really make fun of it. So I'm gonna have fun with it, not take himself too serious, especially on this Not Alike song. But I'm also gonna make fun of it. I mean, the fact that the whole thing is like, we're not alike, and then he keep naming things that's not alike at all, but it's really just an excuse for him to like put all his rhymes out there. I mean, Brain Dead, Eye Drops, Pain Med, Cyclops, like Daybed, iPod. Like he's just playing around. But this verse to me is really good. Like, I haven't heard, because at this point I didn't hear like genuinely like venomous tone of Eminem until this song dropped, and he went at Machine Gun Kelly, and I was like, ooh. See, oh, you run the streets, huh? Now you want to come and F with me, huh? This little, feeling himself. He wants to keep up his tough demeanor, so he does a feature. Decides to team up with Nina, but next time you got to use Tech 9 if you want to come to me with a submachine gun. That is a cool way to introduce, and then the beats change. Oh my god, it's just so good. But the best part is actually when he starts rhyming stupid fast. I'm trying to see. Invisible with the pen on the pinnacle to sick individuals. I can't even say it. Put the tip at a minimum. These syllables. I can't. It's just too much. Invincible.
That's another thing. That's another thing I always say.
A little bit predictable.
And not even joking. The crazy thing about M's flow is it the control he has over his tongue is ridiculous. That sounds kind of crazy, but I mean,
no, I agree.
It's a bit ridiculous. I've always thought that. It's just the way that he's able to get some of the syllables out of his mouth are just ridiculous.
Yeah, and one thing about it too is like he can rhyme stupidly fast, right? He can rhyme stupidly fast, but you hear every single syllable. Like, and that's something that's missing with even other rappers that are really great at doing it. Like, I love me some Twista, but every now and then Twista says something, I'm like, I didn't catch what you said. But Eminem will rap at the exact same speed, but you heard every single syllable of what he said. And it's not just saying, with Twitch don't do this, by the way, but it's not just saying things. Everything that he says, even when it's fast, it's something, or it's a punchline, or it's something there. Yeah, don't do that, Clan. What'd I do? I just said you can hear every syllable when he. What do you mean? Wait, was that wasn't controversial, was it? I thought nobody even understands what he says. Wait, Eminem?
The chat is against you. I have won my.
They're
case.
Trolling, bro.
It's about time.
If you don't understand what Eminem's saying, I don't know what to tell you.
Hey, Clan, where's the M documentary? That's what I want.
Eminem documentary?
Where is it?
I'm trying to see if I can give you guys an example. I mean, I've understood everything. The only times that I don't understand Eminem is the punchlines, because he puts so many punchlines and stuff till you're not gonna catch it till like the third time of listening to it.
Play Rap God, tell me what he says. Well,
huh? No, play Rap God and tell me what. Are you serious? You didn't understand what he said in Rap God? Then you just don't understand like Speedy raps. Then, like, I don't know what to tell you. Oh, are you saying he didn't say anything in Rap God? Because he did. More clear than Twista? Yeah. Twista's great, by the way. Twista's like one of the best. I'm just saying every now and then it's like, I didn't really say.
Twista's good, but Twista's a niche. That's what I've always said about Twista. Twista's good, but I mean, how often are you gonna listen to Twista?
Okay. What is he saying? What I gotta do to get through to you? I'm superhuman, innovative, and I made a rubber so that anything you say is ricocheting off of me, and it'll glue to you. And I'm devastating, more than ever demonstrating how to give a audience a feeling like it's levitating. never fading, and I know that haters are forever waiting for the day that they can say I fell off, they'll be celebrating. I mean, what? Because I know the way to get them motivated. I make elevating music, you make elevated music. Oh, he's too mainstream. Well, I mean, I don't know why you didn't understand that. I mean, he's not saying anything here. You did not understand. Yeah, I did. When I heard it, I understood it. Man, I don't know what to tell you guys. It's just you. Go listen. I mean, if you go listen to Kanye, especially newer Kanye, you don't have to listen to anything. You don't have to pay attention to anything. You don't need any. Actually, you don't need any brain cells working. All you have to do is just listen to the beat, vibe. Shake your head.
And Sebastian really not rocking with your opinion. That's kind of crazy.
No, man, you don't have to use anything. Like you don't have to worry about lyrics at all. Actually, go listen. You don't have to rap, hip hop. Screw that. Just listen to the.
If it takes less work, therefore it is superior. Case closed.
What?
It takes less work, therefore it is superior. Case closed.
Sure. I mean, I guess you can go, eat McDonald's, or you can cook at home, and I guess McDonald's is superior to, your health. If you want a healthy diet, and you really want to be a little more functional and get the full, dosage of hip hop, you can listen to Eminem. If you want some cheap $2 burgers, and that's all you want with about 80 grams of carbs, you can just listen to Kanye.
He makes the GOAT music he makes high carb, high calorie.
Can I say
low value meals sound like
and that's this is a misconception as well. Eminem got some songs where you can vibe. Like he got some songs where you can vibe. Especially
no vibe. He's just talking about killing people.
Nah. I mean, Lock It Up. I mean, you can vibe on that song. That song's a viber. No Regrets. That's a vibe song for me. Let me see what else from this song. You probably can't vibe with guys a little. That gets you a little hype. That's not really a vibe. Ya is just full on. This is not a vibe at all. This is just hip hop. This is
Ye more. What does this mean? Ye more fit than Eminem.
Like physically?
I don't.
They're about the same. I mean, they're both in shape, I guess, for their age.
I don't know. He just means he's more fit. I don't know what to tell you.
Look, this is one thing that and this is another thing that I think that people don't give him credit for. So obviously, Eminem is the biggest rapper in the world. Okay, objectively speaking, if we look at the numbers, he's the biggest rapper in the world. But he's also, I think you've already agreed, one of the greatest lyricists of all time.
I will not disagree with such an opinion. It is a correct opinion.
And I want to add this as well, because I know that I'm very, obviously I love Eminem, and I think that he's a phenomenal artist, phenomenal rapper, so much impact on the rap game. We're going to miss him when he's gone. And I say all that, but I also say this. There's certain rappers that if you told me they were better than Eminem and that was your opinion, I feel like I could accept it. Like, if someone said Kendrick Lamar was better than Eminem, I might disagree, but I can't. I'm not gonna fight you tooth and nail on it. I'm not gonna sit here and be like, no, this, because Kendrick is an MC. Like, he is so good. Like, he's ridiculously good, and so I can't sit there and be like, no, that's not true.
Wait a minute. Are you trying to tell me what you think? It sounds like to me like you say that you don't respect Kanye.
I said Kendrick.
Yeah, I know you respect Kendrick, but it sounds to me like you don't respect Ye.
I respect early 2000s Kanye.
So you trying to tell me you don't respect Ye?
Recent Kanye, dude, I just don't vibe with it. Like, I think that the instrumentals are good, and I think that he has a vision for melodies and stuff. But I mean, I'm talking hip hop here. Like, I mean, if that's the case, then let's just pin Kanye against other producers. And even with that, I mean, some of the greatest Eminem songs he produced. So, like, I don't know. Like, the greatest rap anthem of all time was produced by Eminem. One of the greatest which I think is the greatest storytelling rap song of all time. But at least one of the greatest storytelling rap songs was by Eminem, produced by him too. Rapped, wrote every lyric, and he produced it. Kanye is not a great rapper. I'm talking when we're saying like who's the best rappers. I don't know.
Blasphemy.
What?
I don't disagree, but blasphemy.
What? No one plays Eminem in their car. Please trying to vibe, not trying so hard to understand lyrics. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry. That's not a good argument for who's a better rapper. I'm sorry. That's a terrible art. But wow, the lyrics are too complicated, bro. So therefore, he's not as good as a rapper. That's a terrible argument. That's a trash argument. Garbage argument. Anyways, but Kendrick Lamar, to me, if someone said Kendrick is better rapper, I'll say, yeah, sure. Shoot, even Lil Wayne, even though I think Lil Wayne really slacks sometimes, like he just like gives up. Like he'll have songs where it's like, this is so trash. But then you can bring out you can bring out some Lil Wayne songs where I'm like,
my thing with Wayne is, and I didn't really fully acknowledge when I was younger, but I appreciate it at this point, is the fact he don't really write nothing down.
He don't do it a lot. No. Not really. He can go. He's one of the best rappers I've seen. I'm gonna say this.
Off the top of his head. No, yeah.
I'm gonna say this. I think his great songs. I bet you he do write something now.
Yeah,
I think I think the ones where he didn't are like the ones where it's like, okay. I mean, it's good, but not really.
But because there's just no way. I mean, it's a talent to be able to not have to write anything down. But there's no way on some of his songs.
I mean,
that he did like anything.
No, and I was gonna say this about Lil Wayne that I really enjoy, especially Carter 5. I thought that was his best project of all time.
Really?
Yeah, I felt like that was his best. I've listened through even all the other Carters, and I felt like this was the best one by far. But I love his rhyme schemes. This is where I can see why Eminem and Lil Wayne like really respect each other, and they've done so many songs together. And by the way, Eminem low-key dissed Lil Wayne on the song that they were on together. If you remember that? No Love?
I do. No Love, yeah.
Did you realize that he dissed Lil Wayne in it? I don't even think Lil Wayne realized it.
I didn't at first until I heard somebody like break it down for me. And I was like, yeah, I can see that.
That's pretty cool. But it says, I mean, I just really like this rhyme scheme. Tattoo, Suwu, Bugatti, new boo, new subject, new paper, new class, new school, new buddies, new haters, new ass, new boobs, much later, too soon, too bad, too cool. Like that, it's just such a smooth rhyme. I think when he gets to the second verse, it's like, it's still good, but this whole song is dope. But yeah, I love me some Lil Wayne. What I was gonna mention earlier about Eminem that I really enjoy, is that one thing I think people should appreciate him for is that even though he's one of the greatest rappers of all time, he could have easily took this opportunity because he was on this song with, I believe, Black Thought, right? He was on here with Black Thought, Q-Tip, some legendary rappers. He could have easily took that time to just show how better he is, or try to be better, but he didn't do that. Now he took a big chunk of his verse to just shout out all these other rappers that now people said, okay, I'm gonna go check them out, because he never wanted to just sell out. He never was just like, oh, I'm gonna go do pop music now because I can. Oh, I'm gonna go do rock music now because I can.
Yeah, and I respect that to a certain extent because he never really sold out the gold.
Yeah, I mean, listen to this, bro. Here's the LL, Big L, and Dale, K Solo, Treach, and G-Rap, I'm sorry, DJ Polo, Tony D, ODB, Modi, Run DMC, EDOG, EPMD, DOC, Ice-T, Evil D, King T. He is a rap, like, he consumes so much hip-hop. Like, he absolutely loves hip-hop. And I think with Kanye, I feel like his focus is different places sometimes. But I don't know if Kanye truly... It feels like... How could I say this? It feels like Kanye... Rap to Kanye is more so like a stepping stone for him to do other things that he wanted to do.
Because you want to know why? Because he's bigger than hip-hop.
Okay. But
Yeah,
anyways, he
yeah,
used
yeah.
to me. I think Kanye used hip hop to do some fashion and produce songs, but mostly do fashion. Get into the fashion industry. Yes, let's not act like Eminem or any other famous rapper couldn't have done something similar to that. I won't take that away. I won't take that fully
But they
away.
haven't. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I won't take that fully away from him. But
Mm-hmm.
but Eminem, he could have used rap as a stepping stone as well, but he didn't, and he chose not to, because I think he was in it because he loved hip hop, and rap is like in his soul. And I think Kanye did it as a stepping stone, and it kind of shows in his music. When he came back after all that controversy, and he came back in 2009, I mean, it wasn't really rap songs no more.
It was different. It was different.
It wasn't rap songs anymore. And I know he tried to like rebrand because of all that controversy and all that trauma that happened. But it wasn't hip hop. And I never thought Kanye, and don't get me wrong, Kanye had a few like graduation or was it College Dropout and Graduation. Like those albums to me were like some of the best projects in hip hop history. Like some of the best albums. Almost every song was a banger. Lyrics were pretty doggone good. Not always, but it was pretty good. Delivery was good. So he did great then. But I mean, I'm sorry, bro. Post 2009, he had some hits where I would sit back and be like, heck yeah, I like the song. But his narcissism started showing and bleeding through some of his music.
So you don't like Ye's music because of just Ye and himself?
No, I think that takes away from the listening experience for me with some of the narcissism through the songs. It makes this divide between me and the rapper. Like I feel like in the artist, I feel like with Kendrick, right? Kendrick Lamar will make a song, but most of his songs isn't about the power that he has, or most of his songs, and I'm not saying every Kanye song is like that, obviously, but I feel like post 2009 he started doing more of that. But Kendrick Lamar, I feel like he could tell a story, and it's very relatable, or he makes rhyme scheme is very relatable. Even like Jid, like very relatable stuff, where it's not this massive divide. I don't get into songs where it's like this massive divide where I feel like you're talking down to me, or like there's this clear divide between me and you. I can't connect with that. I don't like it. I don't like the I make so much money and that's all the songs that you make. Now when it comes to Kanye, the reason why I feel like Kanye sometimes is like, what is some of his songs are so experimental till I start to question, just like with movies, like I start to question what's the threshold between
experimental and good.
Well, I was gonna say between good and what's the word when you're like talking down to somebody? It's like a P word. Pretentious.
Patronizing.
Patronize. No, I was gonna say pretentious.
Or
yeah, I was like, what? It's like I can't tell whether it's like good or just being pretentious. And I feel like a lot of movies are like that. Like, have you ever seen the movie Ghost Story?
I heard about it.
Everybody pray. This is Kanye is to me, Kanye is like the Ghost Story. I think it's called, or is it called Ghost Story? He's
the
like
only one I can think of is what we call that. I say it was called Mother.
Yeah. I didn't watch it, but
I heard about it and I was like, okay.
Yeah, so Kanye is like a ghost story of hip hop to me. It's like some people will take it, and because it's Kanye, I feel like they'll be like, oh yeah, this is great. But then like in reality, it's kind of just pretentious and borderline trash. Did you say Ghost Story is good? Okay, sure. If you don't know, do you want to know the plot of Ghost Story?
Go ahead and let me know, man. I'm actually kind of curious.
Okay. So Ghost Story is about multiple ghosts that I mean, pretty much ghosts. They dress like this. You see how he's dressed like a ghost?
Yep. Classic ghost. Yeah.
Yeah, and he sits around at this house as new couples move in and out of it. They literally have a scene in the movie that lasts about about 8 minutes of this woman eating a pie, and the ghost is watching her eat a pie. That's the story. I don't know. It literally is nothing. He said, bro, what? No, that's a ghost story. I'm sorry. It's pretentious. I mean, tell me what happens in a ghost story. Nothing. Look, I'm a movie like buff. Okay. And I don't know why anybody likes this movie. I'll look up the synopsis. Just be fair. I think people like this movie because they're supposed to like this movie.
What is that supposed to mean?
Because it's pretentious.
Oh.
And it's filmed in a way where you're supposed to like it. And I believe the director, because who directed it?
Well, maybe you just not a fan of highbrow cinema.
Go watch it, bro. Go watch. Low key, like legit. That's your homework assignment. Go watch a ghost story and come back to me.
Whoa! Homework.
That's your homework assignment. Go watch a ghost story, crazy. Bro. Go watch a ghost story and hit me up.
And I'm a fan of some highbrow movies too.
It is one ghost.
I don't know, man. That I ain't even gonna lie. Sitting down. You're not hyperbolizing about that woman sitting down and eating some a pie, some soup for like 8 minutes?
Yeah. I'm pretty sure. Like, Sebastian, how long did that scene last? Because I mean, you love the movie. How long did the scene last? When she ate that pie, that was a long time. All right, so it's about a deceased man who returns as a ghost in his suburban home, and he watched his wife eat pie. You can read it if you want. He has become stuck in time, forced to watch passively as the life he knew and the woman he loved slowly slip away. When I say I don't easily get bored, but this movie is an absolute bore fest. 5 minutes. It's a 5-minute scene. It's an absolutely bore set.
That's a bit more bearable, but I might.
And see, that's the thing. He says A24. A24 makes some bangers, bro. Most of the A24 movies. I mean,
well, A24 that is experimental. I mean, their entire thing is they make experimental.
But man, A24, like, let me see, A24 movies. I just saw A24 movie. I just saw X in theaters. Which was really good. Let's see, list of A24 film. I don't want to see something like this. Ranked. Okay, this is probably good. A24 ranked.
I can assume what the top 2 are.
It's loading. A24 is banger, bro. Because Midsommar is A24 too, I think. And Hereditary.
Mm-hmm. Hereditary and Midsommar. Yeah.
Oh my goodness. All right, here we go. Number 1 is Lady Bird. I saw it. Good movie. Kind of shocked it's number 1. 8th grade, fabulous movie. I really like it. Made me cry. Moonlight, fabulous movie. Won an Oscar.
Fantastic movie. Yeah,
made me cry. Minari. I never seen that. Have you ever seen that?
No, I haven't.
Oh, it's a foreign film. Okay, I need to watch that. Okay. The Farewell. I guess it's another foreign. I don't think I've seen this one.
I think I heard The Farewell, but I didn't see it.
Florida Project, I got that saved. All right, let me just keep scrolling down because I don't know if we see X at number 11. No, this is a bad list. I saw X. It's not. It shouldn't be over some of the other A24 movies I've seen. Room. Room gets praised a lot. I wasn't as crazy about Room. Uncut Gems. Oh my goodness, bro. That movie is amazing.
That movie had no reason to be as good as it was, honestly.
Yeah, that movie was fabulous.
It had no right.
Oh, you're wrong. He said A24 aren't big productions, only Uncut Gems. Well, we got Ex Machina. That definitely had some budget behind it. That's a good movie. Good Time. Oh my God, dude. Every freaking movie's a good movie with them. I mean, I haven't seen all these other ones, so I guess I can't talk. The Humans. Oh, dude, I gotta watch some A24 movies. A Ghost Story at number 30. It's just let me die. This movie sucks.
It's top tier cinema.
Bro, please. I guarantee you every review of it is gonna say things like this. Inventive, artful.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying?
You know what word they love? You know what word they love using? Spellbinding.
What is it?
Spellbinding.
Spellbinding.
I have zero clue what's with the obsession with that word spellbinding. But anytime I see an invented movie, it's spellbinding.
And I don't know, man. I don't dislike art films. Art films are cool, but this one just came across pretentious. I promise, bro, it's not good. It's literally just this ghost in a sheet just sitting around at this house while this woman's just like sad that he's gone. It's so boring.
Well, let me ask. Have you ever seen a movie that had a ghost in a sheet before?
Yeah, some racist ones, yeah.
Hey,
Django.
Listen.
I seen Django.
They did not identify as ghosts. That's the difference.
I've seen a few.
Now, did they look?
You know what?
Look quite similar though. Yes.
They look quite similar, and they were far more entertaining.
I'm
sorry. They were far more entertaining.
That's kind of crazy sounding. I'm not gonna lie.
It is, and it's also the truth.
Wow.
A ghost story sucks. I promise I want you to watch it, bro. I want you to watch it and get back with me. I swear, if you come back to me and you're like, you know what, it really spoke a lot about loss and losing. Bro, I swear I'll be so pissed off.
I'm gonna use cold language. If you hear me describe it as spellbinding, you know exactly what I mean.
Exact. You know, when they say artful, you know, oh my god, like it's not gonna be. The Lighthouse is so good. You seen that?
I have. Lighthouse is a fantastic. Right?
Oh, it's so good. I watched it with my mom and she hated it, and I was like, Mom, it was amazing.
I think it's one of those movies that, I mean, it's not for really a casual viewer though. It's not really made for them.
Yeah.
Which kind of feels weird to say because you would think that's what the purpose of like a movie is, but
yeah.
You know.
Hereditary. I agree with Hereditary being pretty low. Not that I didn't like it. I really liked it, but yeah. Green Knight, I got that saved. Where the heck is Midsommar? Why is The Lobster number 50? I guess they're just going off of Rotten Tomatoes. The Lobster should be like top 10 probably. Right?
You think so?
The Lobster.
Good?
You seen it?
I heard about it. I saw reviews for it.
I think it's fabulous.
The Witch should be far higher. The Witch should be far higher.
I wouldn't. I'll say it like this: the Lobster. I have some people, especially my girl. I would not show her The Lobster. Like she would absolutely hate it. It's one of those where it's like pretty. It's pretty subtle humor to it. You know what I mean? Like it's pretty quiet and it's really subtle.
I know exactly what you mean.
But it's really good. It Comes at Night. I think this is only low because people were expecting something else and it wasn't what they expected, which I was expecting something different too, but it was still a good movie.
That's usually how it is with A24. I mean, why are they surprised?
Well, it was the trailer. The trailer was really. Do you remember the trailer for It Comes at Night?
Yeah.
It was super misleading.
Yeah, and it looks like a completely different movie.
Yeah. Let's see.
I wasn't disappointed. It wasn't what I expected.
Sebastian, are you asking about Impecabull? He said, "Who is this guy? He's entertaining." I guess you're talking about Impecabull.
Well, you know, I would think it's a guest appearance. I don't know.
Yeah, Impecabull, cool. Lamb, I meant to see that and I didn't, so I still got to see that one. Have you seen it?
Nope.
Okay.
I have not.
Midsommar, 83%. Oh, this is not giving it justice, bro. It should be in the 90s. You like Midsommar?
I like Midsommar. I don't know. I don't know. It's one of those movies that I just don't really have a founded opinion on. Like, I have an opinion on it, but it's not like, I don't think I liked it as much as I want. Like, does that make sense?
I guess. I mean, I really liked her story because
yeah,
you're kind of empathetic towards her, but at the same time, it's like you can see how this cult would swipe her up with everything she went through.
Exactly.
The thing that was the most impressive about Midsommar to me is I don't think any other movie has done this, which it is one of the most horrific movies I've ever watched, but while being the most bright. I've never seen that before. That's like,
I felt it could have been a bit shorter too. I think that was another thing.
Oh,
just a little bit shorter. But it was so bright. It was so bright. It was very bright.
And it watching it like it slightly made me feel like I was taking the drugs they were taking. Like it was like it was like slowly going into insanity. Like everything seemed normal, but it was just slowly going into insanity.
I agree. I agree.
What's that? Clan, you should watch Super Dark Times. Oh, I have seen that. I seen Super Dark Times twice. Is that A24? Wait, is Super Dark Times A24? I love that movie. Have you ever seen Super Dark Times?
I have not. There's a lot of A24 movies I haven't seen. A lot of them have just been a lot of them I might have seen like one or two more that are on probably.
See, that's the thing. I don't think this is A24. I was actually shocked by this movie when I saw it. I was like, oh my God, that was good. And then I watched it again with somebody. Man, I might have seen it 3 times actually, to be real. Oh, it's an indie film. Yeah. Man, it was good. I was gonna tell you what it's about, but I think I'll spoil it.
I was about to ask.
It's basically because I'm trying to remember. It's been a while since I saw it. Sebastian, it's like a friend dies, right? Or something. What was it? And they don't really. It's like a friend group, and they're not really sure who did it. Yeah. I can't. It's like a big reveal, and I can't really. It's fabulous. It's fabulous though. I think that happens earlier in the movie, so that's not really a spoiler. That's the plot.
You think it's good?
Yeah. Let's see. Rich in atmosphere. Super Dark Times, an effective teen thriller whose true power lies in its approach to deeper themes. Yeah.
Okay.
Really great. Okay. Dang, I need to see all these movies, man. Oh, this is one I got on my shelf. I'm waiting to watch it. The Killing of the Sacred Deer.
I think I watched it.
Okay.
I did. I watched it.
You like it?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
It's a bit weird, but it catches stride midway through the movie for sure.
Oh, okay. Oh, Sebastian told you right there. Friend died by accident, and they're all panicking. That's right. But yeah, it's something like way darker underneath the surface of that.
I mean, it's called Super Dark Times.
Yeah. Let's see. Oh, Swiss Army Man's A24, 72%. They just didn't get it. No, they just didn't get it.
Now you sound super artsy. They just didn't get it.
They didn't get it, bro. They just didn't get it. It went above their head.
You just want to understand.
No, it went up. Have you seen Swiss Army Man?
I saw it. It looked a bit ridiculous, so I just didn't watch it.
It's so good, and by the end of it, it's a big reveal where you're just gonna sit there like, wait, what? Like, it's so good. The whole movie is entertaining. Paul Dano's great. Daniel Radcliffe is great. I'll say this, man. You've seen a lot of film, and knowing you, I'm still getting to know you a little bit better. But much as I know about you, I feel like you have a pretty high tolerance level.
I do.
Okay. It's not for people that have low tolerance levels, because some people will go into it and walk out of the theater because they're like, this is just too weird. This is too strange. I'm out. I can't. And my parents were one of those. I started trying to watch it with them, and they were like, I'm not getting this. What is this? All this. And I'm like, no, just keep watching. It gets better and better. And they're like, what is this wildness? Yeah. Like, some people just don't have the tolerance for it. But me, I've seen this movie like 3 times. It's so good.
Okay. All right. I've passed it by like on streaming services before, and I was like, I could watch it, but I don't know.
Watch it.
Watch it.
You're not gonna be disappointed. At the very least, you're never gonna forget it. And not like in a
Yeah.
not in a disturbing way. I mean, it's a little disturbing, but not like in a disturbing way where it's like, oh
Hey.
my god.
Hey, what you setting me up to do, man?
Look, bro, it's so good. You're gonna like it.
It has Paul Dano in it. I'm usually a fan of Paul Dano's acting, so I'll probably give it a try.
Yeah, he's the man. Okay, I'm gonna look at that in a minute. Death of Dick Long. I haven't seen that.
That's a crazy. I kept seeing that. I was like, yo, that's a crazy title.
Yeah.
It's so crazy. I believe it has to be real.
Yeah, it has to be A24. Enemy.
I saw Enemy.
It's one of those where when I said pretentious, I felt like the ending was way too pretentious. It was like, it was way too literal. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm talking about.
You didn't like the thing?
Yeah, the thing. Yeah, I was like, what the fuck? Like,
not to spoil it for people, but you know the thing. You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, the thing. I was sitting there like, what was that? Why did they do that?
And then they hung the camera on it like it was supposed to do something, make me feel something. I was just like, oh, okay.
Yeah, no. I was just like, what? It's like one of those movies, like when you're done with it, you have to literally go to YouTube and figure some stuff out.
What was the meaning of the enemy? I remember watching the I do remember after the movie, I was like, yo, what does this mean? Now for real. What does this mean?
Yeah, it was like, what? Spring Breakers, I never seen that.
It was good.
Okay. I have to check that. Man, I got a lot of movies to check out. Bro, I haven't seen okay, now we're getting into the bad territory. I didn't know A24 had bad movies.
I'm not surprised. There's been some misses I've seen.
Dang, these are all in. I haven't seen the long movie at all. Hold on. I'm gonna look it up. Just in case you trolling, I'm not showing my screen. Oh, I did come across it. Okay, we did come across it. 74%.
I remember watching. I don't know why I keep thinking about this movie. I remember watching Spring Breakers. I just can't remember watching it. Like, I remember watching it, but I don't remember watching it.
Vanessa Hudgens in it, isn't she?
I think so, yeah.
See? Mixes dark humor with provocative ideas to produce a sharp blend that's immediately uneven, but uniquely satisfying. Okay, I'll check it out. I should probably save these.
That'd be a good idea.
I'm gonna save this one at least. This will be the first one I watch. Death of. All right, that's saved. And then there was another one. Oh, I know what I was gonna say. Have you ever seen Sorry to Bother You?
Yeah. Oh, I've been trying to watch that movie for years, and I just never got around.
Isn't that weird? It took me forever too. Why did it take me so long?
It's because it's not airing on any like streaming platforms I think of.
Well, I think it was on Hulu when I watched it. It says it's on Netflix now.
That's crazy. I just canceled my Netflix too.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
because I was.
Can I say this about it? I won't spoil anything, obviously.
No, go ahead.
I felt like I enjoyed the film. I felt like the majority of the film, it had just enough surrealism in it. And even when it got weird, it was like, all right, okay. The surrealism is working for this movie. It's funny. It's entertaining. I want to see what happens with these characters. And it's weird. And it's a lot of weird parts. But
I mean, honestly, it gave me the old school Spike Lee type of, weird vibe.
It's weird, but it's like it took its weirdness too far. Like and it's not even like, oh, the whole last act they took that. No, it was like literally like the last 10 minutes, and it just runs off the rails. Where it's like, why did y'all go this far? Like
it's like that.
Yeah, it gets so strange. It's a very strange ending, where it's like, why did we get here? Why did we go here? But most of it's like great. It's just the ending where I'm like, what? It's one of those endings where you're either gonna be like, oh, I'm with it, I like it, or you're gonna be like, why? And I was one of those people that just said why. Like, it didn't take away the movie. It wasn't like I was like, oh, this ruined the entire movie. The whole movie was weird. But when it got to that point, I was like, okay, somebody should have told the director, all right, that's enough. It's reeling in just a little bit.
It's like, okay, I might have to watch it.
Yeah.
I actually have to watch it.
Yeah. By the way, I hate you mentioned them. I hate Spike Lee movies.
Really?
Oh, I despise them.
Really?
They're too on the nose.
All of them?
For the most part, I feel like he's way too heavy-handed with his message.
I mean, some of them for sure, but let's not make it sound like he's M. Night Shyamalan.
Well, I mean, I had like a movie, for instance, that I was expecting to be really great, that it got good reviews, which and people like. I didn't get it.
Don't do this to me, please.
Oh no! Don't tell me you like Black Klansman.
Oh, don't do that. Why would you say that?
Oh man, you like this movie?
Why would you say? I enjoyed I was shocked. I enjoyed it as much as I did, honestly.
I did not like that movie. Like it felt like even Denzel's son. It was like, it's like when he spoke jive, like, cause he's supposed to speak jive versus like, white or whatever. And I feel like his jive voice and his like that voice was like the same voice. I didn't think he did that well.
Yeah, it's because that's just how he sounds.
Yeah, but that's not good acting. That wasn't
true.
jive, and it just seemed like I don't know. It just seemed way too heavy-handed at the end when they just started literally showing the recent events. I was like, this is a little weird. It also it felt anticlimactic to me. Like,
it was a little anticlimactic. I'll admit that was a little anticlimactic, but I don't know. I enjoyed that.
I feel you.
And I say that as like, yo, it has parts that I'm kind of like on, but it's not like to the point that I was gonna be like, I had a negative experience watching the movie. I think it was a good movie.
Well, when I watched it, I was thinking, okay, I typically don't like Spike Lee movies, but this is gonna be the one. And even when I went through it, I was like, nope, too many Spike Lee-isms. It's not good. I mean, that was me.
Do you like any Spike Lee movies? That's a better question. Can you think of any?
Every time I see them, they're just too heavy-handed.
Because there are definitely some, like, I made it a mission of mine to watch. One summer, like a few years ago, I made a mission of mine to watch as many Spike Lee movies as I possibly could.
Oh wait, is Inside Man a Spike Lee?
Oh, I think so.
I like that one. So that's a Spike Lee movie I would like. I do like that film. Hold on, let me see. How well did it do? Oh, it did really well.
Let me look up Spike Lee movies just to give a brief thing of the ones I actually did enjoy.
Love and Basketball is Spike Lee?
Really?
I don't know. I'm starting to question if these are Spike Lee. Hold on. No, this ain't Spike Lee. He must have produced it.
Well, don't give it to me in order.
I'm not counting ones he produced. He produced Love and Basketball. Let me see.
Yo, he's had some misses. Boy, has he had.
Chirac. I didn't like Chirac.
Oh my, that was bad.
Yeah.
Chirac is not good.
That's that heavy-handed stuff I'm talking about.
I definitely would not classify Chirac as a good one.
Oh, he directed. Okay, he did direct. He directed Inside Man, but you know what? He didn't write it.
Yep.
So I don't think he's a bad director. Maybe it's just when he writes it.
It's his writing that can be kind of hit or miss. I enjoy. This is gonna sound crazy. I really enjoyed She Hate Me.
I don't think I've seen that.
It's one of the oddest movies I've seen personally. It felt all over the place. It felt like a trippy experience, but I actually really enjoyed it.
Most critics didn't.
Roger Ebert gave it like 3.5 stars out of 4 before he passed away.
Who?
The movie reviewer, Roger Ebert.
Oh, okay.
He gave it like 3.5 stars or 3 stars out of 4.
Spike Lee basically made Woody Harrelson, huh?
Yes.
That's pretty cool. Woody's a great actor.
I agree. I don't know if he would have gotten a big break without Spike, actually.
He ruined Old Boy, so there's that.
Classify ruined.
He made a trash adaptation of it.
He made an Americanized adaptation of it. Correction.
Which is trash. Why'd they choose him to direct that?
It's such a weird choice. And Josh Brolin, I felt like was a good choice for actor spot, but it just didn't. I don't know.
I'll say this. I love his I love how much of an impact he's left on black cinema. And that's as far as my appreciation goes for Spike Lee.
That's crazy. Here's another one that Get on the Bus. Really enjoyed Get on the Bus. Watched it, I think, 2.5 years ago. Really, I watched it like 4 times in a row. I was like, I really enjoyed this movie. I'm shocked I enjoyed this movie.
Jordan Peele is a better director than Spike Lee. He's been doing it for a year.
That's crazy. I agree.
I was about to say, I was like, wait, really?
You know, I feel like he's had his misses too.
What miss has Jordan Peele had?
I did not enjoy Us. I'm sorry.
Why didn't you enjoy Us? What's wrong with Us?
It just felt it felt a bit too even artsy for me, and that's saying something too.
Bro, I think you just didn't get it.
Honestly, I might not have. I'm not even positive. I don't know what there was for me to get. That's how far it goes.
It was a pretty cool. It
was a cool concept, but it's like beyond concept. What else was there beyond concept for as far as
okay? I'll say this: the movie had a few plot holes. I
enjoyed the first 2/3 of the movie. I relatively enjoyed, and the twist at the end, which I guessed, I was like, okay, that makes sense. But then the last act lost me. I'm not even gonna lie.
He was trying. I think he went probably a little too far with the metaphor, but I think the because what do they call the tethered? I think the tethered. Obviously, that's kind of all they've seen is those commercials, which was like a real thing in the 90s, right? So
it was.
Yeah, I think that's all they've seen, so they were replicating that.
But even so, it was done in such an odd, like just in a narrative way. It was done in a very odd way, in my opinion.
It was strange. It made me sit back and want to think, what did this mean?
And it didn't need all of that, honestly.
It probably wasn't that deep. I mean, even I don't know, man. I'm starting to think that his movies are in the same universe.
And then there was Candyman, which I'm a gigantic. I mean, he didn't direct Candyman.
He produced it.
But you can tell he had a big hand.
It definitely felt like a Peele movie. Candyman, how did I feel about it? I thought it was cool. I felt like
I was upset.
I felt like it was kind of heavy-handed at the end with the cop thing. I thought that was like out of place. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because none of the movie was none of the movie was about that, was it? Like, it wasn't about that at all.
I get what it was about. It's the tortured artist not being appreciated by white or upper class society, and having a lot of his things written off, and the only way in which they listen is with more violence. I get it, but at the same time, it's kind of like it.
Yeah, it was okay. Obviously, I'll go ahead.
I was gonna say that's coming from somebody who's. I am a the OG Candyman is probably a top 3 favorite horror movie.
Top 3 favorite horror movies?
Yes.
I don't know, man. That scene where he goes out the window and you can see his strings.
That was very badly done. However, I loved just about everything else about the movie. The subtlety of it, him not being on screen, him quite literally just being a word of mouth type character. Loved it.
It's definitely cool. And it wasn't a reboot. It was just a continuation of it. So that was good.
Yeah. And I mean, and that's not even saying that. Yeah, the new one here didn't have its quality. It had qualities. It's just, you know.
And Get Out is a masterpiece. I don't throw that out too often. It was a masterpiece. Right?
It's as close as you're gonna get to a masterpiece in the modern day, for sure.
Yeah, it's a masterpiece.
I mean, how many masterpieces can you say have been released recently? they exist. It's not often that it happens.
Parasite was a masterpiece. And that was released a couple years ago.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, that's a masterpiece. Oh my god, I hate this movie. God almighty, I hate this movie. Antebellum. Oh my god. Oh, it's so trash.
I did not see Antebellum. I'll be honest.
Oh man, it's so bad. It's
And
one of the,
mainly because I heard negative things about it. I was like, oh, really?
oh, it's so bad. And it isn't bad in the good way. Like, it's bad in the way that frustrates you because you see the potential of it. It was like, yeah, I was watching it like, dang, dude, if you did this different, like, oh, if you did this different, if, like, oh my god, if you went in this direction, like, it was just so blatantly obvious that this movie was rushed out, and it was like, bro, if this just went through some writers, like, 4 more times, or like some really good writer, you just gave it to a really good writer to kind of like, you know, patch together a little bit better, it would have been so good. But it was blatantly trying to go off of the back of Get Out. Like, it was blatant, and it could have been so much better than that. And they thought it would, in the way the movie's filmed, they thought it was better too.
Yeah. I hate when directors do that, honestly, or with studios, because it's not usually the directors that made that choice. It's usually studios. They see a movie come out, and then they're like, let's capitalize off of the popularity of this movie.
Right.
And so you essentially try to build off the hype of another movie that's kind of similar, but not really.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. I seen Keanu. I thought that was another movie where I was like, you got potential. It didn't hit like I wanted it to hit. It
felt like just felt like a longer Key and Peele skit. Key and Peele skit. Goodness gracious, I can get that out for nothing.
A way too long Key and Peele skit.
Yes. Yeah.
He said.
The
Ballad of Buster Scrooge. I've never seen this.
Bester of Buster Scrooge was one of my favorite movies of the last few years as well.
Okay, well, let me say
very,
that.
Very depressing. very. It's an anthology film, as in it doesn't follow one specific plot line. Mm-hmm. It's just like it's structured like a. Have you ever read like those? You ever see the like little books that kind of like talked about like the Wild West, like little Wild West stories, like or like the ones that like cover like Davy Crockett, and they would like have like a lot of like small stories with them in it. Yeah, it's structured in that same way.
Okay,
structured in that same way.
I got a movie for you. You've seen Train to Busan?
Yes.
Okay. Cool. Have you seen Confessions?
No.
Write this movie down right now and watch
Confessions?
it. Confessions. It's a Japanese film, and it's one of the greatest films I've ever watched in my entire life.
Really?
Yeah, it's amazing. It's really, really good. It's about, I'm trying to see how I can describe. Well, I guess I can give you like a really simple synopsis. It's about this teacher who I'm trying to remember. Is it middle school? Pretty sure it's a middle school. Middle school, and she's basically, in a way, trying to figure out who killed her daughter. Which her daughter, she knows that someone, or at least a few kids in the class, were responsible for her daughter's death. Which her daughter was like 3, and she knows that someone's responsible for it, and she goes. It's an avenging story, but the reason why it's called Confessions is because it goes through every character as the story goes on, and it kind of slowly reveals more and more about those characters, and the acting is so good. It's a Japanese film, and the kids are good, the teacher's fabulous, the whole movie is perfect. I watched it like 3 times.
This sounds like my 13 Reasons Why.
You like 13 Reasons Why, or?
No, I don't. I'm just joking.
Oh, okay. I was like, we gotta talk.
No, I
was like, wait.
I did that specifically because, like, if I say this, will this work in triggering clan? Maybe.
I'll say this about 13 Reasons Why. That first season, I will say,
the first season had potential. The first season, That was a problem. My problem with it, I guess, there did not need to be a second season.
No, going through the first season, I actually had fun making fun of the dumb choices, but I feel like that last episode, was it the last episode? But when it happens, man, it was hard to watch. It was like, oh my god, like it really showed you the scary nature of that.
I mean, that's realistic though.
Yeah, it was realistic.
That's the best way I could put it. It's it's not pretty.
Have you ever seen I Saw the Devil?
Yes.
Okay, that's a good film.
I agree. That was very nice.
What's that Korean film where this guy's chasing this serial killer? And it ends on, and I won't spoil it obviously, but it ends in a way.
Just a little side note. I have noticed that some of the narratives they come up with are just some of the most twisted things I've ever heard of, which makes for fantastic films.
Yeah, honestly, I'll say about Korean films is that they're a little more free, as South Korean films, that is. They're a little more free to just create their art. Like, it's too many times with us, like with United States film, not all the time, because obviously we have great ones.
I'll extend it to just Western filmmaking.
Western filmmaking, right? And it's like, oh, dude, this same formula over and over and over. But it seems like every time something comes out of South Korea, it's something where it's like, whoa, like I never seen anything like this before. Like I just brought this up. I need to watch this. The Gangster, the Cop, and the what? Anyway, The Wailing, one of the greatest horror films of all time. The Handmaiden, oh my goodness, that's a great film.
Yeah.
The Host, obviously that's an OG. I never seen Burnt. Oh yeah, I have. I've seen Burning. I think a bunch of people see Burning's popular. Yeah, I seen it. I seen it like once. I didn't really care for it. Okja, I didn't like that. That was more of a Netflix film. Mother was great. You seen that?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's great. Dang, man, you watch a lot of movies. I think we watch the same amount of movies.
It depends on what movie we're talking about, Clay. Yeah, no, I watched it. So
yeah,
I enjoy it.
I think we watch the same stuff. Gonjiam, Haunted Asylum.
I didn't see it.
Okay, watch this with somebody. Don't watch it alone.
Why not watch it alone?
It's terrifying, man. You need somebody with you.
Oh, I love that. I love that though. So I'm watching alone.
You gonna watch Haunted Asylum by yourself?
I love watching horror movies by myself. That's what I like.
Are you a psychopath?
Huh? Nah, I just enjoy the dark nature of the movie.
I don't know. I make a whole vibe. I make a whole vibe in my living room. Like I literally have lights behind my TV, and I have a Have you seen my my shelf with figures in it?
Yeah, I've seen it.
Yeah, like all of it lights up, and when I'm watching a horror film, everything's red in the room. Like everything's black, and I have lights underneath my couch too. Everything's red, lit up red. Like every time I watch something horror, yeah, it's dope.
Yeah, I'm big into making sure that all the lights and like the only light that I have on is the TV or wherever I'm watching the movie on. I'll make sure that everything else is dark.
Where are you from?
Huh? Like how?
Like in life. Like where are you from right now? Like where are you living? What state?
Florida.
Top of Florida or bottom of Florida?
Oh, it's kind of hard to say. I would say South Florida, but I go to school in Orlando.
Oh man, never mind.
Why?
I was gonna say because I'm planning to eventually move to Virginia, because I visit Virginia Beach.
Okay.
Yeah, my girl and everything, and it was amazing. I'm gonna move there in the next. I'm gonna get all my hours that I need to get, and then I'm moving there as soon as I can, cause it's fabulous. It'll be pretty far away from my folks, back in Memphis, but man, it is.
I mean, Virginia is a really nice place.
Yeah, have you been to Virginia Beach?
I've crossed by Virginia Beach before. Yeah.
Oh man, I loved it. I was like, I love this whole vibe. It's definitely me. Like, some people thought that I was a local because the way I dress, like I just naturally dress.
It's very lax.
Yeah.
Very lax. That's where I can put it. I don't know what word I would use for it. It's very lax.
Yeah, Virginia. And I love how it's like a city, but not really. You know, like it's a city, but it's not. It don't have the attractions of a city. Like the beach is the attraction, but they don't have like the big basketball games because they don't have a basketball team. They don't have the big football game. So you're not on a normal week. It's like nobody there. It's only apparently in the summer where it's like packed for like a month or so. But like other than that, it's like nobody there. And when we went, it was so chill. It was so beautiful. The whole place was beautiful.
That's fire.
And oh man, not to mention the anime stores.
Yeah,
it was like 6 of them, like within like 12-minute radius of each other.
In Virginia Beach?
Yeah. Let me see. Anime stores.
That's definitely not something I would pick for Virginia Beach. I didn't see him.
Oh, it was so many of them. Like it was in, cause yeah, you go in a little bit. Let me see. Bella Books. Yeah, I went there. Cool Stuff was incredible. Okay, they're not showing all of them, but there's a lot. Here, I'll show you Cool Stuff. Cool Stuff was dope. Is this the Cool Stuff one I went to? Yeah, I went in here. This one was so awesome. I actually got a figure from here. Let me see. They don't have too many pictures in here, but the store is incredible. They got video games, obviously, like a bunch of anime stuff everywhere. Some very expensive figures in there. But I ended up getting one that I've wanted for a while, but it was just too much money. But it was used one.
Yes, this is good. Depends on how you use it.
What's that?
I was saying that like used figurines. It depends on how used.
Oh no. It was just it was perfectly fine.
Okay.
It's like new. It just didn't come with the box. That was the only thing. But it was this one right here. Oh crap, you can't see it. Hold on.
Is it?
This one. It's so dope. Can you see that?
See it? Yeah, I can see it.
Yeah, it's like so dope. And it's actually, if you try to buy it online, it's running, because it's kind of rare now. It's running on like $167.
That's 167? Okay.
Yeah, 167. And you know how these figures are. They look much better in person than when you just see an image.
Yeah, you see them online, they kind of look like that.
Yeah. But it's 170, but I got it for like 60. And there's a few on here, but see, that's not the one. Some of these that people are selling, these are knockoffs. That ain't the real thing. Let me see if I can.
And that's is that the one you were taking the picture of on your shelf the other day?
Yeah. I didn't know. Did I add it to the Discord? Is it in the Discord? It got to be in the Discord.
No, you put it. Nope, it's on WhatsApp.
I bet y'all put it in the Discord too.
You're not gonna do that.
Let me see. Yeah, I put it in here.
That's crazy. We don't get no exclusive content.
Look at that. We don't get any exclusive content. Yeah, that's it. It's so brutal.
Beautiful.
Yeah. Oh, and here's my new one I just got in the mail today. This bad boy. It's huge.
Do you have any holy grails?
What do you mean?
As far as like a figurine that you know is just expensive, like just crazy expensive, but you know, one day you say to yourself, I gotta get it.
I own one. That was one that I really wanted that my mom got. My mom and sister bought for me. And not only that, I literally got it signed by the voice actor like a couple weeks ago.
Which one?
This one. And it's gigantic, by the way. I know the size of it you probably can't tell from here. And there's a little bitty Goku in the back. But it's super heavy, and that's why I couldn't put it on a shelf. I had to put it like my bottom shelf of my TV.
Okay.
and I got it signed right here. And that's Vegeta, Christopher Savage.
Stop it. Yeah.
Yeah.
The GOAT.
Yeah, he was so funny about it too, because I only brought this part. I took this piece off and took it, and I showed him the whole figure on my phone, and he was like, because that's how he was like, where should I sign it from? He was looking at the picture and then signing it.
Yeah.
And he was like, wow, the first time Krillin was ever useful. I was like, dang.
Does he mean the only time?
He's like, the only time. He said this is the only time Krillin was ever useful.
That's a sad thing too. They should. That's one of my complaints about Dragon Ball Z. They screwed over so many characters that they built up.
Yeah, Akira Toriyama got a little obsessed with his baby. He got a little obsessed with Goku because
yeah.
Because I watched so many video essays on stuff like this, and it was understandable that Gohan would never be the face because
he should have made the jump. I don't want to hear that. He got gunshot.
Well, it was, yeah, he got gunshot, but I think it was more so his personality, because Gohan doesn't really push a narrative forward while Goku does.
Yeah, but I mean, I guess at the time in which he got created, yeah. But I mean, you could have shifted it to a more slice of life-esque thing. It didn't need to be, okay, there's a big overarching villain that he needs to fight. You know.
Well, they're about to make up for it now, with the movie coming out.
There's never any making up for it, especially after they did what they did to him and Piccolo.
See, they about to make up for Piccolo too.
I saw that he's in the movie, but they betrayed my trust too many times. I don't believe.
Oh man, it is focused on Gohan. Like, that is a Gohan movie. Like, I believe Goku, Vegeta, and Broly gonna be in it for like a few minutes. I'm pretty confident that is a Vegeta. I mean, not Vegeta. I'm sorry. It is a Gohan and Piccolo. Piccolo even gets a new form.
Yeah, I saw. Was it Super Piccolo?
Yeah, like Super Piccolo.
I saw that. I was like, okay, all right.
He's yellow now.
Yeah, they removed all they did is remove the lines on his skin and make him yellow. I was like, okay.
And,
I've seen enough.
The more trailers that come out, I feel like the animation looks better. It looked like crap at first. Now it's like, I kind of see it. They usually don't do bad when it comes to animation. Even when they experiment, it's usually pretty good.
Yeah, but it can be hit or miss sometimes, though.
Yeah, well, I'll say this: that new Broly movie, while the animation was stupidly good, did it ever feel like too much to you?
No.
No.
But it came very close. It came very close. I liked it.
I felt like when it became a light show, it turned me off. Like, it, because at one point it became just kind of like all these different colors for the ki blast, and I was like, I don't know, you guys just kind of have.
I felt like Dragon Ball Z was so overly conservative sometimes that it kind of made up for it.
Right.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Like, sometimes I'll be like, they could have gone, like, I don't know. Ever since after the entire Frieza arc, I felt like they just got a bit too conservative with color schemes and stuff.
Okay, I could see that. I think I honestly thought which it was actually supposed to end after the Frieza saga, but I felt like Dragon Ball Z could have ended after the Cell saga. I felt like
I agree, but I don't know. I felt like the perfect point for me personally was gonna be when Majin Vegeta blew himself up. I think
because Vegeta hadn't finished his arc yet.
Exactly, and Vegeta being my favorite character besides Piccolo, really. I wanted him to finish his arc, and I just don't feel like he would have gone that had it ended it at Cell. So I was like, okay, I'm not really mad at them having the Majin arc. But then when you don't kill off Majin Buu and you extend Majin Buu for as long as they extended Majin Buu, it kind of just left a sour taste in my mouth. I was like, okay, then what was the point of the self-sacrifice?
Yeah, it didn't mean anything. I mean, because that would have been, because the thing is, that's the funny part. That's the really funny part, is like, Akira Toriyama was such a genius when it came to set pieces, like ending set pieces, even some of the beginning set pieces, like Goku versus Vegeta. Goku is the low ground, Vegeta's at the high ground. That was a really cool image. The way that ended was huge. It was this big epic thing at the end.
You could say that everything about that was perfect for an ending, and he just kind of just said,
yeah, great.
I don't know.
Yeah, it was, and then even obviously Frieza, like greatest fight in anime history, arguably, and that ended in a big set piece, really cool set piece. And, turn Super Saiyan and all that. That was good.
When Namek blowing up and everything, it was a really nice set piece.
Yeah, Cell, I would say that's the peak. That was the peak of set pieces. I mean, Kamehameha wave with one arm, and as much we saw Gohan, that was just amazing. That moment, nothing touches it.
Which is why him not pushing the trigger or pulling the trigger with Gohan kind of just.
Yeah, and that's what makes it really sad with the Vegeta thing, because I'll be honest, I have to watch it again because I kind of fell off of it a little bit during the Buu saga when I was younger. I need to watch it. I'm gonna watch it again. I'm like watching the whole series again. But like
the Buu saga was the one thing I did rewatch. I did not rewatch everything, but I did 100% rewatch the Buu saga.
Okay, that's something I need to rewatch, because honestly, Buu, from what I remember, it's only the Vegeta sacrifice. Like, and that was the set piece, but they ruined it. I don't know why Akira Toriyama did that. He just had to have Goku finish it, I guess. But it was like, that's the moment. Like, other than that, it was, Vegeta killing off the crowd. Vegeta Goku fight, that was huge. But really, the big moment was that. And it's like, you took that away. I don't even remember how Goku killed Buu. The Kamehameha? Wait, no, the Spirit Bomb.
No, it was a Spirit Bomb.
Yeah, that's not a good. Yeah, that's not a good. I mean,
and then they're gonna bring back, and then they're gonna say, "Oh, he gets reincarnated into a good form, which is and then proceed not to do anything with Ub."
Yeah, he's fun to see, but yeah, because that Spirit Bomb was kind of weak, man. That was kind of, because I understand that, like, that's one of his techniques, but it's like, we've seen the Spirit Bomb plenty of times at this point, and it hasn't done anything. So, like, why introduce it again when the Vegeta thing would have been so much cooler? Also, I'm gonna get ready to get off because it's getting super late, but I want to show you this.
Let me see.
I'm just gonna let you read it.
Make me sick. This man took all of Goku's big, I don't want to say rivals, I guess. Just kind of made him cannon fodder.
Yeah.
Made me sad. Especially since I like those cannon fodder.
Do you see it yet?
Let me see. Yeah. I ain't even gonna lie. I saw that on my timeline a few days ago, and I was like, oh.
Let's fight somewhere empty.
Hey, let's give a quick. That's the perfect way to end this. Let's talk about Morbius.
I never seen Morbius.
That's enough talking about Morbius.
I never even seen Morbius. The Batman's awesome.
I love the Batman. I'm not even gonna lie to you. I saw that movie twice, and I have nothing really bad to say about it. Even when I was trying to complain about it, I was like, I don't really have anything bad.
Yeah, my complaint was just it went on too long. That's it.
How would you have shortened it, though?
There was a few times where it was kind of dragging. Like, I guess some of the detective stuff, it didn't have to be there sometimes. Like, I don't know. It was just a few edges where it's like you could have cut off about 10-15 minutes, and I think it would have been decent. Another thing, I mean, it's a near perfect film. Like, I think it's second to Dark Knight out of Batman movies. But
I think I prefer to Dark Knight, but I think Dark Knight is a better film. I think that makes sense.
Yeah, the Dark Knight, I think, it's the Joker performance just take it over the top.
That's the thing about the Dark Knight. It's Heath Ledger's performance, and that's why I'm like, yeah, the Dark Knight's a better movie, just because Heath Ledger did way better than he should have done with that movie, honestly.
Yeah, my only complaints about the Batman was too long, and the thing that the Riddler did at the end, I felt was very convenient for the storytelling, because they had to separate him from the Batman because they were way too similar. And instead of just allowing that to simmer in our brain how similar they are, they had to end it in a way where you would not at all sympathize with what the Riddler did. And also it didn't really fit what the Riddler wanted to do. Like, it was just out of nowhere, and I couldn't think of any reason why he did that other than the movie.
The only reason, there's only like 2-3 reasons that I've come up with thus far for the entire reason. And that is they were doing a lot of subtle wordplay with some of the scenes that I saw throughout the movie. Like when Batman was chasing the Penguin, and then his Batmobile jumps out of the flames. I was like, okay, that's a bat out of hell.
Okay.
And then when it was him talking about he's going to flood the city, or he was referring to flooding the city of Gotham towards that. I guess this is spoilers, but I mean, I'm gonna say it anyway. Or him talking about he's gonna flood the entire city of Gotham. I was like, oh, hell or high water, because he said he was gonna see him in hell, which is Arkham. And then he was like, you can be either in hell or high water. I was like, okay, that's kind of cool. So I think it was fitting in within the wordplay or the subtle wordplay of the set designs.
You just caught that by yourself, like watching it?
Yeah.
I did not catch that. I only saw it once though.
Trust me, I caught it. I think I caught it on the second time I saw it. I want to say.
Wow.
I started looking for like little small details of what they were trying to do, and I was like, okay. I mean, and like when he floods the city, I don't know if you noticed this. When is the only time you see the sunlight in Gotham?
After that.
Exactly. Which is what was the project? Wherever the project was called, or wherever the thing was called. He said he was gonna bring real change to the city, and once he floods the city and it's forced to be rebuilt, it's the only time in which we actually see actual change in Gotham.
Oh, so he's just saying that. Okay, well that makes sense, and him being like kind of a psychopath helps too.
Yeah, I mean that gives him motivation.
Well, the funeral.
There wouldn't be any if he was a psychopath. Yeah.
There was light during the funeral, wasn't? Or was it raining or something?
It was rain. It was rain the entire movie. I remember every daylight scene. I was like, "Yo, where's the sunlight?" I was like, "Are they just forgetting to put any sunlight in the movie?" And then when I saw that scene, I was like, it's a narrative choice." Okay.
Yeah. Okay. So that was my complaint, and I guess I can take away that complaint because you made it better. I did have one more complaint, and it was that Bruce Wayne, which I know that he can potentially do it in the next movie, but Bruce Wayne, I understood at the end what he meant. Like, obviously, he has to be more than vengeance. He has to be a pillar of hope for Gotham. And I get all that. That's cool. But I feel like it just felt like they were afraid to go in the angle, fully commit to the fact that he's not doing anything. And I don't know if it was because you want to piss off like the rich and powerful or whatever to pass off that ideology, which I think you should pass it off. But you know what I'm saying? Like it ended with him helping this woman. Like, I have to be hope or whatever. It's like, that's cool, but bro, you like Bruce Wayne. Like they could have ended it, in my opinion, ended on a note where it's like, I need to give to the city. I need to use my power, like something. Show him giving something. I think he's just sitting on his laurels.
I think they'll do that in the next movie, but I think
so too.
At least from what I could tell, the big change with the entire Batman thing from when in the beginning versus the ending of the movie is he was never a hero for the entirety of the movie. Not really.
No.
Like he would do it, but everything he did was out of a selfish interest.
Easy.
Like,
even that first guy. That first guy,
like the mask for him was an addiction.
Yeah.
And that's why I liked. I don't know if you caught this. They kept. I don't know if you caught the symbolism that they did with the eyes.
The eyes.
As in, you remember when he takes his contact lenses out?
Mm-hmm.
Do you remember what drugs that they used in the movie? What the drug heads were called in the movie?
No, what was it?
They're called drop heads, as in they use eye drops.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
And they were drawing a symbolism between him being addicted to the role of Batman, just like the drop heads are addicted to the eye drops.
Oh.
And his addiction changed from that into Catwoman, because the next time that we see the contact lens, it's squarely focused on her. And then it goes from that towards the end of the movie, which he's not wearing a contact lens.
Okay.
And that's the first time in which he's seeing things kind of as they are. No longer is he Batman specifically because he's addicted to the role. It's the first time in which he really becomes and dons the entire identity of being a hero, per se.
Okay. Huh. I didn't even know.
That's how I saw it. That's how I saw it. I kept seeing them doing it. I was like, why do they keep doing? Huh.
The Batman is a great film. I didn't notice all that.
It was way more layered than, and maybe I'm just reading into it because I like the movie, but I felt as though it was a lot more layered than I thought it was going to be. I thought it was going to be okay. It's Batman. It's edgy Batman. Okay.
Well. Also, the like you said, the hell of high water thing. I don't think that you're just like looking too far into that one. I think that's legitimately what they would do, and it would make sense for that character too. And there will be no other way of presenting that wouldn't have came across as pandering or
exactly.
Yeah, there's no way you could have done that.
Only reason why I'm not grasping at straws is because it's the Riddler, and it would make sense to have that type of riddle in the movie.
Yeah. Shoot, I'm trying to think. Is there anything else I didn't like?
The one thing I talked to somebody who was like a bit more negative than me on it, and they still said they really liked the movie. But the one thing they said is they felt as though the romance between him and Catwoman was a bit shoehorned in.
Okay, I do have a take on that.
You do?
Because not only your friend said that or whatever. My dad said that. My sister said that. I completely disagree. I
disagree too.
Yeah, I feel like Batman, that's kind of their thing. Like, Batman isn't usually that interested in Catwoman. He's attracted to her, but not really. Catwoman is literally like a cat. She comes and goes. She comes for her own satisfaction here, and then she leaves and does her own thing like a literal cat. But their relationship has always been like that. It's always kind of been not necessarily a romance, just this kind of weird, like, borderline awkward. Catwoman flirts with Bruce Wayne or Batman, and Batman just doesn't really reciprocate it. It's always been like that. So I don't think it was a romance. And I also think that they showed in a pretty, maybe I feel like it was subtle. Maybe it wasn't that subtle, but I feel like they kind of presented in a subtle way that Batman did have like at least a friendship towards her near the end. That he did appreciate her. That was pretty cool.
I would go this far. Yeah. I think Batman has no interest in Catwoman.
Yeah.
However, Bruce Wayne, on the other hand, does. But the problem is this: is that Bruce Wayne and Catwoman are separated by two completely different worlds.
Yeah.
And also, the movie made a point to talk about the fact that Bruce is actively neglecting his life as Bruce Wayne. He's not Bruce Wayne.
Yeah, he's not Bruce Wayne. He's just like this angsty teenager who hasn't gotten over his trauma yet.
Which is why we only get like 2 scenes with Bruce Wayne in it, and I didn't even notice this. Somebody I was scrolling Twitter, and they were talking about the fact that he's nocturnal, as in every time we see Bruce Wayne, he has sunglasses on because his eyes aren't adjusted for light.
I never noticed that.
I was like, at the funeral he had sunglasses on, and when he came out with Alfred during the morning time scene, he had got sunglasses on, or he was just putting sunglasses on inside his mansion. So I was like,
I like this Bruce Wayne more. I mean, obviously he's gonna grow and become Bruce Wayne, but I kind of like this because it felt, even though obviously, I mean, it's a Batman movie, but it was way more grounded because it's like, yeah, a guy who goes around doing this will have some serious issues. Like, another thing too is like, every Batman has makeup on, but we don't see him put
Yeah.
the makeup on. That was
Yeah.
cool. Where it's like he just has it smeared out. Like he's insane. he's
I like the way they made him look ridiculous in this movie.
Yeah.
And I was like, yo, it kind of takes me out, but at the same time, it pulls me right back in because I'm like, yeah, this is kind of ridiculous.
Yeah.
Seeing a guy dressed up as a bat walk amongst the police officers and they all look at him like it's Halloween or something.
Yeah.
I was like, yeah.
Yeah, they're like, this freak. Like, what are you doing? And not only that, I love how it's a PG-13 movie, and in PG-13 movies you can only drop the F-bomb once, and they literally.
I noticed that.
You noticed that?
The minute that he did it, I was like, he said, "Happy Halloween." I was like, yeah.
That's our only one, huh?
Yeah. The minute I heard it, I was like, okay, this is PG-13. Yeah, he ain't gonna come back. All right.
Yeah,
they were good use.
Man, they were treading that line with that PG-13. It's like they wanted to jump out to that rated R so bad.
They pushed it as far as they physically could without doing it.
Yeah.
Like they and here's the thing, they did it so well. I don't even think you could have made this a better movie if it was rated R on.
No, you couldn't tell. No, you couldn't tell. At the end, the flood, I was like, this is dark, like really dark. It's like we literally see people drowning. Like this is dark. But yeah, no, I love, and by the way, I love Robert Pattinson as an actor and him as Batman. I think he's the best Batman.
You know, I'm gonna be honest with you. I think that's why it's my favorite Batman movie. I've always been more of a Batman fan. Like just a straight up, just like I own some Batman comics. I always like the character. Mm-hmm. And the thing that always bugged me about when other people say they like Batman, usually, and I hate to be a bit of a comic snob, but just when it comes to certain characters, that's how I am. I don't think they get what Batman is supposed to be. Okay. I don't think they get it. That's what I really liked about in this movie. They showed him for what he's a flawed character. He's not perfect. It's not the point. He's supposed to be a mentally ill to a certain extent, damaged mentally character.
Yeah.
Who has hang-ups and commitment issues.
He uses being Batman just to deal with his trauma. Like he's literally, he's kind of in a way a selfish character often.
Exactly. He even in the movie he says, I can't be everywhere at once.
Yeah.
And he points to the fact that he uses fear as his tool for trying to keep the city, in check, because he understands if I can't be anywhere, at least the inspiration of me through my fear will keep crime from happening. People thinking that I'm around every corner will stop it from actively happening to a certain extent.
I was gonna say this too, and I hated this in Dark Knight Rises as well. Stop putting Batman in the light. Like, even was cool because this is the best Batman suit, in my opinion. But even as cool as it looks, stop putting him in daylight. Like that ending, I feel like we got the point before that he was going to be the hope for the city when he, helped them out of that situation. Like he risked his life to help. That was cool. It's like, yeah, that's a Batman thing. You became Batman. But like when he was in the broad daylight and he's helping this woman on the carrier, it just felt off, bro.
Do you know what's the crazy thing? Now that you say that,
I
didn't piece this until tonight. Actually, before even getting on here, I was thinking about that movie because I said that's something in the way cover, that Nirvana cover, got stuck in my head. Huh?
Wait. Nirvana cover? What you mean?
The I don't know if you heard the one of the songs that's in the movie, in the soundtrack, is Something in the Way.
Okay.
It's a cover of a Nirvana song, which is Something in the Way.
Okay.
And they decided to make it the main theme for Batman. I always wondered why would they do that, and it made sense because what they're saying, they use it primarily as a narrative choice between him and Catwoman, why he can't be with Catwoman. Batman is quite literally something in the way of his relationship with her, but it's also used in other parts of the movie. But specifically, they use it during scenes with those two sometimes. Even the ending, they play it at the end. when
Yeah.
he's driving off on his motorcycle. They play something in the way. I was like, I get it. That's why they were using that theme.
Oh, is that something you just caught on to?
Not that. It's something else.
Okay.
Do you remember when he cuts the cable cord? I think.
Yeah.
He gets the cable cord and then he submerges into water when he comes out, and that entire scene, right?
Mm-hmm.
I did notice it, but I was like, I remember when they used the flash scene, I was like, okay, they're using Christian symbolism because movies love using Christian symbolism because even if you're not Christian, some of the symbolism in the Bible is pretty cool, just for like just saying up, showing, not telling scenes.
Mm-hmm.
And they use the entire him having to flash and leading the people in the middle and parting the water like he's Moses or something, right?
Yeah.
I was like, okay, that's clever symbolism. I didn't realize this when he submerges in the water and his heart is he shocks himself and he temporarily passes out. I didn't think of it like this until I was just thinking about a movie. I was like, you know what? He got baptized, didn't he? And it's like he was born again as a different Batman when he came out of the water.
Oh, that's kind of cool.
And I was like, that makes sense, because then he comes out and he goes from, instead of thinking about the criminals that he just beat up, he's thinking about saving the people.
But can we still be honest that him in daylight, that scene looked really dumb?
It looks crazy because it's just him beaten, bruised, and him with his eye makeup on and
helping someone on a stretch. It just seemed like, and you talk about like understanding Batman. Batman saved people, but like I felt like that was one of those things where it's like, this seems like more of a Spider-Man thing. Like,
yeah,
it didn't really seem, because he's always gonna be known as like a menace. Like, people don't supposed to like Batman in Gotham. Like the general public don't like Batman. And that's where I was like, this is a little weird.
Only reason why I was too mad at it is because if it was a regular human being, like I understand that, yeah, this is a bit of a cop out. But if it was a regular human being who just had that kind of experience of such a shift in mentality, I think he would have his first instinct probably would have been to help people, just because that's just kind of the big thing, the big shocking revelation he just had to himself is what he wants to do with this entire thing.
Yeah.
Because I mean, in the, what was it? I think they refer to it as the Batman Project. I know it's supposed to specifically be talking about year 2.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's year 2. It's year 2 Batman, because they refer to it as his second year, or officially as his second year as Batman.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, okay, what was originally like a big thing about revenge? This is all about revenge. It's the only reason why he's doing this. It shifted from a revenge thing into, I'm about to save the people. I can be more than even what I thought I was going to be.
Mm-hmm.
I do want. Now, I will say this. I need to see how if they do. I'm guessing there's going to be a sequel to this. That movie was way too successful for there not to be.
You talking about Batman?
Yeah.
Oh, it's already set for a trilogy, I think.
That makes complete sense. This feels like a trilogy.
Yeah. We good. And not only is it a trilogy, pretty confident it's also a lot of spin-offs. So Penguin's gonna get his own spin-off.
That makes sense.
Yeah, Colin Farrell.
That makes sense.
And there's another spin-off from this movie too. It's gonna be on HBO Max. Little
side note, what a performance by him as Penguin. Didn't see that?
What the heck, bro? Like, I didn't know until a week later that was him.
I heard he. All I knew was I heard he was in this movie. I was like, where?
Yeah.
And then I was like, oh God, he was the Penguin, wasn't he? I was like, yo, he maxed because he's Scottish. And I was like, yo, he maxed his accent so well, I really couldn't tell.
Yeah, I couldn't tell at all, dude. And the makeup was like, what? That's him? That was Colin, really?
And shockingly, this is the most realistic Penguin we've ever seen in any medium. They've never given us a human-esque Penguin.
Yeah.
Or ultra, like, you know.
I know why the movie felt too long. I remember now. The movie felt too long because it seemed like as soon as when it was it seemed like we were going in one direction with
Ah.
Riddler, and then we went in that other direction with Falcone, and that went on, I think, a little too long, and then that came up to a climax, and then we went back into, and I felt like that was kind of that made it drag a little bit. Like I felt like the Falcone stuff should have been shorter.
I think the only reason why this might be a little bit of an excuse. The only reason why they did that is because I feel as though they're trying to give us a bait and switch with the entire Falcone stuff. Like it felt like, okay, Falcone situation lead the rat into light. I think was it the big riddle he was pointing to, and then he leads the rat into light, and then after that we apprehend the Riddler, and then it's like, okay, well, I guess the movie's over, and then spoiler alert, no, it's not. Act 3 hasn't even begun yet. This is just the end of Act 2. And I was like,
I didn't even think about that.
You know, that's the way I thought about it, because I was like, yo, this movie's already this long, and when we got there, I was like, okay, the movie's probably over. They're probably gonna set up a sequel with the Riddler, or set up a sequel through him visiting the Riddler at Arkham. And then it reveals, no, this is the beginning of Act 3.
Well, well, let me be honest. This is another thing too. Let's just be real. It's 2 hours and 40 minutes.
It's a long movie.
Was it a 2 hour and 40-minute story?
I felt like it was a 2 hour and 35-minute story. It was not 2 hour and 40 minutes. As in, there was some stuff that did, like the entire scene in which they go to the, what was it? I forget the project name. The Revival or something like that.
Something like that.
That entire scene where he goes there to figure out the clue, as in his father being implicated in the assassination of the journalist. I thought that could have been cut. I felt like that specifically could have been cut, and they could have referred to it as him investigating it on his own and him linking the clues, kind of like online.
Honestly, I think, and I don't. This isn't something where I'm like, oh, I really hate. Like, it gave me more movie than I needed, and I can't like knock it for that. I mean, it's still a great movie. If
it was a lesser movie, that would be a problem.
Yeah. The movie wasn't good, but I feel like it felt like a director's cut. That's what the movie felt like. It felt like this was like the stuff that the studio wanted to take out. Like some of it was just like, this feels like a director's cut, and I feel like it was about 20 minutes of that, where it's like, this just feel like you really love your baby and you just wanted to keep it in there. You fought tooth and nail to keep it in there.
And then the one scene they decided to cut was the Joker, which I found hilarious.
Yeah, but that made sense too. I actually like that they cut that, because I wanted to.
It revealed it too much. Yeah,
it was a little too much, and the movie shouldn't have been about the Joker anyway.
I like the fact they just left him on to like the last like few scenes.
That's fine. But it definitely felt like a director's cut to me. It was like, oh, come on, man. Yes, that's It's we don't have to do this. It's fine. But overall, I mean, it's near perfect. Like it was pretty great.
I'm pretty confident saying this, and I didn't think I was gonna like the movie that much. I thought I was gonna like it, but I didn't think I was gonna like it that much. And not only did it end up probably being my favorite Batman movie, but I'm pretty sure it's the second best DC movie. I'm pretty sure it's just a Dark Knight, this movie, honestly.
Yeah, it's the second best DC movie of all time. Like, I agree with you. I don't think anything's topping it. Yeah.
Which doesn't feel right, because it feels like, I don't know. It feels like if you had, you know what's crazy? If you had this movie and you had like Man of Steel, I think I would have been a ton more invested in anything they were going to do with Batman and Superman.
I hated Man of Steel. Well, I didn't hate it. It just wasn't that good.
I didn't mind Man of Steel. I think like there's some different choices they could have taken with Man of Steel.
Well, I feel like Superman wasn't Superman. Like I feel like his character is like, Superman wasn't ever like that. Like, Superman's charismatic. He wasn't like some stone-faced pillar of like, he wasn't roaming around like he was a god. Like, that's not how Superman is. Superman's very charismatic.
Only reason why I think they did that, and I agree with you, I don't think only reason I think I did that is because it was in response to the criticism that Superman gets nowadays, which is Superman is boring. He always does the right thing. There's no real need for investment in this character. Uh,
I disagree. You know why I disagree?
Goku.
No, you know why I disagree?
Yeah. Why?
Cause Zack Snyder. Cause like he made everything dark. It's like I mean I would accept that, but it was him. Like he makes everything dark, and everybody was dark. Everything was just boring and dark, and he didn't understand the characters of any of the superheroes, any of the heroes. He didn't understand Batman. He didn't understand anything, and I felt like he was a hack.
That's usually how Zack Snyder is, though. That's usually how he is. I think the best job he did, and even then it wasn't that great of a job in hindsight. In hindsight, it wasn't that great of a job. Was Watchmen. I think that was the best job he did, and even then I don't think it was that great of a job, even though I like Watchmen.
Yeah. Because
I just don't think he got the point of it, if that makes any sense.
Yeah, he just don't get the point of the material that he's directing. And that's a big issue. And I hated all of those movies. They were not good to me. Especially when we got to Justice League. I was so happy that basically flopped. That should have made way more money.
The Snyder Cut wasn't bad either. I'm gonna be honest. The Snyder Cut wasn't bad.
I was bored out of my mind, bro. Like slow motion every few minutes. It was like 4 hours long. I couldn't.
And they were trying. And I get it. They were trying to make it epic. They were trying. They tried very hard.
Yeah, no. The trailers were cool leading up to it. I was hyped. But man, when I saw Batman vs Superman, I was like, "What the heck is this?"
Because he doesn't get the characters.
Yeah, he didn't get anything.
He doesn't get the characters. That's why Batman vs Superman didn't work, because he doesn't get the characters. Ben Affleck as Batman isn't a bad choice.
No.
However, I just don't buy him as. I said this when I saw it. I was like, why would you choose Ben Affleck to play Batman specifically? Ben Affleck can play some characters, but just Batman specifically.
And let's be honest, Wonder Woman, the movie, the first one was.
Oh my goodness!
It was okay until like the last scene. But the second one, oh my god, that was the biggest dumpster fire.
That was probably. I'm gonna be honest, and I've tried my best not to be too harsh on these, but that was probably my least favorite superhero movie of all time. I hated that movie.
Oh, such a dumpster fire.
And trust me, I tried to give it a chance. I really did. I gave it a bigger chance than I've given some other movies too. I tried to give it a chance. I watched it twice. I tried very hard.
Yeah.
I watched it twice, and I came back. After watching it at the same time, I was like, yo, I was trying to see if I missed something. Like maybe it was me. Maybe I just didn't get it. I watched it at the same time. I was like, oh my god, this movie sucks.
Mm-hmm.
It's not me. This movie quite literally is just not good.
Yeah, it was just god awful, and like the whole time, man, I was just like, oh my god, like this is just going on, and none of it made sense. It was just so incoherent. The ending where it's like, oh okay, just ask people to give their wish back, and it's like, what about the people that just like wish for their daughter to be cured from cancer? Like they're just gonna give it. What's the meaning of this movie? What?
And to a certain extent, I get it, and I did get this part, is that they're trying to copy the simplification of certain things and issues, just like an '80s movie, you know. And that's how it did come off. It was kind of overly simple. The plot was kind of corny and cheesy. I get that. I get it. It was a love letter to the '80s. I get it. I didn't like '80s movies that much either.
Yeah.
For a lot of the same reasons. And I felt like the plots weren't contrived. In fact, they were so simple that it was to the detriment of the film. You could have gone deeper than you actually did.
Yeah. And
I felt the same way with that. Yeah.
Oh man, and then the whole like
the rape thing.
Oh man. Oh dude. When I saw it, okay, so I didn't watch anything on it. I watched it for the first time, and I had a problem with the movie the entire time. The beginning of it I was like, oh snap, this is kind of cool. This feels like the 80s. And then after that first scene, it never felt like the 80s again. And that that sleeping with that other guy, oh my god, dude. After I was like, this is so uncomfortable. And I tried to look up, like I was like, I know people angry about this. Because the movie had been out for a couple days at that point. I was like, ooh, people ain't. No one said anything. It was like, are you guys serious?
It took a few. You know why? And I hate to put it like this. It's because it was a male character.
Yeah,
it's partially because it was a male character.
But it was so inappropriate and so out of place and so weird. And it's like,
because it was awkward and it didn't need to happen.
No,
spoiler, it didn't need to happen.
And it was so many dumb things. Like I was like, okay, I lost all respect for Wonder Woman. She's been obsessed about this dude since World War I. It's the 80s. And not only that, wait, so you learned that you can turn invisible, but you only did it that one time? And the only thing that gets you to practice this now is because you're with a guy? Like, like I was like, how did all this time go by and you never thought that was useful? You're supposed to be a superhero. Like, it took away all of her character. I was like, you suck.
It really took. She wasn't a superhero by the end of the movie. I was like, yo, this character sucks.
No, she just
there's no real redeeming qualities about this character.
No, she sucked. And I never liked Gal Gadot as Wonder Woman anyway. I felt like
I was gonna comment on that. She's not a good actress.
No, she's a bad actress. That first movie, it was like, okay, her heart is there, and I could ride with it because it's like something was in front of her and she goes straight in. And I loved how in that movie, you know, the main theme is, well, there's not just black and white, there's this gray. And it's like, okay, that's character development. And then it ends with just black and white. And it's like, oh, yeah, okay. Yeah. It's like, I'll excuse it only because all the other DC movies suck. But this second one, I was like, oh my god.
That was a special. Hey, listen, if you thought the other DC movies sucked, they said, watch this.
Yeah, they were.
They said, watch this. Oh, that was bad. Yeah. Gotta go to, and here's the thing. I'm not saying that she can't have her moments, but if you ask her for too much range, it's not gonna happen. And then I feel as though she needs really good writing around her. If you're gonna cast her as a lead,
just don't cast her.
As a lead, as Wonder Woman. I was critical of her as Wonder Woman in the first place. I was like, I don't know. She has to look for it. She doesn't really give me the Wonder Woman feel. I don't know. I said, I'm gonna let it go. After I saw the first movie, I was like, I'm gonna let it go. I saw the second movie, I was like, all of the criticism I had of her casting have just been amplified because of this garbage writing.
This is the last thing I say because I'm getting sleepy. This is the last thing I'll say. Out of all the DC stuff, the person who has stood out the most to me is Margot Robbie. She is Harley Quinn. I'm sorry. I will never be able to see anyone else play Harley Quinn after her. A little, you know, she was a little on and off with the accent. Maybe in Suicide Squad. Suicide Squad sucked. But Birds of Prey, I was like, ooh, okay. And that last one, what was it? It was the Suicide Squad, right?
It was Suicide Squad, yeah.
That movie's dope. That movie's awesome, and she was awesome.
How often do they do that in Hollywood? That's a really rare film, honestly, because the first movie flopped, and they said, let's just do a redo.
Yeah, like within a couple years.
It's a complete redo. The same actress gets to play the same character. It's essentially the same premise. And I was like, wow, this is kind of weird. They're really gonna give us a movie right directly after that last one was garbage.
That is great though, isn't it? Like so many movies that you kind of wish that would have happened with. It's like, oh my god, this was trash. You did it wrong, and they just like, okay, we'll do it again.
Yes. How often do they double down? They never double down.
Yeah, they never just like, oh, okay, well, let's just do it again. Like, no, like Daredevil needed a reboot after that came out. It was like, you need another film right now.
Boy.
Amazing Spider-Man. We need
not Ben Affleck again.
Yeah, we need another The Amazing Spider-Man. It needed to be The Amazing Spider-Man 2. The one that should have came out after that was The Amazing Spider-Man 2.
The Amazing Spider-Man 2, I hated that movie when it came out. In years past, I've become a bit lighter on the movie. I've become a bit softer. I'm not even gonna lie.
It is Andrew Garfield. He's so likable.
It's because of, and you know what? I thought he was a hack after that movie too.
Oh,
I'm gonna be
really?
honest.
I always liked him.
I did. I thought he just, he just looked friendly, and I guess that's because that was the only role I had seen him in at that point. And then I saw him in a few other movies. I don't know if you ever seen. I don't know if you ever seen Silence.
I don't think so.
With him and Liam Neeson, I was like, this is a really good movie. I'm shocked that he's performing in this movie. He's giving me all the pain and struggle that you need in a diverse movie, or a diverse lead.
I might have this one saved. Silence ends. Martin Scorsese. Oh, is this Martin Scorsese's last movie or something?
Yeah.
Wait, I thought this is 2016. Didn't that other gangster movie come out after that?
It was his last movie up until that.
Oh, so it was going to be his last movie.
Yeah, it was until he came out with the Irishman.
Oh, okay.
It was really good. It felt like I don't know how to put it, because it takes place in Japan, where it's Christian missionaries in Japan, and the Japanese government had a lockdown on Christian missionaries, saying that it was Europeans exhibiting control or power over their community, so they put a lockdown. It's basically put a death sentence out on anybody who was trying to convert to Christianity.
Well, I gotta save. Talking about hacks, I thought Adam Driver.
The commissioner.
I thought he was. Truly thought he was a hack, or not that great after Star Wars. And then when I looked into him and I saw the Marriage Story, I was like, oh, yeah, you're a top-notch actor. You're like one of the best in Hollywood.
Yep.
Yeah.
I felt the same, and I love how this came full circle. I felt the same way about Robert Pattinson. I saw hints of it in Twilight. I saw hints of his acting in Twilight. I was like, this guy's not bad, but this movie sucks.
Yeah.
And I was like, you know what? The movie's not even that bad. I just don't like the fans, honestly.
Yeah. All right.
And then
I was just. Go ahead. You can finish. I was about to say I'm about to get off.
Yeah. No, you're good. Yeah, I was just saying that. Yeah, after I saw him in a few movies, I think the most recent one I saw before the Batman was The Devil All the Time.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's the title. When I saw him in that, I was like, he has good range. He has a lot more range than I thought he did.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So I mean, just to show that writing.
Yeah, writing.
Right, literally just writing. Based on what the person that you're writing for and what you're giving them to work with really can dictate how good a movie is.
That is true.
AKA don't make Wonder Woman 1984, please.
Dude, that sucks so bad. Oh, it sucks so bad.
All right, Clan. I'll talk to you later, man.
Yeah, man. I'm debating whether or not I even go live tomorrow. Probably not. I don't know. 6-hour stream. Half of it was us talking. Like, I was just having a conversation.
This conversation went everywhere.
Yeah, it was all over the place. I was trying to think, should I put timestamps? And it's like, I don't care. Not really.
Maybe.
Oh man, that'd be tough to do. I don't have any physical like a lot of visual cues for me to be like, oh yeah, this is when we start talking about this. I don't know. We'll see. And I don't have any videos for tomorrow, so I'll just record that tomorrow. I don't care. I'll record that after work.
I got you.
But all right, man. I appreciate you hollering at me, bro. I can't wait for us to do that podcast.
Hey, listen. If this is any indication, it should be fine. It should go well.
Yeah. I feel like me and you are pretty good friends. That's why I was wondering where you're from, because I was like, bro, if you close there, oh my god, we partying. Me, you, and Harrison. Like me, you, and Harrison.
I mean, listen, I don't mind driving up every now and then. Honestly, Virginia's not too far. I mind like making the trip every now and then.
How far is it?
From where I'm at, it's probably gonna be like 7-ish hours.
Where's
that's not crazy.
Where's North Carolina from you?
NC's like what? Just north. I mean, I can. It's a straight shot there, so I mean, I can. I can like text you exactly how long it'll be.
How far are you from Atlanta?
Shoot, maybe like 3.5 hours, maybe.
Oh man, I was thinking. Well, I'm trying to think how far Virginia Beach is from Atlanta. But shoot, we could all like once I move. I know it'd be some time, but
Yeah.
you're still in school and stuff. Once I move,
Oh,
you're
yeah.
out?
And I'm set to graduate after the summer. So
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah. Are you planning to stay in Florida?
yeah, I'm gonna be here for a minute.
Yeah. Whenever I do move,
Mm.
I think it'd be real cool if we all hang out, go to a game or something. Because I could go to Atlanta. I know Washington would be farther from you, but closer to me and Harrison.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think what else is around there, but either way, like I think that would be pretty cool. That would be a cool thing to do. Are you a Cowboys fan?
No.
Who are you a fan of?
First of all, I should lead with this. I'm a prolific Cowboys hater. I hate the Cowboys with a burning passion. Not the players either. Just the franchise.
Well, that would be fun then. I was gonna say we can go to Washington and watch them play the Washington team.
The Washington Commanders. Excuse me. I was gonna say the football team. I was about to say the football team. Well, I was like,
Did they change their name?
The name? They did. They changed the name to the Commanders.
Oh, well, good for them.
Yeah, I know.
Good for them. They
Well,
sure did. That's a terrible name too.
It's so basic. I was like, you could just kept it the football team.
Yeah, might as well just been the Washington football team.
I mean, it was a good gimmick for a while it lasted too. Honestly, I mean, just being the football team.
Yeah, I feel like they did that just out of spite.
Even better, the fact that they didn't suck. That they were a good team that was icing on the cake. But yeah. All right, Glenn. I'll talk to you later, man.
All right, man. I'll get with you.
All right, peace.
All right. Very, very nice guy. All right. Let me head off. Appreciate all the love. Support the channel. $2 per month. Patreon, YouTube members. Link in the description. If anybody's even in here, I'll get with you guys later.